Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are hyped because we will soon be in like 3 minutes. But first, let's have a quick recap of what happened yesterday and introduce our new co-caster for the first half of the stream, or the legendary Daniel.
Yo. Legendary. That's a strong word. Thank you, Avadi. Excited for these games.
Oh, I'm so hyped, especially the first real the biggest, the second biggest tournament of the year so far with Live Observer. Yeah. I'm so hyped for this. Like, also it's way less work. You can't imagine how much of a pain it is to organize a tournament with replays and then try to do everything on time and so on. And then the whole time zone issues with NA players, Asian players, and so on.
Yeah, imagine a world where Company of Heroes, we'll say Company of Heroes 4 is really popular. And we can do regional tournaments again. And there's no time, no one has to wake up at 7 a.m. Wouldn't that be nice? Because, asking gamers to wake up before noon is really,
to be fair though,
it's a tough ask.
I try to help out with that problem, that we start really late. Like, for me, it's 7 p.m. now. At 5 p.m. So, usually in Code 2, we always started at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.
Yeah, we just screwed over the NA players back in Code 2 days.
Yeah, we screwed them.
The only reason there were so many dominant European players, I'll stand by that.
Oh, big words. But yeah. All right. What else? Oh yeah, yesterday was amazing. Yeah, like, the biggest upset for me personally was Aussie against UMB. No hard feelings there, but I was expecting Aussie to win. Sorry there.
I agree. I actually would say I would rate him above UMB. I think UMB finds one build he can do really well, and I'm going to say that's a failure of prep on Aussie's part to not be ready for that build, because you should know exactly what UMB is going to do. Right. I haven't been following streams that closely, and I knew what UMB's build was just because I've seen him play once against Havoc, and it was the exact same build we saw in the tournament. So you got to be ready when these guys who, actually, that's a perfect segue into this match was about to start, because someone else who basically has one build perfection most of the time is Reekley. He is very consistent with picking a call-in medium, and that's all he wants. He goes Crusader A into Black Princess Brits, and he goes Armor as US. But this is a best of 5, so we're gonna have to see him pull out some other stuff here, and I'm very interested.
All right, let's jump straight into the game. All right, here we go. Game number 1 between Reekley and Orange Pest in the semifinals, the first semifinals of this tournament. We are on Twin Beaches. We have Mr. Reekley, known for his legendary all-in dives and not caring about the consequences there. Either they work out or they backfire completely. So let's see how this plays out. He has USF. What is Orange Pest doing, my dear friend Daniel?
Orange Pest is surprisingly only making 2 Pioneers. Oh, great shot with the 3 subs. That's awesome, man. Thank you. He is the guy who popularized the triple Pio opening on this map because it's so big and there's so much to cap at the beginning. But choosing not to do that here, presumably because he's worried about scouts or pathfinders, and it's very easy to kite piles on this map. So we've just got a Grenadier coming out, gonna clean up the cap to secure these central buildings, which are very crucial in the early game. I doubt we'll see the Were player fight for the hill, so it'll be about this middle area.
Do I need to rethink how this map is going to be played? People always drilled into me, you go for the hill, you have to win the hill.
I think so. That's true in auto match a lot of the time. At a high level, people know you're not going to win the fight in the hill against US, and so neither player will go there. We can see that the hill's being ignored, right? Because Reekley knows he's got it; it's his, and Orange Pest knows that too, so he's not bothering.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a good point.
I am a little interested in how OP played this. He followed the pile around with the Gren and actually didn't go for control of these middle buildings, which is what I thought we were going to see. So I'm very interested in how he's actually going to play this out now.
Okay. It should be better. Say something, please, my dear friend.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's just
On this,
I think Dexon would be happy if you turn me down to 0. So maybe that's the point he's making.
I see a little bit of trash talk. I see.
MG coming out now, which is tough against double scout. Reekley sometimes doesn't upgrade utility package, which I would say is generally a misplay, but it'll definitely work in Orange Pest's favor because the scout vision makes it hard to use MGs, but the utility package makes it impossible.
It's interesting. Like in my head, you have always to play Wehrmacht with an MG. Like, if you have a good MG micro, you have the strongest early game faction. But obviously, scouts with flares or smoke might deny that. But on the other hand, you have the Pioneer and Grenadier then to support there. So it will be interesting to see.
I do think that, I mean, the way the faction is ostensibly designed is around the MG. I think in practice we see a lot of top players skip the MG because they're so hard to use. But we'll see how it works out for me. If anyone can do it, Orange Pest can, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Grenades upgraded for Reekley.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of early grenades. I know that something that's around in the Foco since the dawn of time, but nades always feel such a gamble.
Yeah, and Reekley almost always does this. Gets grenades, so OP will probably be ready for it. MG gets forced off there. But I like what Orange Pest has done. He's equalized... Actually, he's ahead in fuel because of the cap board he's taken. He's going to probably get cut off here, but giving up the munitions in exchange for faster tech, we'll see how that ends up impacting the mid-game here.
To be fair, though, unless you play like a heavy Jäger build, you don't need that much ammo as Wehrmacht.
Yeah, although he's going tier 2, so he's going to want it. Right, he's going to want Shreks or maybe the upgrade to the 221.
Yeah, fair enough. But on the other hand, do you really need... Like, Panzerbüchse on the 221 always feels such a panic move. Obviously, if you need it, you need it, but it's not the best upgrade, so... And against the half-track, you can stall out a little bit. Especially once you see our riflemen, so half-track won't be out earlier than 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. And there's always the flak. I think of all the factions, Wehrmacht and Dak to a lesser extent, the Axis get punished less for giving up the munitions. But, conversely, it's the allies who can really take advantage of all that extra muni. Reekley at plus 72 munitions a minute. So he's got an engineer. We'll see if he gets some mines down. He certainly can afford it. Kyle goes down to a nice retreat mine, or a retreat grenade there in the south.
Ah, damn, I missed it. Big push there towards the lighthouse. I'm not sure if Orange Pest wants to take this engagement, especially if he's not jumping into green cover there. Rifleman. On the long range though, Riflemen don't have the best DPS, but still.
Yeah, he's backing up. I guess maybe the idea was he has OQ coming, so he can do a little bit of damage and then back off and heal, but still an unfavorable fight. He is going to contest this fuel now that the 221 is out, so yeah, this is the power spike, right? Especially if your opponent, like Reekley has been here, is slow to tech. The 221 gives you a lot of room to maneuver here. He knows there's grenades, so he can't just drive up to this rifle.
Great anticipation there from Orange Pest, expecting the nade tech there. Also, Orange Pest reveals its doctrine. He went for a mechanized battle group and unlocked the capping with the LVs. Let's see if Reekley nails that as well. MG is nicely positioned, denies the flank for the rifleman. But here we go, first smoke is off from the scout. Pioneer meanwhile capping the VP over here. MG has to reposition, Grenadier is coming in. By the way, we have officer quarters in.
Yeah, it was after the tier 2, huh? It's interesting timing there. I like that. I don't think I've seen that recently. Oh, grenade really not doing anything there. I mean, it took some HP off the MG, but it's going to continue to fire at these rifles.
Yeah, this engagement really not paid out as Reckley planned to. He's fully off the field now. Only Captain Dan is holding the front line. I think Orange Pass could be more aggressive and force him off and get the pill. Overall,
Yeah, probably wants to play safe here because of the MG. Okay, he's going to back it off, actually. But yeah, he's got to worry about his fuel here. Engineers have just laid a series of mines in the south, so 2-1 in a bit of danger if it rotates. It's up north for now, though.
Comrade Greyhound is out, and with this insane ammo income, skirts and MG should not be an issue.
Yeah, and it's already got Vet 1, so he's picked up that Raider, so driving actually, I think, right for the cutoff. This is Reekley style. Or the fuel.
It, man.
Just right click the fuel and cut off. That's the way. And it can USF is the faction to do that with. This is going to be tough here. The flak alone is not a great Greyhound counter as we see it bounce a bunch of shots at max range. Like it can chase it away, but on a map like Twin Beaches, keeping up with the Greyhound is basically not possible with the flak. So you have to be content with only holding a small area, or you have to constantly be rotating around. So we'll see how he chooses to position that thing. Right now, he's trying to hold both the middle fuel and his own side fuel, and he's just sort of barely hanging on.
Let's see if Reckley takes snares on purpose. He should know that Orange Pass has no ammo. So a Jäger with Shrek or Dank Hunter upgrade isn't really an option, and then draining this little ammo that he has with taking snares on purpose might not be a bad idea. Obviously risky, but there is no follow-up.
Yeah, I agree. I think I was really happy when you pointed out the snare yesterday that someone didn't use. I think it was Anti-Cafe. It's a pet peeve of mine, so I was very happy to hear you point that out. And yeah, this is definitely a situation where, if Reekley's thinking about the kind of territory people have, he'll, he may think about doing that.
Territory is being contested.
Scout is flaring, but there's not much to see. Interestingly, Reckley's getting a mortar next. Mid-game mortar always feels a little bit weird.
Yeah, I do think so. The U.S. mortar in particular, I think this is okay because the Vet 1 is so OP. The airburst is so strong, and while the flak is pretty hard to kill with a regular mortar, the airburst does counter it, and it's not like he can't afford to spam airburst. So I don't hate this choice. I think it will definitely come in handy, and also obviously the mortar's very good both smoke and barraging against the MG. So I think we'll see him get some value out of it.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just, yeah, mortar's always, you kind of sacrifice tempo, and in like a transitional phase in the game phases, it always feels a little bit off if you sacrifice tempo. But obviously,
yeah, I agree. I mean, I think the objectively correct thing to do here would just be make another Greyhound. You've got fast deploy. It's going to be come out of Vet 1. If we just look at Orange Pass comp right now, double M8 just wins this game, right? One flak and 3 grens is not going to stop like an M8 with canister diving him.
No.
He just isn't in a position to defend it. If he had the upgun 2-1 maybe, but Reekley not needing the second Greyhound to push off Orange Pass right now, though.
I think Reckley's already thinking about taking up for the Easy 8. Like, he's flooding a lot of manpower, a lot of fuel. Even though taking up this early does not make much sense. He will have a dead tank with tier 4 till he gets the resources in for a tank.
Yeah, he should get something. Another rifle, a second engineer, OP. He could OP his fuel right now. I know some players don't like seeing OPs in 1v1s, but I think if you're in this dominant of a position, getting that Easy 8 out faster just means you're that much more likely to close the game quickly.
We must take it back.
Wirbelwind is on the field with an amazing looking camo.
It's got the Fallen Leaf. Oh, yeah.
It's not the Fallen Leaf one, I
Oh, no.
think.
I just assumed that's the best one. Oh, this one is good, though. I haven't seen this one.
Fallen Leaf is obviously the best.
I know. We need more Fallen Leaf skins. Relic, if you're watching the stream, if you want to print money, just copy-paste that Fallen Leaf skin onto other vehicles, man.
Yeah. Especially on the Tiger.
No answer to this Werble means full retreat here from Reekley. The AT gun is coming, but it's obviously much more difficult to retake the field with an AT gun than it is to hold it.
However, Grail is doing a lot of damage from the second line of defense, sniping away models.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of a costly push there for Orange Best. I'm worried for this MG. I'm sure he'd love to keep it on the field.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Okay.
2-1 died, by the way. I just missed that.
Ooh. Looks like, yeah, AT gun took it out at max range from like around a corner. A little bit of bullet curbing there.
No map hack for today. Ground already veterancy 2. Closing into this amazing veterancy 3.
Yeah, man, the +5 machine gun, all these stats are scary. 80 HP is annoying. Bigger machine gun range is rough. And 35% rate of fire. That is massive.
I still have to say that I'm conflicted about the boost of veterancy 3. Cause it makes the game even more snowbally from time to times.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say I missed the super strong vet 3s from Co 1, but I do think nobody except the person using the 180 HP sniper likes 180 HP snipers.
It's unkillable, man. It's unkillable. I tried so often. Yeah. But snipers, thank God, are not the meta unit at the moment. Or not as meta as they were in the past, so that's fine.
Reekley now 210 fuel. He needs to build tank depot.
He decides...
Building a second AT gun.
I think that's
I don't know
overkill.
about that. Oh, you know what this is? Well, as I mentioned earlier, he likes Collins. I wonder if he's not going to build tank depot.
But why?
It's very possible.
He has so much fuel.
Because he's a little single-minded in his builds sometimes. He really could just build tank depot, and he's got the CPs to unlock the buildable Easy 8. So he could have an Easy 8 on the field, basically, if he was a little more careful with his manpower and had built tank depot already. But he's going to give OP some really unearned breathing room here to get up to tier 4 himself, or perhaps get to the Panther.
By the way, more minesweeping by the Pioneer, not getting a sweeper. A little bit ballsy
Yeah, he's
there
so
by
low on
OP.
Muni. Maybe he doesn't feel like it's worth it, but there's a ton of mines out now for Reekley, so sweeper definitely would be the play here.
Oh, Greyhound is in the pickle. Shaking his booty because the 20mm is firing at it, but Oswald is now in the pickle as well.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Orange Pest not able to, when you're not able to control the +5 munitions on your side of mid, everything gets really awkward. And he's been, sort of contesting the fuel in mid and trying to hold his own fuel, and I'd love to see him just really consolidate here and push for those middle houses, like I referenced at the beginning of the game. I think he needs to get a meaningful foothold here on the map, and easier said than done. But the unit coming in from off map now could be just the thing he needs to do that.
Stuck D or E called in with Stoßtruppen. Oh boy.
There's already 2 AT guns, unfortunately, so it's not like Reekley doesn't have an answer. But the no bars means that, assuming that he can chase the M8 away, these Stas could be a difference maker here.
They have a field day against the known bar rifles. But Stuck D nearly dies immediately.
Yeah, AP rounds doing some work there for that
The increase also damage, not
Position.
only penetration, right?
Stealing our munitions point.
Yeah, it does add DPS. It's plus 25%, so it's a lot. It's actually a pretty decent chunk of extra damage.
We need to use our command points.
Oh, that Reckley is flooding that fuel makes me sad. He could have tagged up. Easy 8 would have been already in the queue.
Yeah, and he did end up building Tank Depot, so don't really understand the super late. I guess maybe he was worried about like a second Werble and getting all in, but the M8 plus the rifles, I feel like, and also with fast deploy, you can just build a Hellcat if you really needed a AT quickly.
Yeah, and call it Easy 8 is so expensive manpower wise since Allied War Machine does not apply to it.
Yeah, I really hope that's not what he's going to do here. It wouldn't really make any sense at this point with Tank Depot, so presumably we'll see him click up here. We'll just say that he's so confident in his position in this game that he's not worried about it.
To be fair, he has a good position. 2 VPs, map is mostly blue. Orange Pest has a hard time getting any resource income. But Wehrmacht is notoriously known for playing from the behind. Or playing from behind where it needs to rely on its support weapons to make a comeback. So let's see if Orange Pest can pull it off.
I mean, he's going to do exactly that. Speaking of coming back with support weapons, actually, I like this choice. Building tier 3, recognizing he is not really going to get to the Panther anytime soon. Either call in or building it, so he's going to get some packs because he knows what's coming, and that's the Easy 8. So needs an answer that's not from, doesn't exist in tier 2. I also really like not going Martyr. I think the position he's in on the beach, I don't think you can use Martyrs into the Easy 8s because the double AT gun's just going to destroy you. So I think the only answer he has here is the pack. So
yeah, I totally agree. And here we go, buildable Easy 8 and War Machine has been unlocked by Reckley.
he remembered he could spend CPs.
Glorious. Easy 8 number 1 is out.
Give 'em hell.
Yeah, Easy 8 with a double AT gun screen is a tough nut to crack. But keep in mind, Reckley speed run towards the Easy 8, which means... never mind, he went for the more expensive unlock, so he did not speed run. He has the... How is the ability called where he gets...
Seek and Destroy.
Seek and Destroy, thank you. So there is some flanking potential there. So, and some ammo dumps in the Doctrinal, which we usually don't see.
Easy 8's probably going to make quick work of this Stug. Oh, Flat could... Well, he's probably going to get out of the arc. Yeah.
It's not committing though.
Not chasing. I guess there could be a pack, but there's only one Gren, so he should have ate that Faust, honestly.
Orange Pest can't even Faust.
Right, yeah, he has literally 0 muni income. He's just bluffing.
Of course, if you can't, yeah. Sometimes you have to lie or pretend. Oh, one Grenadier might go down. Nope, no chase.
This is maybe the hardest map for this matchup for Wehrmacht. Fayetteville might be worse,
250 points.
but I don't know. I think Twin Beaches is probably the hardest map to play against USF.
You know, I will not spill the beans. Earlier, Orange Press messaged me that Reckley is not online yet and that he assumes that Reckley is scared and won't show up.
Oh.
So...
Well, understandably not afraid at playing USF on Twin Beaches. We'll see how the other game goes here as we get a surrender from Orange Press, so GG.
Yeah. Ostwind hit the mine and then got blown up by the AT guns.
Yeah, not much you can do there is weird, to be honest. I do wonder if Orange Press maybe split himself up a little bit too much, but I think anyone who knows how to play, who's even close to your level, is going to give you a hard time on that map as armored.
Yeah, but keep in mind,
early game.
Battle group elimination, which means no armored
Yeah.
anymore for Reckley. Can't wait for more doctrines so we can expand on battle group elimination. That we see even more variety.
I would love to get to the point where you can ban a battle group.
I was thinking, you know how like other RTS, like Age of Empires, where you draft your civilizations? That we do something similar in Code 3, where you draft for all your factions that you will want to play your battle group. So, for example, you'd pick. You don't want to play Brits, then you don't draft any Brit battle groups, but then draft one more USF battle group, something like that. So you basically can draft 3 battle groups for all allied in the best of 5 for the allies, and then
Right.
like if it's Brit or USF, you decide something like that. Obviously,
Yeah, I think that could be really fun. Right now, I think there's perhaps some particularly standout. I guess there's 2 really strong U.S. battle groups. So,
yeah.
but yeah, that'd be interesting.
Airborne is
People in chat talking about. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you first.
Oh, I just wanted to address people talking about giving up topside. I actually really liked Orange Pest's choice to play south because he actually had better fuel income for a little bit there. I don't think he was able to leverage that the way he wanted. Like the 221 didn't quite have the impact maybe he was hoping. And I think his positioning, transitioning into the mid game, I think if he had maybe held the middle a little more, he actually could have used that fuel advantage better, and then gotten the Warble out and maybe made something happen. But it is true that giving up all that munitions can give you a rough mid game depending on how it goes. So I think it's a tough call. I think anytime you're playing that map as Wehrmacht, you have some really hard choices you have to make.
They are not in game yet. A little bit critique there towards Relic. I wish they would implement the friend feature like we had in Code 2 over the Steam friends list and not this in-game stuff, which barely works. So I don't have...
You don't like only being able to see 5 people at once on your friends list and having to scroll all the way down?
Yeah, but I got used to it. All right, let's load into game number 2.
So I haven't seen Reekley's Wehrmacht play recently. I'm trying to think of who has Collins. So obviously, Mechanized has the most, but I feel like Reekley as a right-click enjoyer is probably more of a breakthrough player. He seems like he would enjoy MP40 Grens just based on what I know about his play in general. So if anyone in chat or Ovada, if you know, what's he played in this tournament so far as
5
as
8
Wehrmacht?
rods.
Okay, so it is 8 red. Okay, so my first instinct was correct. It's 8 red spam.
So
and I love Mechanized on this map in particular. It was my favorite battle group for a while. I felt bad when it was busted because I love the flexibility that the 8 red gives you. I mean, having capping on the vehicles is busted, and the 8 red is so impossible to kill with smoke. It counters light vehicles kind of well. It counters infantry really well, or it did before the nerfs. And it's so mobile. And on a map like Twin Beaches in particular, I felt like I couldn't click anything else because it's so nice to be able to rotate quickly. And you've got the 8 reds rotating around, and then it just is such an easy combo with the pack. And the packs just sort of rush to keep up. And if the 8 reds get caught out and vehicles chase them, you just drive right back to your friendly neighborhood pack. And
yeah, also
it's a very, very flexible build.
What people sleep on is that one ability, the vision and the rate of fire buff.
Mm-hmm.
People sleep on it. Like when you have a vet 3 8 rod, it has such a huge range, and then having extra rate of fire on your medium tanks or on your Panther, AT gun, whatever, feels amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna give credit to Dumay here. He was the one who revealed to me, and I think a lot of people, the strength of that 8 red vet 1. I don't think people had. Well, I don't think it even showed the stats at the time, so I don't think people realized how strong it was. I just remember him in Cheap Command showing the fire rate on Martyrs with the 8 red vet one and me going, wow, I should have tried this a lot sooner. And it's still really good. I mean, they nerfed it, but it's still very strong. It makes your like it actually I think makes it sort of pseudo possible to counter easy 8s with the packs because they fire so quickly. But yeah, as Dexon points out, people aren't very good at using their vet ones sometimes.
Yeah, co-players only use abilities where they're insanely broken. Like, if they're just okay or just good, they don't use them. They need to be insanely broken.
I had Reddit get really mad at me for suggesting that the old PG vet one was usable. I didn't say it was strong. I said you can use it. And people say they can't. And I think that's why, because it's, you know, it's not OP. So
Yes.
literally it's stupid. You're literally stupid if you use APM on it.
Look at the Vesper currently. I don't even know what the old vet one was. It was the Creeping Barrage. And in my opinion, it was fine. I killed a lot of other indirect fire pieces with it.
Oh yeah, it was great. It actually really hard countered like fixed emplacements.
Yeah.
They couldn't use the howitzer against people who had mechanized.
And then they introduced this guided ammunition ability. And that's like, no people use it because it's broken beyond anything.
Yeah, well, the fact that they don't share a cooldown means you're just always barraging. It's so brutal.
By the way, I just can't recommend deck heavy armor battle group P4 command P4 and 8 rod command red 1 with P3s or Tiger. P3s get like machine gun fire rate.
Yeah, you can stack those, huh? You're at like almost double rate of fire, and then if a vehicle dies, you just throw it. You know, people should do. I just thought of this. Those 250s that you don't want to upgrade to mortar half track or whatever in the late game, at the start of the fight, you throw that to get the other passive from the command P4. Or is that just on the Wehrmacht one that has that?
No, both command P4s.
They both have that, right?
Post.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so when you lose a vehicle, they get another massive buff. Which usually you wouldn't want to proc intentionally, but you can 250, who cares? Just throw it away for the buff.
Command P4 gives rate of fire and armor, and at that one you get another ability. So it's also a sleeper unit. Alright. Let's go. Are you ready, chat, for game number 2 between Reckley and Orange Pest? After the amazing show by Reckley, how USF dominates Wehrmacht on Twin Beaches, can Orange Pest repeat this as USF with Airborne, or can Reckley as Wehrmacht redeem himself and show that Wehrmacht also dominates on this map? What do you think, Daniel?
I expect a victory here from Orange Pest. I think he'd be very disappointed in himself if he didn't pull this one out. This is, like I said before, maybe the best US map. Airborne, probably the best doctrine if you do the typical 4-path. And actually, interestingly enough, we're not seeing what most people do, which is... I feel like the standard thing now is to just crank out the scouts and then get the Pathfinders so you don't end up bothering to reinforce them. But he is not doing that, so... It'll delay his WSC slightly, but it does mean that he'll have better combat power here on some of these guys. Oh, he's not reinforcing, so we will see what he decides to do.
We had a huge discussion yesterday. What way is better? Like, upgrade them immediately or later? And I think it's just like whatever you prefer. Like, obviously, 80 manpower more is handy. But losing out on the combat performance early on also might be something.
Yeah, I think there are arguments for both, as you say. I agree. It just depends on what you want to do. He's opted for an in-between option. He's half of his Pathfinders are upgraded or are reinforced. I like Reckley doing what I talked about. He's in the middle of the map here, and he's secured both middle +5s, and now he can hop in this yellow building if he wants, and those are pretty much secured for the next few minutes.
Also capping the 16-pointer ammo. So at least Reckley will have some ammo, unlike Orange Pest in the last game. Orange Pest not really focusing any ammo, still at 0 ammo. Yeah,
I actually think this is a better cap order than we saw from Orange Pest. And I like this choice to go straight for the cutoff because, especially when people only go 3 men on their Pathfinder, it can be hard to fight that Grin. You have to send 2. We're seeing he's sending 2 Pathfinders to go contest that Grin, who just backed off. I like that choice. Just recognizing you probably can't stay and fight. He's slowed Orange Pest capping a lot here with that move.
Ooh, one Pathfinder is in a pickle. Oh, Orange Pest is in a horrible position there. No green cover, fighting against 2 Grenadiers and a Pioneer.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, this is like a perfect open here from Reekley. This is as good of a start with Tier 1 Wehrmacht against Pathfinder opponent as I've ever seen, really.
Yeah. Meanwhile, MG's now out, and look how fast the half-track arrives. I'm always surprised how fast you can get out the half-track.
Yeah, he did get the middle fuel, so his cap order was good for doing this. And yeah, this is insane. He's going to get it at 340, I think. That's way too fast. So as good as Reekley's open was, now he's in trouble.
Yeah,
there's just no answer to this.
Yeah,
there's no world in which, and also I think going officer quarters is really going to screw him here. If he doesn't go airborne and drop a LG-40, he's delaying his answer to this by a full minute. Oh, but you know what? Orange Pest is being so greedy. He's driving right up. He could eat a Faust.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Oh, the officer quarters was so... That was like just a couple of seconds off of him eating that Faust and, driving into the vetted Grins. Wow.
Yeah, but Captain Dan can now reinforce on the front line.
Yeah, this is going to be This is a lost fight for Reekley. He should probably just back off here.
So are you hyped for the open top half tracks for USF next patch? So we can see some twisted Tootsie cars with double Zook squads inside of it, killing tigers and so on.
I'm not gonna lie, I am not looking forward to facing that battle group, quite honestly.
Yeah, me neither.
We'll see the timing on that half track, but I was hoping that the next patch would make it so that I didn't have to see US half tracks pre 4 minutes. But I just have a feeling it's going to be 1 CP and it's going to be in my face well before I have a counter for it.
Half-track is out of commission for some time now. Got snared. Pioneer is on the field though. Orange Pest on point with its timings there. However, map control really shifted into Orange Pest favor. Map was really red and now it's relatively even blue and red, but still.
Yeah, Reekley actually maintaining control of that plus 16, that's really nice. He's got some meaningful Muni income. Plus 41 right now to Orange Pest plus 25. So this is working for him so far. I got to say the half track is back on the field, but we're close to a counter from Reekley. So if Orange Pest wants to dominate like Reekley did last game as US, he's going to need to get something done in the next minute or two here. Otherwise, we're going to see, I think, a pretty even game going into the mid-game.
So who has the better late game? Pathfinders? Or, I would call it mechanized?
USF. The eco gap is just too big. Pathfinders scale relatively well because of their really, really good vet. 40% rate of fire at vet 3. They get 30% accuracy at vet 2, so they do scale reasonably well for a utility unit, especially. And you've got manpower cheats for ISC. So I think I don't think this game being even in the mid game means that Orange Pest is in trouble. But it does make it more possible for Reekley to make something happen in the late game.
Hill will stay in control of Orange Pest. Nicely done by him, by the way. Microwise not waiting till it's decapped and capping it. He rather caps his cutoff and then goes to cap the 10-pointer there, not to waste any time.
Yeah, that's another pet peeve. That's when people sit on the decap, the point that's neutral as the enemy cap goes down. Engineer, perhaps in a bit of a pickle, as you would say, but half track does come to back him up.
No upgrade yet on the half track. He saw the 221. After the 221, I would get the quad. Like the 76 is a little bit of an overkill against the 221. But let's see. Orange Pest not upgrading it. Obviously has no ammo for
They
it.
pushed us off a sector.
So yeah, to clarify it for chat, people often wait till they upgrade a half track just to wait which upgrade is better than. Like the stock half track with its 50 cal is decent enough to scare away rifle, grants and so on. That you wait with the upgrade, but half track might bite the dust.
Wrigley should know he can drive in here. There's no snares. This is
yeah.
the thing about this US build. Oh wow, a lot of misses.
Oh my!
Point is under attack. We must
But then things like this can happen. Half track in the meantime. Oh, look at this!
The victory point is under enemy control.
It had the fire animation and stopped. Oh my god, he will die. He will
Oh.
die. To the DMG.
Nice micro there from Orange Pest. Targeting it with the 30 cal and it does go
Oh
down. That's
my
a big pickup.
god! If you're really quiet,
Oh,
you
and
can.
he saves the vet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
If
I'm
you're
fine.
really quiet, you can hear a man in Lithuania screaming because he feels cheated.
Yeah, I gotta say, anyone with 5,000 games should know that the 221's tracking sucks, and you can't make plays like that.
Yeah.
Or that plays like that are a gamble, you know? You know what, though? While that was going on with the half track and the base, Reekley did a good job multitasking. Look at the map. He's kept a lot of it up.
Yeah.
Although he did lose his plus 16 muni in the north, but otherwise, he's got himself some nice fuel income. He's still got good muni income. His I gotta say, I did not think it would be this close. 10 minutes into the game here.
No.
Enemy activity near our munitions.
Flak is on the way. Flak, by the way, great counter against the half tracks. They eat them alive, but he cancels the Flak and gets the Jaeger instead.
Yeah, you know, with 4 Pathfinders, I think the flak is a little bit of a liability because that's potentially 4 smokes, 4 rifle nades, 4 units that can see the flak before you can see them. So it makes it very hard to use.
But
And I
Jaeger
think
also
just going
gets
straight
cancelled. Jaeger also gets cancelled and then Ostman with the Wirbelwind is in the queue.
Yeah, that's smart. Tank Depot is coming up, but it's about a minute. He's about a minute from the fuel for a Hellcat, so there will be about a minute where this Wurble is fully
If-
uncontested unless Orange Pest upgrades the AT half track now, which he can do. But
By the way, Orange Pest is missing out on resources. He got Veterancy 1 on the half track that he could unlock Salvage and Salvage to destroy 221.
oh, true.
People know your Veterancy abilities.
The fuel would be nice.
Taking our victory point.
Accelerate that first Sherman.
We have command points that need allocating.
Faust is out on the half track, but that was kind of wasted 30 ammo.
Oh man, he's got to drive the. I don't think it's a waste because he can drive the Wurble there now and kill it. So even if it's upgrading to AT, like it's one burst maybe from the Wurble will kill this 116 HP. So I like that Faust. I think Orange Pest is actually in a little bit of trouble here. He is going to be able to drop the AT gun, so
Yeah, a panic dropped
probably
the
won't
AT gun.
die. Yeah, it's going to delay the Sherman a little bit though,
Let's
and I
see.
do think the Wurble will be able to kill this. This is again no snares is rough. And actually,
We have anti-tank crews reporting.
I wonder if Reekley will just go for this here when he sees the AT gun. He should know there's only one, right? Because when your opponent doesn't build tier 3, you can track exactly the number of AT guns just by watching the how many planes have flown over the battlefield.
Yeah, but Tino took the shot there. He has to fall back.
The sector's been overrun.
Yeah, second shot will put this thing. Wow, so only AP means 3 shots kills a Wurble. That is pretty quick.
Half track is dead though, so my assumption was false that the snare was not worth it.
Yeah, I think anytime you can damage the engine of a vehicle, in the middle of the map, especially in ones where like there's not as many reps around. I think there's a lot of value from that.
3 point. We're losing it.
Actually, he used armor piercing on the Werble chat.
Oh, Pathfinder might get killed
Or-
if Reckley decides to target switch. Nope.
Rickley does not have officer quarters for tier 2, but killing vehicles gives you a lot of vet.
Victory
So
point is under attack. We must act. Victory point
Sherman is
falling
now
in enemy
out.
control.
Sherman will hit hard because Reckley decides to cancel his Jäger and get a second verbal.
yeah, that's a mistake. He should know the timings. Like 12, 13 minutes is like on a map like Twin Beaches where you can have more fuel than usual. This is the tank timing. So really incomprehensible choice here from Rickley. Now, if he's lucky, he'll see the Sherman before the Werble completes. Although at this point, you might as well just queue a Jaeger. It doesn't even matter.
Reckley has a lot of
That's what he's
MP
doing.
in the bank, so that's fine. He gets the snare off, buys a little bit of time, so no follow-up there.
Command point
Yeah, and he's got enough muni. That's actually one of the few times I don't hate that snare. He does not have a counter to the Sherman, so any damage he can put on it, I think, is good.
Yeah, and with 41 ammo per minute, it's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, chat asking about the Sherman. I think with recent changes to the game in general and to the Sherman specifically, I think it was always underrated. But now that it gets smoke, and now that it's got some better vet options and maybe some slightly better vet buffs, it's definitely buildable.
It also has decent armor, like AT guns can bounce on it. So it's a really good tank.
Yeah, 195 is no joke.
I still think Sherman is the least spammable tank from all the other mediums, but still a really, really good tank.
Wow, this is a really aggressive move with the Werble. Maybe he's trying to bait the Sherman into the Shrek. It is at almost half health from Faust, so...
Oh, AT gun is out of position though. Second Wibble is coming around.
We're losing a fuel point.
Well, this AT gun's in danger. Man, this is really bad for OP. Kind of greedy positioning with the AT gun, and it's definitely going to be punished here. Shrek Jaeger is here to back this up, so I think he should steal this. He doesn't have his own tier 3, right? So he needs AT guns, ideally.
Yeah.
I'd love to see him try to pick this up.
But will be tough. Ah, he has to run, he can't pick it up.
Munitions points. Supplies are cut off. We have holes in our front line.
Sherman could eat a Shrek here. He's got to be really careful. This is a crucial point at this game. If either player makes a big mistake, it could be, I think, the deciding factor. Both players really want this AT gun. No one wants to jump on it yet, though. The time's not right.
Yeah.
Riku actually opting to kill it, deciding he can't secure it. So looks like
Will
he
he get
should
red
be
pinned
able to
before the
finish it
next
off.
volley gets off? Misses it.
Shrek fizzles. Yeah, and he
gets
gets
red
pinned.
pinned.
Wow, that's huge.
Wibble
Yeah,
can
Werble
destroy
trying
it
to kill
though.
it. Not at max range, I think. He's got to get closer, but there's another Sherman out, so he doesn't want to. And this now things could turn here if Orange Pitches goes into the base. He knows that Shrek Jaeger is almost dead, right? And that the Werbles are the only other thing on the field, really. So I wonder if he'll go all the way into the base here. As he goes to resecure that AT gun.
Second Jaeger out this soon. Reckley has decent ammo control, so second Shrek should not be that far off. But no officer quarters yet, so the Shrek Jaegers are weaker than they should be, or could be.
Yeah, he needs OQ here. He really needs OQ here.
Enemy has 300 points remaining.
Like I said yesterday,
But-
on all AT units you want to get the veterancy free as fast as possible, because more HP means you can stay long in the fights and get your damage actually done against the tanks.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Jaeger Vet one is one of the more impactful because you unlock the camo, which obviously gives you good positional options, but it gives you first strike.
Command point.
So he is getting it now, fortunately.
Oh, he's moving out of green cover, giving the Sherman a better time of hitting. Here we go, that one is in. We have Panther battle group unlocked, mechanized. He's going straight for the pet. I assume it will be Colin.
Oh, it's disgusting. This is come on. What is base heals? Base heals? With 100 ammo in the bank? No, man, come on. I don't understand.
Yeah, base heal, the worst heal in the game.
Victory point.
Literally, the slowest, the most expensive. Not getting a med bunker is like just unconscionable. It's not okay. I'm rooting against Wrigley now. He deserves to lose for that.
We've lost control of a sector.
I'm not sure how you can say fuel's not an issue. He's gonna want a Panther, and he's gonna want to build tier 4. And you want the free models too. Like, it's less manpower, sure, but once you've saved 2 models, now you're even on manpower from the other option from the bunker, and then it's all profit after that.
And every bit of manpower cheat is something you.
Nelly, the answer is yes. So if in about 5 minutes we see Reekley start to do worse, we'll know that was my bad vibes. Great question.
Overall, Wrigley's
Third
doing
Sherman.
well though. VP-wise, he's behind, but I think army composition-wise, it looks
Sherman deployed.
decent.
Yeah, he needs to get to the Panther. Where's he at CP wise? He's only like 2/3 of a CP from the Colin Panther, and once the Panther comes out, I actually think his position isn't bad at all, as you say. Like, he's got most of what he needs. It's gonna come down to play,
Munitions point
I
being attacked.
expect OP will get logistics here pretty soon, and that'll be a big advantage if he does. He's got 3 Shermans, so don't think he'll feel he needs a 4th.
Oh boy. Shermans might go for a base inspection. Nope.
We're losing it.
So you know everything, right? So if the USFMG is inside of a building, does its passive apply?
Command
I don't
point
think so,
available.
but I actually don't know.
I'm glad.
It says just when it's set up, but
Technically, it's set up in the building.
yeah, I don't know. I've never been able to get an answer on this. I keep waiting for Tyrope to tell me. I wonder about that with like the the Tommy passive as well. Like when you're in cover, you get extra accuracy.
Yeah. Oh, look at the
Yeah, I don't-
sexy tank on the field. And if I knew my icons, I would even tell you from which division it is. But I don't know.
Yeah, we need Dane for that.
We need Dane for that.
Keep it up.
White phosphorus shot coming in handy.
Yeah, that Panther was having a good time against the Vanilla Shermans, but second engineer, I like this choice to get reps. Although I think logistics, he needs to click logistics here pretty soon.
Pathfinders,
That said,
keep
ooh, Pathfinders go down in the north. He's gonna need more. The Shermans kind of suck against the Panther. He's only got 1 AT gun, so Orange Pest actually in a bit of an uncomfortable situation in terms of his choices for what he wants to build next. You might want a Hellcat, you might want an AT gun. You really want to get those ISC upgrades rolling. Curious to see what he picks.
Yeah. That's why I'm not a big fan of the Sherman Death Blob. Because unlike the Crusader,
A victory point is
also,
under
it
attack.
has a hard time dealing with the Panther, even in large numbers. I know I'm saying that, and the Panther will get killed by the Sherman
Waiting
Blob.
to be used.
Yeah, I generally like to stop at 2 Shermans personally, I think after that, Hellcats and 105s are kind of where it's at.
Control now.
But we'll see if Orange Pest can make it work. He's pretty close to being able to drop another AT gun. Really curious. I'm really curious what his choice is here against the Panther.
Enemy movement near victory point.
It's interesting for me though what Reckley will get next. A second Panther, more Shreks.
Yeah, I'm gonna say second Panther. He's got double Werble, right? So his anti-infantry is covered.
We've lost
And he's almost got the fuel for the Panther, so it feels like that's the safe choice. And once you've got two Panthers, now you're with double Shrek. Everything you've got everything you need, right?
Oh,
And it's just
no.
Shrek goes down actually.
And gets dropped, but you cannot do double Shrek Jaeger.
This will be a really big pick, but if Orange Pest can secure this, oh no, it looks like the pilot was going to be able to get it. White Phosphorus hitting both units at once there.
Man, I hate White Phosphorus shot.
Yeah, I don't like that burning feeling either.
We have supplies ready to be paradropped.
Oh, Orange Pest checking out what is possible there.
Yeah, I like that. I think he's got plenty of ammo. He's got the supply drop. I would just spam that recon at this point.
But there are two AA units on the field.
Yeah, it's not going to last. That's true.
And Reckley has a repair problem. He has a hard
Yeah,
time.
he has two Pyos, but Panther does have a lot of HP to return to it. Orange Pest floating a bit here. Wonder what he's waiting for.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Maybe just can't decide what he wants to build next.
12 popcap is free, right? So what unit is 12 popcap? Hellcat.
Sherman's 12.
I think Hellcat is as well 12.
10.
10. Damn, that's cheap.
Control point.
That's why I always see some death Hellcat blob.
Okay, there's logistics. When I like the choice to get the bazooka squad, I think the Vet 1 is a sort of anti-Panther dive. He doesn't have snares, right? So I think getting handheld AT is nice, and potentially a snare if it gets Vet, which it should, shooting at vehicles.
Territory lost.
So what should Reckley pick?
We must act.
Off-map barrage or the mechanized assault?
I'd go Mech Assault. I don't think at this level of play, unless you really position it super well, I find that it's hard to get value out of that artillery a lot of the time for how expensive it is. It's just it takes a long time to come down.
It's 200.
Mech Assault is just no brainer.
Munitions
It
point
also, I think, an underutilized or underappreciated aspect of Mech Assault is the buff it gives infantry. It's actually pretty massive. It's where is it? 30% less damage, 20% harder to hit. So the same DR as the 30 cal gets, plus 20% harder to hit. So it actually makes the Shreks really good while the ability's active.
recon run by request.
Reckley needs to do something. VP the difference is already 300 VPs. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Bombing run on the... Was he trying to hit a retreating unit, maybe?
Ahead of us. Get in formation.
Or is this just disrespect?
Dropping an anti-tank gun on your mark. Stand ready.
I don't know what that was.
Bingo fuel in. Heading back to base.
He must have been looking for a retreating unit. Not exactly on target, though.
Interesting to see bombing run in 1v1. Always like rocket run feels way more 1v1 like.
Anti-tank team on the field.
Yeah, especially against... I mean, it can be hard to land it on the Panthers, but it's so devastating when it lands, and much harder to avoid than the bombing run. I'm nervous for this captain. Okay, it does retreat the correct direction.
Oh boy, Reckley is in a pickle there. I don't think his positioning is desirable. Has to fall back.
Yeah, you don't want your. I mean, we actually can see like just these two Shermans making life really hard for this
And
Shrek.
that's a
Does Ripley not know about merge?
Enemy movement near victory point.
Panther. And I think that's game.
Oh,
5 points.
yeah. Well, he can afford to call in another one, but his VP situation's so bad. Someone's got to tell Rickley about merge. I'm telling him if he's watching this later. Rickley, merge is really strong. I'm not sure if he used it once. GG.
GG, well played.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed with his early and mid game. It kind of fell apart from there in the late, and some of that is obviously faction imbalance. I think some of it was Orange Pest played better.
Positioning wasn't really on point in the late game. It felt a little bit that Rickley was everywhere and at nowhere at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. But I thought his early game was great. I think he showed us how you can survive the early game until the half track hits, and then obviously you're in trouble again. But
yeah,
thought it was a good early game from him. But Orange Pest showing some poise there in the mid and late game and just played better.
Yeah, I agree. All right. I need to restart the game. I think if he would have gotten would have played this Jäger together more, he might have been better at kiting the Shermans, but they were everywhere.
Yeah, I think not using cover, not using the camo, not using merge, right? He didn't use any of the things that make Jaeger Shrek strong. I don't know if he ever got a first strike shot off, right?
Oh, I don't. He was really like running around with his Jaegers and not really laying ambushes.
Yeah, you really need to. It's how you use that unit. Get an extra 40 damage. You don't get killed. You don't get alpha struck by triple Sherman and have to retreat.
Never happened prior to me, man. Suddenly there. Yeah. All right, let's see if they already set up game number 3. Nothing yet.
Oh, we forgot to check the VPs. I'm really curious about potential faction pick. I want to say Orange Pest drained more VPs as Wehrmacht than Rickley did.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I'm not sure. One day I'll remember to start tracking that. It'd be nice if the endgame screen said the VPs.
Yeah.
Just don't have the technology.
Nah. The thing is, though, you get immediately kicked from the map with observer mode when the game ends. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens in some replays too. I can't figure out when and why.
Maybe because of who the host is. If the guy who uploaded the replays the host as well, and then it kind of does equates back to the screen you do as well. Maybe that.
Well, I'm really excited for this game 3, given how game 1 and 2 ended. It feels like, and I'm surprised about this, that these guys are relatively evenly matched. I expected, frankly, there'd be a bigger gap between OP and Rickley, but I do think, I do think Rickley has a lot more recent practice. So, there's even if that practice isn't auto match, I think, just grinding games does let you get a feel for how matchups go, and you get a lot of experience, and there is value in that, however little it may be, and we're seeing a little bit of that come into play here.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right, let's get ready for the next game.
Now, I was just gonna say, will we see Brits now that Reekley has used the one call-in battle group for USF? And the answer is yes. He's going to
Of
use his
course.
other call-ins.
You know, I have a secret hope that we see Dak. I know nobody will play Dak because Dak will get eaten alive in the current meta.
I played some Dak the other day, and I thought it was just me being out of practice, but I was assured that no, it's just that
Yeah.
it's really difficult. And it felt that way. I played some guys who were, 70 ranks below me, and it was some of the hardest games of Ko I've ever played. Oh, did you get a sync error there?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully we can get into the game once it actually starts.
I think we have to restart, though.
Yeah. I got up. Oh, no, I was able to. Oh, I alt F for it anyway.
So we saw some Brit games from Reckley and others yesterday. But Dak... And I don't expect any Dak games. Like this one-trick pony strategy that Dak had in the last patch does not work that well anymore. Well, I think it never got changed. It's just that the other things around it got changed.
Yeah, I hope our next patch gives us some love for Dak. It's been a long time since Dak fans have seen a patch notes post and gotten excited. Oh, debacle with the info. So actually, yes. So wow, by 4 VPs, he'll have faction pick if it comes down to it. Looks like. Well, depending on how this game goes, I guess.
Who? Why does this game does not show up anymore? Did they restart it?
Yeah, maybe the sync error was because the game someone crashed or something.
Reckley tossed me a message, and they never said anything further. So let's wait. He's typing.
Okay. Well, we can talk about Banjo while we're waiting. Assassin asked about him. He's doing good. He's sleeping. The wife still.
Oh my god! Yeah, I see.
Oh, I can be on cam. Oh, Vadi never asked me. I think
yeah.
it's kind of a pain in the
Alright,
butt.
chat.
It's kind of a pain in the butt to set it up.
Yeah, it never works correctly. That's why I gave up. We will go back to the Be Right Back scene. I need to do something quickly. See you in a sec.
in this. That's awesome.
All right, chat. Problems got solved, and we were up for an Africa Classic, I would say, an African map with the African factions. Deck against Brits will be amazing. We will be in 4 minutes. What are we going to see from deck? Bersas? 251-9s?
Yeah, probably double bike Bursa, if I had to guess. I'm really surprised to see OP picked Dak on this map. He has said that he thinks this is the worst map for Dak. But Orange Pest has won multiple tournaments by prepping really good Dak strategies, so maybe we're in for a treat here.
Yeah. As a deck fanboy and deck main player, I'm always eager to see deck in tournament plays.
Yeah, and OP's one of, if not the best at it when he's on. So I hope we get to see something surprising here. He does have, looks like he's got Italian combined arms, espionage, and armored.
Do you know which doctrine is my favorite deck doctrine?
I don't.
The L640 one.
Oh, Italian infantry.
Yeah, man. I love L640s.
Are you one of those guys? Were you abusing them, Ovadi, when they were too strong?
Nope. I just recently started.
Oh, okay. You're cool then. They're cool now. They've been fixed twice or 3 times.
But
I agree. It's one. I actually like all the deck doctrines to varying degrees. But that one is one of the more. It has I think the most fun stuff. The Guastatori are really fun. The Canone is really fun.
Telemines are fun.
Huge buff you get on weapons teams are great.
The danger papers though are not that good.
No, I don't think. I think I've literally used it once, and I said, okay, this sucks. Never again.
Yeah. But yeah, the L640s get a lot of reduced target size or received accuracy with Advent 3 and their Advent 1 ability. So Advent 3, nobody hits them.
Yeah, their vet ability is super annoying.
Like, I remember a game against Hans where his whole tank army, like 3 or 4 tanks, shot at my L640 and I still survived with 50% HP left. Because everyone missed. It's actually not that hard to get them to vet 3 if you set up your build order, at least a 2v2 for them. When you have, like, you get them out, the L640s, then you get the Panzerjäger for backup up, and then you do a lot of damage. And then you get the survivability upgrades in for them.
I'm just having one of those moments where, you know, the memes where someone has that faraway stare and they've got the flames of war in the background. I'm just remembering all the games I played where somebody called in 006s on Toronto and killed me.
Immediately, yeah. I didn't play that much around this time, so I never done that. But yeah. But at the moment, this deck you struggle against USF so much, so it does not matter what you play.
That is true.
You always have an uncomfortable time.
That is true. All right, here we go. I'm ready, man.
Oh, I'm so hyped. Probably my favorite matchup. Because
yeah,
I
actually think it feels like that they designed these factions each against each other. Do you know what I mean? Like the US versus Dak matchup kind of sucks in a lot of ways. The Brit versus Warrior matchup kind of sucks in a lot of ways. But I think the Brit versus Dak is like, for Dak, it's like, and maybe for Brits too, it's the more interesting matchup.
Yeah.
So glad we're seeing these two factions together.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3 between Reckley and Orange Pass, and we see something we were not expecting. We have a Brit versus DAC game on Road to Tunis, so the African factions are fighting against each other. That would be pretty pog. So what are we expecting doctrine-wise, Daniel?
Royal Engineers on the field and ready.
Man, I'm okay. I'm gonna come out of left field here and say I think that we're gonna see a maybe a flame tank rush from OP. The fact that we're not seeing bursas right away and we're not seeing double bike, but maybe he's gonna wait and see. I feel like he should know what Reekley's gonna do. Reekley's gonna click heavy armor. Okay, there he is. He just clicked it, and he's gonna go into Crusader A to Black Prince. So I guess another option is armored, not just for the flame tank, but for the strafe. Or the loiter, excuse me, which is really good against the Black Prince because it's so slow. Right? You can actually get multiple passes.
Oh, skill planes always to the rescue. I'm more team dive bomb in team games
A new infantry
to
section.
get rid of AT gun blobs.
Yeah, it's really strong for that.
But obviously skill planes are always really, really strong.
Yeah, there's not much AA in ones usually. Although he could have Crusader AAs on the map. Usually we see those get refit. But since Reekley might never build tier 3, it is possible that we don't that he still has AA on the field. But we'll have to wait and see what Orange Best picks first. He's actually going PGs.
Maybe he did cook something up.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see espionage. I feel like that's the best PG support you can get from DAC battle groups.
Yeah, makes sense. The savage weapons, the camo ambush is something you have to be careful. And against the Black Prince, obviously the incendiary shot where you do percentage-based damage is
Yeah, absolutely.
insane.
An infantry section of Tommies has been trained.
Really good damage on this RE as it gets into the building. And that's one of those things in any Brit matchup that really matters, right? You always got to track the HP on the Royal Engineers because they have to gap close. So if they take damage early without getting anything done, until you get heals, it means that unit's basically not able to fight.
Oh, and one model dropped already.
No 250. Not surprising he's got the Crad. Tier 2 coming up. And a really good mine sweeping here from OP. Just loses one model, no other damage. So I think that was a mine for the Crad that Reekley planted.
Yeah, the pathing mines coming down. Also on the edge, so
Sector lost.
the most likely for the bike. The terrorist unit to get rid of it.
An infantry section.
Yeah, I think if you want to lay a anti-Crad mine, you do it on your fuel. You don't do it on one of the cutoffs like that.
Fair enough.
And it's going to delay a flamer or any weapon upgrades, which is pretty big on this map. You know, there's lots of buildings. They're fighting in the open now, though.
I agree. Also, Duck is, I think, the faction that's most prone to get mine killed. Because the Sweeper is the most expensive one with 45 ammo.
Yeah.
And you often want to get the Flamer. And double engineer is something, we see it with certain build orders, but
Vehicles shall arrive on the
it's not as standard as like Soviets
Yeah.
in Code 2.
I think that's a really good point. Mines against stack, very effective. OP not opting for the flamer so far. He's got 500 manpower. I'm not sure what he's doing, to be honest. Okay, decided to build a 250. That is very strange.
It's interesting.
Maybe he wants the heals.
see- 250,
He's
maybe
floating too much,
250-9. But he has no ammo for it.
No.
He's
He
spent
doesn't have combat half tracks either. I think he would have got combat half tracks by now.
600. He cancelled the 250. What is going on? He's not taking up for mechanized.
This is really weird.
What?
I can't
the
believe how
heck?
much resources he's floating.
Second Pioneer comes up.
And he's letting Reekley just dominate the middle, so VPs are draining away. A munitions lead is building. Man, I talked about how Orange Pest when he's prepared as Dak is really scary. This does not feel like a prepared Orange Pest.
Yeah, especially with deck where you have to prepare for your doctrine, like build otherwise in the early game so much. It feels like a little bit all over the place at the moment.
Yeah. Well, okay, how about this? Dak is really manpower starved. Every unit you build has upkeep. No more good minesweeping here. He's saving himself manpower for the mid and late game by not building a unit.
I don't think that's how it works. Sadly.
I mean, that's how the mechanic works.
If technically, yes. By the way,
Oh. Wow, that's
Pioneer
huge.
died
Defensive power
somewhere.
goes down to a mine on retreat.
mining from Reckley on point. Humber's on the way and Orange Pest has no counter to it. Obviously he can call in the Dank Hunter or the AT gun. But still, he has a really small army. And Dak
Red is
Infection that's
coming.
already really prone to manpower bleed has to be careful there.
Yeah, I think what we could see here, if OP has a way out of this, it is that he alpha strikes the Humber, like he drives the red, and after the Humber gets is taking a barrage, or after its burst is going, and then the 8-red can win that fight. So if there's no grenades from Reckley, then he can just chase the Humber all the way around the map until it's dead.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can make that happen. Otherwise, I think he just slowly loses, to be honest. He's
heal.
way too far behind.
He needs to make something happen. Like, he has only 2 fighting squads, no heal. He lost a lot of HP already. Has the 8-red out though, but 8-red will hit the mine if he follows this infantry section. Nope.
Yeah.
Mine
I
gets
actually
revealed,
I don't think he should have revealed it until he had a chance to chase the Humber down. He needed to surprise the Humber with this 8-red. By revealing it, he's letting Reckley back off and wait for his AT gun.
The enemy has our victory points now.
Good minesweeping here. He's going to pick up a second mine.
Even the third mine, he already spotted 3 of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 1 on the VP, 1 on the road, and then on the 5-pointer. AT gun is out.
We're losing a victory point.
Normally I would argue Orange Pest should have the stronger army, but because his army is so small, I don't think he has a power spike there incoming.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Taking support armor elements. Maybe going to go for the stubby stug. He's very low. Oh, but you know what this could just be for him? Is he may call in a pack after he upgrades support armor elements.
My favorite change in the whole game.
Yeah, really good change. Really happy about that.
Oh, Adrian got a warm welcome there. Oh, Humber can't commit though.
Yeah, could have lost that fight. AT got not fast enough to keep up with the 8-red, so would have been a 1v1.
Rifle sections have been granted grenades, as requested.
Infantry section have grenades.
And this feels like the beginning of the end here for Orange Pest as these 2 sections go to the cutoff.
No heal. Look at the P-grants. Or the palms.
Yeah, he can't do anything except repair and cap with those. And wow, look at this infantry section going all the way back here to look for the 8-rad. Luckily, it's repaired enough that it shouldn't...
Yeah, but he spots it. And he
I
might
wonder if he's
wipe
gonna
the
get damaged
Pioneer.
engine.
And Reckley's... What is... Oh. Snare goes off, but no follow-up. Full retreat from
he-
OP again.
Just enough reps went in that he didn't get a damaged engine.
Training completed.
He got emergency repair kits. Wow, I don't understand that. I feel like he needs more combat units. Or heals.
Is he waiting for
Hey,
the flame tank call it? 2 more CPs.
Yeah, that's pretty far away.
And he has no view for that either. Like, it's 70-ish, 60-ish view. Something like that.
I wonder. I almost wonder if Orange Pest has just decided like you can't win as Axis, and I'm not going to try.
Enemy action.
It's kind of what this
May-
feels like.
Yeah, to be fair, battle group elimination, so Reckley is throwing away his Brit doctrine.
Victory point.
Yeah, that's true. So what does Wrigley have left now? I'm not even sure what he can play as allies anymore. I mean, Airborne's probably the strongest choice, but
We have a
I'm not sure that he
supply
plays it,
points,
to be
Commander.
honest. Bike trying to be sneaky here. Can he outmaneuver the Humber with no reverse? See, who needs reverse? Look at that. Look at that micro.
Yeah, but has an AT gun now? Second AT gun on the way from Reckley.
The enemy has 300 points.
A lot of mines, but the sweeper's on point. I think once the sweeper is out, you can argue that putting aggressive mines out is not the thing to do.
The enemy
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any question. I think you lay anti-flank mines once you see sweepers.
And Orange Pest did the big brain move. Hit the mine with his bike.
anti-tank crews are on standby for orders.
Stück D is on the way. Orange Pest is stabilizing, but is it enough?
No. I don't think so. I don't
But
think
to-
you want to be this behind as Dak.
Enemy have taken our territory. We're losing a victory point.
I guess there's a world where the ARAD flanks the AT guns, and Reekley doesn't micro them well, and then the Stug shows up and he clears them both. But there's 3 trained sections with nades, so I just feel like he'd have to out micro so hard, Orange Pest would, to make that happen.
That's not happening, man.
We do have smoke and emergency repair kits now for Orange Pest, so plenty of survivability for these vehicles.
Oh, Adrian is in the pickle. But Humber is also the pickle.
Man, if I was Orange Pest, I would just play for VPs here, to be honest. I would just be annoying. I would try to cap the sides. I would drain as many as possible. Try to get faction pick for Game 5.
Yeah.
They still have 250 points left.
Now, one thing that Orange Pest has going for him is Reekley probably won't tech. So he doesn't have to worry about a Crusader. He just has to prep for the AA Crusader.
Yeah, I think Reckley sometimes is so stubborn that he limits his abilities there.
Oh, 250 goes down. That actually hurts more than you'd think because
It's
that's
heal.
all of OP's heals.
Yeah.
Okay, he is going to cap bot VP, so he will get to drain a few more here.
Oh, that might be a Goner squad.
Blast. A Humber
Humber gets traded against the Palm.
Yeah, I think I trade Humber for PG every time.
to
Yeah.
enemy action. We have vehicles on standby.
And there's the Crusader AA. It's going to be right-clicked into the base, looks like. I think he's hunting the bike, maybe?
Bike is somewhere else though.
Territory lost.
By the way, with the next patch, they will finally fix the MG deaths from Dak.
Oh, look, facing the wrong way.
Yes.
Enemies pushing the line, trying to take one of our points.
But then I lose my
the door being in
talking.
the front's pretty funny.
Yeah, then I will lose my talking point though.
That's okay. You just talk about what it used to be like.
Yeah.
I like how he left target vehicles on. You don't want to get any vet, Reekley. You don't want to shoot at the buildings even a little bit.
Nah.
He literally drove in, did nothing, and drove out. Oh, true. He was probably looking for the med truck, as Viceroy points out.
Reckley's getting an MG and support weapon training.
I think support weapon training when you have multiple. Once you have 2 weapon teams, I actually think it's cost effective.
AT guns with weapon trading is amazing.
Heavy machine gun has been
The
deployed.
immediate veterancy 1 in combination with the higher rate of fire is really strong.
AT gun is getting flanked up here top, but I think it's going to get sticky, and then I think it's going to die. Oh, he doesn't have the muni for it, Reekley. Okay, that's pretty lucky.
But oh shit, I got a plate smoke from Orange Pest, saves the AT gun. Oh boy,
Hey,
don't...
Orange Pest sending it. Here's the flame tank. Okay, so I was right.
We're losing a victory.
The all-in is coming!
Okay, first AT gun is down. He needs to clear the other AT gun, and then he's in a position to maybe make something happen here.
Our AT gun is
don't
fine
think-
though.
Is in enemy hands.
Yeah, for now, but it's one AT gun against a flame tank, and Reekley only has muni for like one, almost 2 snares. So if
Looks-
Orange Pest can just find this other AT gun.
You have 3 command points.
That AT gun gets cleared, and the Dank Hunters are also not feeling that well.
Ow.
Well, technically the Crusader AA will win against the Flame Tank. It just takes some time.
Yeah, he's got to get his pack back. I think, I mean, he went too far forward with his pack. You could tell he was like a full send right click, and I think a bit of miss micro there is gonna cost him a lot.
Victory point is being overrun.
Called in another PJ. I would have loved to see another pack, man.
It's such a
I
mess.
get that the PJ is like anti-dive, but
Victory point
it just melts to the Crusader AA. Don't think it's gonna help him. I really don't like that choice.
Rackley should have tagged up.
Yeah, I mean this is his biggest hole in his game. Everybody knows he's not going to build tier 3, and now both AT guns are down. So if Orange Pest just tows away these AT guns, he's going to be in a pretty good position actually.
Oh, Crusader AA will bite the dust.
anti-tank weapon and
No!
on the field.
1 HP or
5
something
HP.
like 5 HP.
He could actually send the Stug, but I think he needs to be careful. Okay, first AT gun getting towed away.
Best use of the towing ability.
He needs to just drop this other AT gun off immediately and grab the other one, but I'm worried he's not going to save his pack. Okay, he's just going to kill it, though. Okay, so that's... I got to say, how far away from the Black Prince is really the question.
3 CP.
Okay, so this is winnable now for OP with what's just happened, I think. Because what can happen here is now he's got triple vehicle against 1 AT gun and snares, right?
Yeah.
So that's a pretty winnable all-in. He just needs to... And he's actually got another Stug coming. So if Reekley has to build another AT gun here, and if he doesn't, he could actually lose this game.
But Crusader A is going on the hunt.
We're losing a strategic point.
Yeah,
Might
the
get
Sayrad's
the
in danger.
sweeper
Oh
squad.
my god,
Oh, veterans
that
you want
one,
from
you-
the Flame Tank? Here we
Yep.
go! It used to be stronger.
needs to get that 6-pounder up there.
Threatening a strategic point.
He is attacking the AT gun with the fresh stubby.
We're losing a victory point.
Thanks for the sub, Webster. Much appreciated. The hero of Poland shows his strength.
Victory point under enemy control.
Oh boy. Second AT gun is on the way.
Yeah, Flame Tank's coming though. I think he's gonna push it. I hope he's gonna push it. It's a shame the 8-red took so much damage. He really needed that. I feel like that's like a crucial part of the tool for... Oh, Crad goes down to a mine. The 8-red's so fast and does so much damage up close that it's really a key part of diving that AT gun. And
Yeah.
Reekley's got enough muni income now. Him holding the 2 +5 munis has actually been really impactful because he's been so close to not having the muni for snares so many times. But
I
it feels like really stabilizing. And now he's only 2 CP from the Black Prince, so it feels like Orange Pest's window is closing. He's got to make something happen here.
Once Black Prince hits, the whole army is useless.
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector
But that really shows the strength of OP, his ability to adapt
lost contact with our
to the playstyle of his enemy. Like, he knew exactly what will happen and then did what was best. Flame Tank gets picked off.
Yeah, first AT gun's going to go down, though.
tank gun crew.
He can't. He could just eat the snare and drive up to the second one. I hope he does. Oh, he's not focusing the AT gun, though. He's actually shooting at the sapper. So that's
gets picked
gonna
off.
potentially cost him.
Has our victory points now. We're making progress. The enemy is down to 200 points.
Oh, man. Okay, another flame tank's here. Where's his 6-pounder? Oh, it's gonna. His 6-pounder's kind of in danger. This feels like a GG moment here, unless he gets really lucky.
He could Psycho Strafe the.
Report. One of our anti-tank guns is gone.
Yeah, 6-pounder gets picked off by the.
Yeah,
or not
but
picked up, excuse me, but forced off by the. Yeah, there's the surrender.
yeah.
Man,
What?
it's tough, man.
He was so close to greatness.
Micro in Dax vehicles is hard. I think OP had the right idea there, but didn't quite pull off the micro the way he needed, and I think Rickley kind of squeaked by there.
Yeah. It's already my favorite game of the tournament. I know it might not be the most competitive one, but it was the most messy one, and I love those games.
Yeah, he kept it interesting. He really kept it interesting.
Alright.
And man, and he put himself at a big disadvantage floating 600 manpower at multiple
Yeah.
points in the early game. Imagine what that game looks like if he had just built a 250.
It's one of those strategies which was all really hard to practice in auto match.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe a little bit of practice issues there. But the idea was really good. He exploited the weakness of Reckley. But let's see. Game number 4. It's 2-1 for Reckley now. And Debacle the hero keeping track of the VPs. Holy shit, man. This man deserves a medal. We saw some Vespers yesterday. Obviously, Vesper more of a team game unit, so we don't see it that much in 1v1.
Yeah, we've got some pretty unserious people in chat here asking about artillery and 1v1s. The fact that the West showed up at all in a 1v1 tournament is kind of the best proof that it's broken.
Yeah. The golden rule.
Because you never see artillery in 1v1s like that.
Yeah.
Very, very unserious people.
You can tell if a team game unit shows up in 1v1, it's kind of the tell it's broken.
Yeah.
All right. No game going on.
Tyrope has his own style.
Tightrope is allowed to do weird stuff. He is the master of weird. I never watch a single stream of him because he streams at times where I sleep.
Just gotta watch the VODs, man.
Yeah, but that's not the same.
It's true. Live is better, which is why these live matches are so great.
Oh, yeah. Big shout out to Relic for giving us Live Observer. Makes me a really happy man.
Shout out to Avadi for putting on a tournament so we can actually experience it.
Oh, always. I love doing this stuff. And big shout out to MetaPlays, the Nakamura for setting up the website and offering the funds. Basically, he does all the dirty work and I'm just doing the organizing stuff. And if you're interested to watch other games, you can also watch Age Pathology on this channel. Or Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars 2, kinda the budget version of a co-game. Also, RTT-style game, but without the depth of this well-thought-out veterancy system and so on. But it's faster. So, it's worth checking out if you like games like that.
Yeah, Monopoly Go also one of the sponsors of the stream. If you want to,
yeah, exactly. Explanation mark Monopoly Go, so you can take part in this little game, do the challenges, and then we'll get a little bit of money.
support capitalism by participating in a game that was originally designed as a critique of capitalism.
Oh, the irony, man. I love it. Why they are taking forever to take up game number 4?
Probably arguing about the rules or something.
Ah, rules. And another shout out, since we're already doing that, or an advertisement block. If you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow on Twitch or a sub on YouTube. So keep up. You can also watch the stream over there or over on Twitch, whatever you prefer. And if you even like more, you can subscribe on the website, which is our personal Patreon, which helps us to boost the production quality of the events. And in the long run, will also increase tournament prize pools. And if you want to directly support the co-free tournaments, you can also donate to the prize pools on the website as well. Big thank you, everyone.
I've been informed that if we get enough new subscribers on the website, they will let me show my face on the stream.
We can't do that yet. No, wait. We can try to do that. Last time it was just such a pain. If you're up for it, obviously.
Oh no, it's fine. Although it doesn't. We've only got it. I guess we got a whole other series here. Huh?
Because the last time I tried to do that, it did not work. So I gave up. Ah! Here we go. Now I need to... not this one. Ha! It works for the first time immediately. Glorious.
Hello, everybody. It is me, the Void. For lucky, we'll get Banjo in here in a little bit. He's still asleep. He understands the value of rest. Not like us gamers. Wow, so we've got... Oh my god, so wait, who said... Was it Dexton who said that Reekley was going to pick Dak next so that he could play Armored a third time? It looks like that's exactly what's happening. And there is another Colin tank.
Yeah, but I don't think it will be this Colin tank.
No, I think we'll actually see Bursa's, which is a different Colin tank that you can spam. So,
the good old Bersa tank. Can't wait to see it.
And I do feel like it's one of the more viable DAX strategies because you really do need to maintain momentum and kind of close the game out. And the Caro Armada lets you do that. So, because you can get a good start with Bursa Bike. You go flak Verling, and if you micro it really well and your opponent doesn't know what they're doing against you, you can kind of transition that into a Caro Armada spam. Do I think that's likely to be a win for deck? No, but I think it's possible.
Yeah. Man, Caro Armada spam, Pizza Tank spam. Those were the times. Not really, but I pretend. We had a great time there where we saw 10 of them running around.
Chaffee spam versus Caro spam. That was maybe for me the lowest point Company of Heroes. It was as close to StarCraft as we could ever gotten.
Yeah.
In Company of Heroes, and I did not enjoy it. I like combined arms. I like flanking and infantry play. If I wanted to right-click a blob around, I would play StarCraft.
Oh, yeah. That's always what I'm saying, why I'm not a big fan of StarCraft. I know, it's an unpopular opinion, but fight me on that.
Yeah, it's the right opinion. They ruined StarCraft when they let you blob like that. See, the bad pathing in StarCraft 1 actually made the game magic because you couldn't blob. And then when they fixed the pathing, they ruined the game. So I hope Company of Heroes continues to move away from right-clicking blobs of units around and towards thoughtful positioning, use of cover, clever flanks.
Yeah. I still think we have issues with tank trains, like Crusader tanks, Blob, or Grants. Not that much with Wehrmacht, but Dag also a little bit with the P3s. And obviously USF with Armor, where they get 2 pop cap reduction. Where... Yeah, I had my experiences in the last week.
Yeah, I'd love to see blocking come back, even for your own vehicles. I think one of the big reasons why it's so viable to right-click tank control groups around is because you're not punished for not carefully microing your vehicles apart from each other, right? And because of that, then it's just objectively better to keep them really close so that you can get a stronger initial volley. And if someone spreads their tanks out, then they don't get that. So
yeah,
there are solutions to it.
I think it's more of a pop cap issue. Like medium tanks at... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I just was saying, there is a solution. I hope Relic does it.
Yeah. Like, I think it's a pop cap issue. Medium tanks are way too pop cap efficient at the moment. Mm-hmm. With 12 or 13 pop cap. So, yeah. But that's just my 2 cents. All right.
It's happening.
Let's go. Game number 4. Man, I'm so bad with numbers. On Road to Tunis, we have Orange Pass as USF going for Assault Pioneers. Yay. And what is Reckley doing?
Yeah. He's got a bike. He has not picked a doctrine yet. Which I'm kind of surprised. Again, I really thought we'd see Brosis or instantly locked in, but he's doing a PG. So like his last Axis game, gonna wait on the battle group. Maybe he'll choose once he sees the assault engineers from Orange Pass, because then he'll have a better idea of what's coming.
Yeah, but that's already like Dick will have an insanely hard time against this nonsense. Like the powers, and then he goes into tier 2 for the half track, and Dick can't do anything against that. So
yeah, and this is a map where it's pretty easy to have no fuel, right? Because where the cutoff is really close to where the fuel is. So the half track can just go dominate the exit to your base, and you have no fuel.
Yes.
So you can't get any counters out. So it's possible that the half track hits, depending on how Reckley chooses to attack, soon enough that it really slows the answers to it. He should be able to get to tier 1 before that happens, though. So if he can do that, then he can survive a little longer.
4 Assault Pioneers are on the way.
Yep, that is the number. 4 or 5. I think we'll probably see 4. 4 is about the number where you can build after the 4th one comes out, and then WSC and an MG, you have the fuel for the ISC.
Yeah. 250 from Reckley.
Assault engineers are entering the field.
That'll help against the assault engineers for sure. It can kite them pretty well.
Yeah, but
really early mine down on his plus 16 munitions. That's so weird. Why wouldn't you put it on the fuel? I don't understand that at all.
Commander, starting ISC upgrade.
First major engagement is going on the 10-pointer. He could drive in with the 250, I think, to deny the decap.
He should. He definitely should. There it goes.
Oh, no split
Close
firing.
range, though. The assault engineers do shred the 250, so gonna force these guys away. He should have backed off sooner. I know he wanted to block the decap, but now he's got to back off and repair, and he's going to lose a ton of time here. And that's time that Orange Pass can use to take the cutoff. He's going for his own cutoff play, but he's
Not
got an assault engineer right behind him.
Yeah, the insane amount of infantry squads for Orange Pass makes it obviously really easy to swarm the map. And Deck with their expensive units have a really hard time getting map control.
Yeah, good kiting here from Reekley. This is winnable if he keeps shooting. He's got to turn around and shoot again, though.
Oh, he might get the first web of the game in a second. On the 16-pointer.
A really greedy satchel there from OP, and yeah, that's going to go down.
And you trashed this mine.
I know. My mistake. Still, I think he could have held his fuel if he. Well, Reekley narrowly avoiding a mine. By the way, I think he did a smart thing with how he pathed his bike.
Oh yeah, but then he will click away and hit it.
Yeah,
because it's always like that.
Okay, here's the and actually he's gonna have to avoid the half track, which is gonna be kind of tough.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
He has no snares yet. Has a tank hunter in the queue. No MG yet. From Orange Pest.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense actually against DAC, where there's not the imp really isn't the danger, it's the vehicles. Saving the manpower for other things is fine. He's actually going to replace his missing engineer,
and he swept the danger mine. So one more mine, and the sweep up upgrade paid itself.
Fire spray element's coming up for Reekley, but I don't know that he's going to be able to retake his fuel. He does have a PJ, so he could potentially scare off this half-track.
Oh, half-track is in the pickle.
Yeah, double assault engineer should provide the DPS he needs to kill this 250.
He should leave. Oh, no, he will lose them on retreat.
Oh, yeah, that's so unlucky. He needed to get out. It was a mistake not to get out. Definitely an unlucky roll to lose all the models, but there was no reason to take that risk. One more flamer burst, maybe? Actually, Orange Fist over chasing here. Wow, but the Jaeger did go down. That's crazy. I'm surprised those went down, but does save the ATR. The thing is, when you've got plus 33 fuel, it's okay to lose the half track. When you've got plus 13, you really can't afford to lose anything. This Assault Grenadier is not going to have a good time against the fresh half track.
Nope. I don't know. Zook squad is on the way, and Reckley's whole army is hard countered.
Yeah.
He's getting a quad, I think, next. And the quad is obviously not a bad choice against the infantry horde, but once the 76 upgrade is in, the quad is also not that useful anymore.
Yeah, it's really hard to use it against the ATF track, for sure. Well, okay, this is really weird, though, and I think a mistake. He's actually upgrading the quad on the M3, which is like... I thought we all agreed was unnecessary.
Yeah.
That you just keep it as a regular half track until you want to make it an ATF track. And this will actually give the potential flak drilling that I think we'll see here some value. It's like a window. Because now the only counter to it is the bazooka spell, which is not a good counter to the flak drilling.
By the way, you have a little bit of a package loss. You sold like a robot. I don't know. I will turn off the webcams. Maybe it will help.
Yeah, I have bad connection to you right now.
They've captured a victory point. Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Just the webcam.
Alright. Should be better now. We will see. Half track is on the way.
victory point is under enemy control now.
By the way, shooting till you destroy the wreck will take forever. Just crush it.
I don't think you can with the half track.
Ah, it does not have heavy crush, right?
Okay, the one thing the quad does better than its normal counterpart is killing the bike, so.
Yeah, but the Zook squad will get... Oh, you don't want to throw your half-track away.
M8 howitzer carriage Scott is ready.
I nearly thought he would blow up his own assault grenadier there.
I know, I was waiting for that. Oh, the captain just disappears.
You have been reported
Oh, it drops the M1919. Oh no.
Yeah, really not picking it up, though. Really wants to chase this engineer down, and he gets it.
We've lost the
Wow, a couple of big pickups there for Reekley, but the Scott's here now, so. All is well. For the
I
US
would
player.
care. He cancels the MG immediately.
is being neutralized.
AT gun on the way. And guess what he unlocked? Ah! Well, not our battle group. Oh, he picked up the M1919 with the assault.
Oh, there it is.
grenadier.
There's the Kara. Yeah.
Don't do that, kids. You will lose so much DPS with your assault grenadier because you want to run and gun with them,
We have vehicles
and the M1919 can't be fired on the move.
Fired on a move. Yeah. Wow, that's the most suboptimal choice he could have made.
Yeah. The Pios picked
The
up
Pio
the
had-
BTRS. Or the Panzerbüchse.
Yeah. Actually getting some value from the PG Vet 1. I feel like that's so rare. No, don't get out.
enemy movement near
Then you'll lose your passive. Okay, I guess he keeps it enough for long enough, maybe.
Maybe he does not notice it exists because he's not doing it with the other one.
under enemy control.
Yeah. Man, these Grens need some heals. He does have heals back at base, so
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
shouldn't happen. No,
Tragic-
no VPs drained yet, by the way.
Yeah,
So-
to be expected by such an infantry-heavy build.
And Orange Pest had a slightly less VPs total, I believe. So this is super... Oh, no, wait, does that mean that it doesn't matter, actually?
Kinda.
Because after game... Yeah. So maybe it doesn't matter, yeah. He's going to have faction choice no matter what, right?
Well, it depends on the total VPs, right? So...
Reekley's got 895 to Orange Pest's 842.
Yeah.
So yeah, so even if he loses this game, it's the same. So yeah, so shit, man. So Orange Pest needs to really get some momentum here going into the last game because he's probably going to be playing Axis.
Cairo Marta number 1 is out. Pizza tank.
Yeah, Pizza Tank here. Battle groups are going to reset, so Reekley will be able to play armor again.
Which armor?
Yeah. True.
Oh. And Orange Pest is now in the world of pain because there's nothing on the field that counters the Cairo Marta.
An entire
Yeah, he's got the one Zook squad, but it's just got drove past. And the
And-
flat can suppress that really easily. This is why the quad was a mistake. He needed the AT half track. You cannot go quad in this situation.
center is taking sustained damage.
Reekley inexplicably just leaving. I'm
We must act.
struggling to think of why he wouldn't keep the pressure up here.
Yeah, normally you always see him really aggressive. And diving into the base.
Victory point is under enemy control now.
Yeah, huge missed opportunity. Because now Orange Pest has been able to stabilize. He's upgrading his bazookas, which I think is actually a pretty good choice in this specific situation where that's his main AT.
Oh, Pom jump into the building, gets the AT gun opportunity to shoot. Nope. Do we have any upgrades for Dyke? Nope.
Calling in a second pack. I think anticipating the tier 4, but because of the bazooka upgrade and the second half track and the Scott, it's actually going to delay the first tank pretty significantly. We're maybe 3 or 4 minutes away, depending on when he decides to build.
That's an interesting mine spot. It's more of an anti-infantry mine, right? Because vehicles wouldn't pass this way normally.
Defend our victory point. We're losing.
Waiting for the
Yeah,
second Caro. I think there are 70 fuel apiece, right? Or 60?
60. Yeah.
A victory point is falling into enemy.
Yeah, loser of the game has 0 VPs, so you count the
Only the winning apiece.
you count the winning VPs, yeah. Another greedy satchel from Orange Pest.
It's always good when you sweep the mine even though you have a sweeper out and not out because upgraded.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Another satchel. Orange Pest with just no respect. Although this time he's sort of forced to retreat there.
I'm surprised how well Rickley recovered. He's still in a world of pain. But it's not looking as horrible as it used to look.
Yeah, he hasn't drained any VPs though, so if he loses this, even though this looks better than OP's game looked at the beginning, it's still worse
Yeah.
in terms of outcome.
Yes, double AT gun out. I think the next cover. And then he needs to play on the flanks a little bit more, trying to spread Orange Pest's army. And I was right. M1919 not being fired on the move.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, Rickley, it feels like not using his typical playstyle, and it's hurting him a lot. I'm just so surprised he's been so passive, building a league now of all things, instead of just continuing to spam. He's got to fuel for 2 more Caros. If he had gotten, this could be a 4th Caro instead of a second pack and then a league. He could have 4 Caros. Orange Fish just dies to that.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have to always qualify this by saying it's easy to say these kind of things when you can see
Everything.
into the fog of war. If you don't know, sometimes playing safer is easier, but I'm just surprised that Rickley does not usually play it safe.
He's the
He
definition
should have
of
just gone back to
aggressive.
steal and spammed, yeah.
We have recovery vehicles ready to take the field.
The League to counter the League is such a poor MG counter. Or a USF MG counter. Due to the compared to mortar low rate of fire.
A victory point is under attack. We must.
Okay, so we got an update on the VPs, and it actually looks like if Orange Pest can win a 500 VPs, he'll get faction pick. Because then he'll be at 927. So Rickley needs to drain 93, if I'm doing my math, or 103 VPs. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's playing way too passive.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to drain 1, though. It's going to happen. The comeback begins now.
Well,
If it begins at all.
The thing is with playing from behind with only 58 VPs in the bank, you have to kind of do triple cap, otherwise you lose once the double cap, you're dead. But triple cap is something that Rackley won't get anytime soon.
No. Not with what he's built. I mean, we talked earlier about how being adaptable is valuable, and it feels like Rickley kind of had a game plan for his build, and he did not recognize that because of the events that had transpired in the game that he had an opportunity to alter his build to be more all in.
Regular Sherman will hit like a brick. Ah, there's double AT gun though. Still no survivability upgrades for deck. And we have improved bazooka. So...
That's it. They only have 50 points left.
Karamata not performing that well. Triple cap not coming in.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
He's doing everything he can to block this. We'll take out this 30 cal.
He will lose the Karo though,
Captured a victory
because of anti-micro.
Yeah, not a trade I would take at this stage of the game, but
Nah.
what do I know?
Now we are just some Shrub Lords, man. We do nothing.
No upgrades. Oh, no smoke.
Yeah, nothing!
point.
No smoke with Carl Spam feels anti-strategic.
Our half track is
He
trapped.
gets
into
the
the
half
base now.
track! He will know
Where
what...
was this-
Yeah, indirectly throws in the tower.
Yeah, okay. Man, yeah, this feels like a real missed opportunity here for Reekley. Orange Pass last game, he really tried to win. It seemed like he knew what he needed to do, which was win and all in. Reekley seemed unaware that that was his win
This-
condition.
What you normally do.
You have to in this matchup as Dak, I think. I don't think you want to go late against U.S. Armor. So. That brings
Glorious.
us to,
So, I need to restart
fine.
the game. Oh my god, it's still recording.
that's not my DMs. That's
my
Obody's DMs.
But that's fine though. Nothing secretive
Here,
there.
we can bring me back here. We're just gonna close it entirely. That's fine too.
Yeah, I'm not eager for
This is why, guys,
Robo.
it's always important to never say anything that you wouldn't want everyone to know you said,
Yeah,
in case you accidentally leak your own VMs.
but that's I never. I'm not a bad guy, so nothing special to see my DMs. Nothing spicy.
Man, it feels like there was a few moments in this series where Reekley could have probably fought harder to just for the VPs, you know? Like, it felt like he was always playing for the overall win. And I think with the current state of balance, as sad as this is to have to say, I think the correct play in a tournament is often to play for VPs as access, and he did not do that. So
To be
it's going to
fair,
end up costing him
it's
here.
my personal opinion, and I don't know how to do it differently, but the whole thing that the VP lead gets faction pick in game 5 always has like a sore feel to me, because like when you say USF is currently broken as hell, that it's all about who can get USF in the final and ace game, and it does not feel really tactical to me.
Well, what else can you do when the balance is like that? You know, I mean, there's nothing.
Yeah,
Unless
I
we're gonna
agree
unless
with
we're gonna
you.
implement, unless we're gonna just ban some battle groups or something. I'm just not sure what else we can do. And again, I think there's still a lot of skill involved in that. You know, like if it's not the end of the, it's not ideal, obviously, but it can still be exciting to watch the Axis player try to squeak out as many VPs as he can. You know, it's just that I don't think people are really always doing that.
Maybe the tournament mindset is not really in for some players at the moment.
Yeah, well, I think when you've played 5,000 auto match games, you build some habits that maybe are hard to break.
Yeah. I know that modders could change like stats or so, but I'm not a big fan of a tournament mode where we change things as long as we get patches. because I want to have the tournaments as close to the standard game and just have unique rules about like faction pick, battle group pick, something like that to make it competitive. I know
I think there's always a danger of separating what people are playing on their own time from what the tournament players are playing. I think it's I agree. I think unless it's absolutely necessary, I mean, maybe in a couple of years if USF is still OP, we can come back to this question. But I like the DAC only mirror match as the every ace game should just be DAC only mirror. that solves this problem.
Yeah, something like that.
Who is the micro king?
It's so interesting that Co never really developed mirror matches. It's always Axis against allies. Never allies against allies. Or Axis against Axis. We had some tournaments in Co too, but they never were really enjoyable to watch in my opinion. Because then it was all about the timing. Like, who gets the M20 out first? Who gets the other LV out first? Never felt really nice.
Yeah, I've never liked mirror matches in RTSs. Zerg vs. Zerg in StarCraft 1 is like the most boring RTS matchup that exists. Well, or Terran vs. Terran. I mean, they're both pretty terrible. But as you say, it just becomes about these timings, and the games are very swingy because of that, right? Because there's whoever gets to something first is just going to dominate.
Yeah. Come on, start your game, guys. I'm hitting the refresh button.
You know what we got to do for these in-between moments like this? I mean, if we were real pros, we'd prepare talking points. But
yeah,
be fun.
It would be
is
fun.
some kind of like knowledge tests, like like how on Pokemon, with the Pokemon cartoon back in the day, they'd show the silhouette and then they'd show you who the Pokemon was. We could do that with like tank,
like Relic with the
silhouettes.
announcement of the battle groups. Can we have some have World War II historical facts that we think about something that I don't reference all the time? Well, I do one that I reference all the time, which is hilarious. Did you know that the gun of the Storm Tiger was originally designed to be used on submarines to be as coastal bombardment, but due to the deterioration on the front lines during the Second World War, where the submarine warfare were not really meant as coastal firepower, they put them on tanks.
Oh, yeah.
What else do I know?
Okay, I got one for you, Alana. I'll give you a multiple choice, okay?
Okay.
So World War II was one of the first major conflicts with planes, right? There was a significant amount of deaths that occurred in pilot training across all of the, I'll say, factions. Was it 1,500 deaths? 7,000 deaths? 15,000 deaths? Or 100,000 deaths?
I would go with the lowest number because the survival rate of pilots weren't that bad if they were shut down over their own front lines.
This was during training. How many deaths during training?
How did the Allies train? I know that the Wehrmacht, the Luftwaffe trained by the trainer did it, and then the trainee did it. There were no double-seated planes, so I would argue that was the standard at the time. So what was the 10,000 something?
Okay, so 150, 7K, 15K, 100K.
I would say 7K.
Okay, I'll give chat a second to think about it if you want to throw any guesses in chat. But it was actually 15,000 deaths during pilot training. Apparently, 30% of pilot deaths occurred outside of combat, which is wild. I had no idea.
Yeah, but because they didn't have double-seated planes for training, they had only one-seated planes. So
shouldn't that lower it? You're having your deaths during training.
Yeah, but I think it was like a process of thought how to do that better, and I don't think they have dedicated trainer planes back in the days.
No, I think they just use
So
Okay, here's what people should know. Which participant in World War II had a bear in their armed forces?
oh, that's easy.
Yeah, people should know. You know this one, right? And then for bonus points, what was the name of the bear?
Oh, I know where it died. Yeah, chat obviously knows
Artavati,
that.
tell us. Give us the answers.
It's obviously in Poland, but I don't know the name. I know it died in a Scottish zoo.
Yeah,
I avoid Jack, exactly. Chat knows that. God damn it. Nothing to leak there, though. What else? Do you know the story of Unsinkable Sam?
Oh, I don't. Let's hear it.
Unsinkable Sam was a cat that was originally rescued from a German warship sunk in the Battle of the Atlantic from the Brits, got rescued by the Brits. Then the British warship got sunk as well. And the cat was rescued again. And then in the end it survived like 7 shipwreckages.
Wow. It seems like the through line here is the cat. I'd be kind of nervous keeping him on my ship after all that. Was Sam sinking the ships?
Oh, we don't know.
I'm getting suspicious.
What else? Okay, they restarted apparently because the game was there and then it disappeared. Glorious.
Okay, what mammal did the United States experiment with strapping bombs to?
I know that the Soviets did that with dogs.
Yeah, Soviets did it with dogs. The U.S. used a different mammal.
Dolphins?
They experimented. No, not dolphins. Although someone did try that. That didn't. I feel like that's been done recently. This was during World War II, though.
Ah,
People
bats!
know,
Exactly,
yeah,
I know.
right.
Bats.
Bat bombs.
And it backfired horribly because the bats they were strapped to like firebomb Japan, but they returned to their trading facility and burnt that then down.
Oops. Oh, DeBalco's right. It was minesweeping dolphins. Yeah. Do people know about I never know which of these are like little known or not, the stuff that I know. Do people know about I think the only time there's one attack on the mainland of America during World War II.
Yeah, the Japanese captured some now with the balloon bombs. Where they had like
they
balloons.
tried. So they did a horrible job. So they used high altitude balloons to drop incendiary bombs, and they were like, "Oh, there's a huge forest in the Pacific Northwest, so we'll drop our bomb there." But it's a super wet area. It's always cold and foggy. And rainy. So
you are Omega robot mode. We don't understand a single word.
Oh, snap!
Still. The connection. Yeah, we can go into a server. We can use yours. Okay. For propaganda. You know what? I will turn this off now. No, I won't leak anything. Yes, I can see it.
Here we go. Hey, this is. Hopefully, it works for you. It's much better for me. Looks like.
No, yeah, there's no package lost now. All right. But yeah, to return to the topic of the bomb dogs from the Soviets, it also did not work because they were trained on their own tanks models,
Oh no!
And
right,
then,
right.
then when the battlefield started, the dogs were scared due to the noise and so on. That the dogs returned to something they knew familiar, and that those were the tanks they trained on, which were the Soviet ones. So the bomb dogs returned to their own tanks and blew those up.
Oops. Well, I didn't know about America's plan to nuke the moon. That's pretty fun. Oh, this one I'd never heard of too. I just found a good one. Operation Cornflakes, a British operation. They dropped mailbags full of fake letters near bombed mail trains. The mail was picked up by the German Postal Service and delivered to people's homes. It was full of depressing downbeat content that was meant to lower civilian morale.
Yeah, that's it.
That's pretty funny.
Glorious. Oh, what else do I know? Do you know about the aircraft carrier built of ice and wood from the British?
No, that's different than the Ghost Army, huh? I don't think I've heard of that.
Yeah, basically the idea was due to the threat of surface raiders, like battleships raiding the convoys, they wanted to employ escort carriers, but didn't have many. So a British scientist, I forgot his name, came up with the idea. Pykrete, I think it's his name, was to build an aircraft carrier made of ice and wood, because ice is really solid, so all bullets would ricochet off it. So they could use those things to escort the convoys from Canada to Great Britain. And big thank you, Günther, for the donation for the prize pool. Much appreciated. I tip my hat to you, sir. I will do that though in a sec. That's what I know too.
I read so much World War II stuff when I was like in high school, and I've forgotten like 90% of it.
Yeah, like I said, you can support the tournaments on the website. It's a great way to boost it. And maybe if this you did hear that for me, but if the support grows overall, we might do an intermediate league for not the top players,
Ooh.
but we need more support for that. So, but you did not hear that from me.
I think we need to start taking money out of the prize pool for like every minute the players delay these games.
Something like that.
It needs to be some motivation. Or like if you reach a certain number of minutes that you waste, you get replaced by someone who has been knocked out of the tournament. Ooh, Debacle asking the real questions. Yeah, when do we get the Olvati? When do we get the MetaPlays staff calendar spread?
Oh, something I can talk about. I need to talk with the staff first, but sounds like a good idea.
Olvati posing with his shirt off at the Tank Museum in front of P3.
I don't think we have a P. I can pose in front of a Sturm Tiger there in Monster. They have one. But yeah, it's
man. Could you? How big is that barrel?
It's huge. You can slide into it if you want to.
Yeah. 380 millimeters.
All right. Ace game time. Are we ready for that? After some waiting, Orange passed, had VP lead.
Wait, I'm not with you, Olvati.
Ah, you are not with me. Okay.
Oh, that's okay. I think I can just spectate, right?
Okay,
so,
I thought I invited you.
We have to sync up then, though. So you need to invite me.
Glorious. I'm at 11th second. I thought I invited you. Yeah. So continuing with the useless facts till Daniel is around. What do I else know? What's funny? There was an engagement with the Sturm Tiger where the Sturm Tiger killed 3 or 4 Shermans with one shot. Basically sent them flying. And the survival rate of tank crews during World War II for the Western Allies were, or not the survival rate, better place it as death rate. The death rate was roughly 9%.
Okay, I'm in at 11 seconds.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. Ace game time between Orange Pest and Reckley. Orange Pest as USF, as he had repeatedly picked it, and going straight for armor and assault engineer spam. What is Reckley doing, my dear friend?
He's doing standard 2 PIO tier 1. He did... Okay, this is what I was expecting from him the first time. He's actually picked Assault Grenadiers. It makes sense that he's doing it on this map specifically. I think Famenville is one of the better maps for Assault Grenadiers because of all the shot blockers. MP40s do pretty well here. I think they kind of struggle against Flamers, Assault Engineers with Flamers, so curious to see how this ends up playing out. But I'm definitely nervous for the Grens here.
Yeah. I actually never thought about this engagement. On paper, they should
For their
win
cost,
because
for
of
their
the
cost, the Assault Engineers definitely do better. I think with the Flamer, it's like RNG who depending who wins, MP40 Gren versus, and since the upgrades cost the same, assuming an equal game, there'll be an equivalent number of Flamers and MP40s. So I don't think this goes well for the Wehrmacht player, but no Pathfinder spam means MGs are more usable. And if you want to gap close with Assault Engineers, you might run into an MG arc. So I think if Reckley wants to win this early game, he'll need an MG.
Yeah, I'm a big guy of MG, or a big MG fan. So we will see some, I think, for sure.
Yeah, has Reckley built an MG yet, though? I feel like in his one Wehrmacht game, he did not.
No, he did not build one.
So maybe he'll adapt when he sees the Assault Engineers.
Joke's on you, Reckley, and adapting to the state of play. That sounded mean.
Yeah.
Not intended.
I think he'll stick with his plan, though.
Yeah,
I think
he will
right.
stick with his plan. Orange Pest really aggressive towards Reckley's fuel.
Yeah, he's got the Gren in the house, but it's only going to be shooting like with 2 rifles, so it's going to lower his DPS a lot. He needs to get out of the house, which he is doing now. But I think too late. This fight's already lost.
Yeah.
He needed to get out of the house immediately.
The swarm, man. Look at how many squads are there.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Scout just capping up the left side happily, so Orange Pest with a really strong start here. Oh, you know what? Reckley's going to make us eat our words. He is building an MG in response to this. And boy, does he need it.
The engagement went no better than I expected. So far, nearly no manpower loss for Reckley and only for Orange Pest. That might be a god squad! No, he lost some manpower.
Good micro from Reckley, I gotta say. I think a lot of people would have just pressed the retreat button, but that would have brought him right across the satchel.
Yeah, he would have died.
So
yeah.
microing away from it first, really well done there.
And the kiting paid out really well. Look at the 2 model Assault Grenadier retreating and the Grenadier still full HP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and crucial miss micro here from Orange Pest in the south on the +10 fuel. He probably could have kited away from that PIO and maintained control of that fuel, but he was not looking. And the PIO was able to gap close, and that's really important because it's Reckley's only fuel right now.
Half-track is out. And no counter yet for Orange Pest, for Reckley.
Yeah. Makes it even more important that he was able to win that fight against that scout down there because he's not getting this other fuel back. Actually building tier 3 instead of tier 2. This is probably a response to the fact that he has no resources. And tier 2 require, even the 221 you need fuel, which he doesn't have. And you need Muni for Shreks, obviously. So I think tier 3 makes sense here. He can at least build a pack. But it does mean he's going to maybe be relying on PGs, which is not ideal. I hope that we see him avoid those and instead go for the Stas Colin. I think that's the better choice.
It does not look like that he already went for the right-hand side of the tree for the Tiger.
Oh, true. Yeah, he's probably just rushing Tiger. Oh, he's getting medical station again. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of AT gun against the 76mm half track. The barrage has such a huge range and is free, so you can get barrage 24/7.
Yeah, and the issue here as well is like if you go flak, for example, that actually helps against the assault engineers. Right now, he's relying on his original 2 grins and an MG to fight the assault engineers, and it just isn't enough.
Yeah. Look at the map control though. Like, Orange Pass infantry swarm just gets the whole map, and Reckley has an infantry problem there. But how do P-Grants perform against assault pioneers? Shouldn't they like eat them alive?
Well, with no flamer, they can do okay because they can kind of sit just outside of close. But if Orange Press gets flamers, again, I think it's just not a very cost-effective trade that you make. Well, we'll get to find out because here come the PGs.
Here we go, 76mm upgrade and indirect fire mode. Yoinking those shells across the map.
Yeah, good quick reaction from Reckley. He's going to take very little damage from that.
Heavy machine gun. A victory point is under attack. We must
MG out for Orange Pass now.
Yeah, it's going to help against the PG a lot. And really everything. I mean, there's no good answer to it from Reckley yet.
take our victory point.
MG's in a good position, but he is not target switching. But should be fine still. Gets this.
Yeah, the Grin plus the Pio, I think, can win this. It's going to be close, though.
Sector's been overrun.
I have to. MG was amazing. P-Grants now move in and mop up everything.
Another satchel from Orange Pass. Just no respect for Reckley. Reckley has some flaws as a player, there's no doubt, but not paying
Micro
attention is not one of them. He can micro just fine. He doesn't always make the right choice,
Enemy forces are converging.
and who does? But he does not miss things, like that. So I think Orange Pass wasted over 100 munitions over the series now in satchels that weren't going to do anything.
76. Oh. Yeah, this upgrade is not making me happy. MG, by the way, in the building a little bit ambitious.
Yeah, the HP on the building is low. We gotta keep an eye on that for sure. Second PG. I hope we see officer quarters.
Oh, you need it definitely.
Orange Pest with good fuel control though. He's very close to being able to build tier 3 already. A couple of more manpower only units, and he'll be looking for that Sherman. First flamer out.
Will Rector realize the HP of the building? Like, he's in such an awful position now. He needs to leave the building with his MG.
Yeah. I think the flamers just barely don't reach through that wall. So he does have to go around the corner, but he can pretty easily go around the corner.
MG. Oh my god! He
Whoa!
left on the same second as the shell hits.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
That is funny.
Damn!
The building, not being flattened is actually pretty good for Orange Pest and bad for Reckley. If that was just a green cover rubble, that'd be really nice for that MG, but instead it's a shot blocker, which is
Carriages are available.
good for Orange Pest.
Yeah.
Enemy movement near our victory point.
Scott is here, so no fast Sherman, but this is like maybe the most annoying map to face the Scott on because there's just so many shot blockers, and it's so small. Orange Pest refusing to give up a single VP as he blocks the mid cap.
Will he attack on ground? Nope. Here we go. Gets one shot in.
dispatched to the front.
Oh. Scout will get a warm welcome there by SGG fire. And look how the map is split. It's kind of reversed. Home field from Orange Pest is held by Reckley, and home field from Reckley is held by Orange Pest. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, this map, I've had this discussion with people. You know, the distance of the fuels is pretty similar. That doesn't mean that one isn't more your natural fuel, but it's certainly possible to play it this way. I don't think we see it that often. But it is, I mean, I think the reason for this is the way that the buildings are set up. If you want to put an MG in a building, then this left fuel is better for the south player. That's probably why we see Rickley down here. But yeah, we need officer quarters really badly now. He got a second pack instead, which I don't think is what he needed. I think he needs these PGs to start getting vet ASAP. And one cloaked pack is probably better at killing a Scot than two uncloaked packs.
Reckley just throw to Grenadier.
Oops.
Defend our victory point.
Oh, in the building.
Yeah.
Well, he got lucky not losing the MG, so there's the universe balancing things. He was always going to lose a unit in a building.
Checking building HP is something you need to do.
Oh yeah, as Debaka points out, the advantageous collapse went to Orange Pest. He's got the green cover rebel on his side of the map.
Oh, do buildings collapse differently? I thought depends on the model how they collapse.
Yeah, no. So it's RNG. Sometimes some buildings will never do this, but some buildings like these Familyville houses can turn into just green cover, and that's what happened to the one that the Grenadier died in.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, it has to be certain types of damage.
Triple AT gun by Reckley. A callback from last meta. According to chat, it's not RNG how the building collapsed, but on what kind of damage.
It's both. It's both.
Yeah, it was the MP40 Grenadier that got flattened. But on the other hand, I think losing the MP40 Grenadier is actually better than losing the vanilla Grenadier.
Yeah, the sprint is nice, but at this stage of the game, you don't really want to gap close with Grens anyway. Rickley has managed to reclaim a fuel again. So his fuel income hasn't been that bad this game. He could and probably should go tier 4.
He needs to tag up. If he's starting for Tiger,
I think he's just going to bank for the Tiger.
He will die. Tiger is with 9 CP so expensive, and he still needs 3 CP to unlock Blitzkrieg. I think it's called Blitzkrieg. He will just die on the way there.
Yeah, this is a mistake for sure. You have to spend your fuel. Unless you're ahead. If you're ahead, you can play like this. But if you're on the back foot, you have to use all your resources. And I think once... He does have triple pack, so he probably won't die to the first easy 8. But he's got no pushing power with this build, really.
Oh boy. Scott drives into an ambush. But no follow-up shot. Need a little bit higher veterancy for this rate of fire.
Yeah, no officer quarters is insane. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units from tier 3. So a lot of value from that 150 manpower he needs to spend. 125, excuse me. It's very cheap.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
P-Grants are actually pulling some weight, I would say.
Yeah, there's no bar rifles, so their ability to gap close is much higher than it would be in a game against barracks play or against paratroopers.
But VP control is still a big problem there for Reckley.
Yeah, and against MG plus Scott,
Point is under enemy control.
taking mid VP not going to be very easy.
Sherman tank finished and ready.
Sherman number 1 is out. Vanilla though. He could have unlocked Easy 8 but decided to go for Vanilla Sherman. Which is a little bit weird.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, the Easy 8's like a little more expensive, but it's so much better.
Well, no
Oh, okay. There's one reason why you would do this, and it's the smoke. He is playing against triple pack, so maybe he's going to go Easy 8 next, so that he has, you know, a way to deal with the packs before he goes Easy 8. And there's the smoke actually being used already to help him cap this plus 10 fuel.
Still no oh, Reckley's Hambone is... If he had the P4 out, obviously P4 would struggle. But it would force a more like concentrated play by Orange Pass, so he could get 2 VPs under his control. At the moment, he can't do that.
Yeah, Brumbar would be good too. A Stas would be nice. It's really, really silly to not tech.
He has the resources in the bank, and Tiger is like 7 CP away. The game is over before you get 7 CPs in the current tick rate. Disrespect MG bunker in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know about that against triple pack. It's going to go down pretty quick. Actually, it was all an elaborate bait. The Sherman's moving into flank.
Yeah, but there's no
And
snare
because-
option.
Got the enemy to 250.
Yeah, losing that Gren really hurts. Great barrage there. Wow,
And
this could
that's-
just end
it's
the game
game.
potentially.
If he gets both ATR, it's game. He destroys them, but it's over. Oh, he... Oh, captures then with the P-Grants.
A fuel point is
Pricey recrew, but he can probably merge into that. Where's his Gren? Command P4, wow. So
we have command
He-
points that need allocating.
I,
Desperation unit.
yeah, and he's just gonna get target weak pointed here probably. Oh, RP doesn't quite have the muni, or it's on cooldown actually.
Yep, he barraged, but it's dead nonetheless. Nice attack on grounds, all connecting.
Yeah, really nice attack rounds there, and yeah, this is over. I can't believe he didn't wait for the. He had 200 VPs. Like, at this point, you would think you've committed to waiting, right? Like, why not just build tier 4 if you feel like? I guess maybe he thought that like because the Sherman was wounded, he could potentially kill it with the command before, but that's like completely ignoring the existence of the GMC. So I don't really understand that choice.
Yeah.
M4A
Scott driving in a triple pack.
Everything is on the run.
Yeah, and Sherman in the base. This is getting really awkward for Reekley.
Look at the white phosphorus.
We're losing armor. Sherman gone.
Oh yeah, Sherman goes down, but it doesn't matter. 2 for 1 on the satchel. Finally, some value out of those munitions.
Yeah. I'm speechless, man. I don't know what to say. Orange
Well,
is
I'll
just
say-
having a field day there.
I will review these games, and I'll give Reekley and OP some tips later.
I think maybe he did not read the rules correctly that you could play mechanized in the finals.
Oh, you think? You think?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, to put it mildly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people don't know about battle. Yeah, for people who don't know, battle groups reset in the Ace game. You can pick anything you want.
It's
Yeah,
on
Ricky
them
probably
though.
should have gone mech.
They only have
Yeah.
100 points, Commander.
Reckley just
Man, the
got
GMC is so
demolished.
fucking good. Holy. Wrigley's staying in it. I don't really know why. Just wants a little bit more tournament flavor. I guess. This is like as done as the game has ever been. It's like he's waiting for the tiger. Maybe he forgot he locked himself out of the tiger.
Our line is collapsing. Enemy taking our point.
That's the plan, debacle. With the new battle groups out next month, I will rework the rules.
Yeah, it might be nice now that there will be so many. We can just say no reset game 5, huh?
Yeah.
So that people have to make better choices about the battle groups they use early.
I don't want to say it, but Game 5 was a little bit disappointing there from Reckley. It was a mess.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, man. They played a bunch of games yesterday, and it's a lot of co.
Yeah.
Although he plays 10 games a day every day, so for him, maybe that's not an issue. I don't know. He probably has the endurance, but it's different too. I mean, when you know that people are going to watch your games, I think that changes the energy that it requires. It changes your mentality a little bit. So he's got some tournament experience now. He's been playing a lot of
He
in a
got
lot of
also
tournaments, so
decent in the last tournament. He got 3rd place or 2nd place? I think 2nd place.
second, yeah, he lost to Ray in the last one. So he's got a lot of tournament experience. So maybe there's no anxiety issues. And you know what? It's also probably the case that people are pretty disheartened when they have to play Axis. So maybe it's just hard to feel motivated to try your best when it feels like it's hopeless.
Yeah.
But it's not. You can win enough VPs to get game 5 faction choice.
Yeah. Alright, chat. See you in a second with the next semifinals. See you in a sec. We are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for game number 1? While I change the scoreboard between Ray and Hulk Smash in the second semi-finals here on Villa Fiore. What do you think who will come on top? Ray, the Korean Titan, or Hulk Smash? I think he's from the US.
Oh, Ray for sure. Hulk's a good player, but I think Ray is in that next tier of skill. I think Ray's, top 3 of the players we have. And it wouldn't surprise me if he even ekes out a Axis win in this series. We've seen him do it in tournaments recently. He's got very strong Wehrmacht play. And just overall a solid player. I think he's pretty flexible. Like, he knows when to push, when to play passive. He's just all around, hard to find an area of his play that's weak. Do you know what I mean? He's very solid all the way around.
Yeah. And he has some strong meta takes.
Yeah, he's very willing to play whatever is absolutely the most busted at all times. Double scout from Hulk, though, so looks like he's waiting to pick a battle group, which I think can be smart, especially as allies. It's not always necessary to get one right away. Double scout rifle open is just fine.
Yeah. Oh, Grenadier in the pickle.
Yeah. Rifle choosing not to fully DPS, and that's going to buy Ray some time.
So, who will come on top? Mohawk Riflemen or wood-carrying Grenadiers? Probably the both.
You think the wood would slow him down, but they seem to move just fine.
Probably the most ridiculous skins in the game.
I know, it's like there's no snow anywhere in the game. It's just, yeah, it's so goofy.
Alright. Ray, I'm not sure if he's in a good spot. Obviously, he's firing on the blind spot towards the building, and he's getting a flavor upgrade.
Yeah,
but I don't think
Hulk
Smash is taking the bait there.
Yeah, so far so good for Hulk. He's got one of the 2 mid fuels, although actually Apio decapping that now. Actually, armor picked. He's going Jeep.
Late Jeep.
What made him decide to do this? He wants to, and he's weapon dropping with it. That's fun.
500 IQ plays, man.
It's going to surprise Ray for sure. I don't think he was anticipating an MG here, given the rifles.
I'm a big fan of the weapons platform Jeep. The combat repair is so strong.
Mm-hmm. Really important cap here. Pio able to really think Hulk Smash should have driven the Jeep up to point blank, because crucial capture of that +5 fuel to give him the standard +23. He wants to go officer quarters as well, so it's going to delay his tech, and he really needs to make sure he can hold one of those central +5 fuels.
I totally agree with you. Middle now getting kept by the rifleman. MG drop really paid out. And to be honest, picking the combat repair on the Jeep with double scout isn't too bad. He's not losing much cap power.
Yeah, that's a good point. 4th Gren queued up after the officer quarters. This has been Ray's favorite way to play, and it gives you such good field presence. 4 Grens, going into the mid game, you can merge and heal everywhere. A lot of snares.
Oh, Grenadier's taking a really bad engagement there. He might not lose the squad, but he will definitely lose a lot of models.
Yeah, kind of late retreat. Don't know why he felt he had to.
Snare does hit self-repair while being in combat. You repair faster than they damage you. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, I think this repair could be much slower.
Yes.
I mean, I'd be okay with it not existing the way it is, but if they're going to keep it like that.
To be fair though, on the Jeep, it's not the end of the world. It's annoying, obviously, but it's not something where I cry OP in the current state of affairs.
Man, it's not like the Jeep staying alive or not is a huge game changer.
Yeah.
But good win here, actually, for the extra vet on the Tier 1 and Tier 0 units from Ray, allowing him to win that fight. I mean, there are only 2 rifles, right? So his direct combat power is pretty low.
Mortar drop. He's saving quite some manpower there with weapon drops.
Yeah, I mean, this is 500 manpower with the units now that he's dropped. So very big value. And it's allowed him to get this motor pool. Nope, he canceled it. Decided he doesn't want motor pool. Maybe because he's losing the middle fuels, he felt like he wasn't going to get a vehicle out quick enough to justify motor pool.
He could go
or maybe
for...
he realized he's armor and he can just go Scott.
Exactly, just what I wanted to point out. Will the mortar hit the mine? Nope. The most frustrating thing that can happen to you. That was a really good mine. By the way, it's suppressing.
Yeah, gonna slow these rifles down. 2 models though. Sadly, there's no follow-up here, so it'll slow them down a little bit, but probably wish the Jeep hit that.
Counter mortar on the way from Ray.
Light vehicles can now raid enemy territory and capture resources.
Man, that's kind of surprising, but there is an MG and a mortar, and I think Wehrmacht mortar is something people generally don't like seeing, but when you've got officer quarters and it's already got Vet 1 and has the flare, I think there's a lot of added value there. So I think much more justifiable with Tier 1 OQ, but he's changed his mind.
Too fair.
After I went through all the trouble to justify his choice, he's,
Yeah.
He's decided actually it's not a good idea.
Exactly. Oh, sadly. Do indirect fire units get accuracy buffs when they have vision on their units, like they did in Code 2?
Yeah, I believe it reduces scatter when you're not firing into the fog of war.
Yeah, it's got not accuracy.
Sector now under enemy
Too many
control.
different stats in the game to keep
Yeah.
track.
Hey, half-track coming out, probably going to be upgraded to the Stummel, which is great on this map because there's lots of places in the middle where you can sort of sit and hide behind this big building and provide indirect fire.
Overall, map control is looking decent for Hulk Smash, and USF loves good map control, obviously. And Ray reveals his doctrine pick to Hulk Smash. We have
Yeah,
mechanized
Captain with the
battle group.
251.
Can't wait for the new battle group where the 250 can suppress with an ability.
Oh yeah, that is gonna be be strong. Of course, that faction needs all the help it can get. So
Yeah, you take everything that you can get, man.
another good fight here for Ray in the middle. Forces off rifle and an engineer. There's a second MG on the field though, so looks like he's still gonna have some trouble pushing in. He needs to get this Stummel over to the mid.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Overall, I like the build or the army from Hulk Smash a lot. He has a good support weapon layout, especially with the strong US FMGs, and he has the good riflemen on the field. It's getting motor
There's the
pool.
Scott.
No, I think he could have went for yes, a Scott. It's still taking motor pool, probably for AT guns.
Yeah, because he doesn't really have an answer to the Stummel right now, and I think he's just assuming that that's what it's gonna be, and there it is.
Nothing.
But yeah, once again, half-track broken. Hulk Smash, as you say, has like a nice spread of units, but it means he has to be very all together. Like his line really collapses quickly if he's not like once one piece goes away, like once one MG is gone, now the other MG is vulnerable to being flanked, and it just kind of all falls apart. So I think he needs either bars soon or needs to just do a better job, covering himself from all angles. And the Scott will do that because the Scott can just keep all this infantry at bay.
And Ray uses his manpower flood to good use. Use 2 AT guns right away. What is this? Are we playing Code 3 or Code 2?
Victory point is under enemy control.
Double AT gunning, man.
Yeah, I hope we see officer quarters from him.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Oh, Stumme gets such a great benefit from officer quarters there, or panzer officers.
Yeah. Obviously, the blinding shot's nice. You get a good mobility buff, and again, just getting to your other vet faster is a lot of value. I wonder if we'll see 8-rads from Ray. This feels like an 8-rad build.
Nah, I don't think so. He has a good LV out with the Stumme. And he has double AT gun. I don't see a spot for the 8-rad at the moment. But I might be wrong. I'm not sure how much of an 8-rad fan Ray is at the moment.
He's only like a quarter of a CP, and it would give him a way to pressure the Scott that's mobile, because right now the Scott's just in no danger, unless the Stummel can get a good blinding shot on it.
Veterancy 1 now for the Stummel. We have map hack on the Jeep. I think it's called the Captain upgrade.
Scout Commander.
Scout Commander. Makes more sense than Captain upgrade.
It's the same icon though, so understandable. It's got the I think they used the Captain icon for the upgrade. Yeah. So
Stummel is in a pickle, but no follow up, so it will get away. AT gun number 1 is on the way from Hulk Smash.
This Gren could die here on retreat. MG setting up. Yeah, this is dead. Good thing he's got 4. Can afford to lose one. Bars
now on the way. I think
Stug Assault Group is what he's going to call in. And there's not a lot of answer to this 1 AT gun, so Hulk Smash better have grenades soon if he doesn't already have them. Oh, he's got grenades already.
Scott doing some good work there.
Assault gun is reporting for duty.
And here we go. More locks. Lock carrying troops. VP wise, it's relatively even slight advantage there for Hulk Smash, but 20 VPs is not a big advantage.
No, though you're right to point them out, because I think the VPs could be very impactful in this series, so certainly something to keep an eye on.
Here we go, Stuck is going in. AT gun is setting up, he heard it at the fuck of war map hack, but AT gun boats is the first shot. Special shot has been activated and damn, penetrates it hard.
Oh, I like this choice from Ray. I think what he was trying to do there was take the vet off of the mortar, but not able to get that second shot. So,
and by the way,
good choice.
Stealth reconnaissance by the scouts and not retreat smoke.
Oh, you never see that. That's fun. This is a map where a lot of fighting happens around mid, so I think that's a pick that makes a lot of sense here.
AT guns have such a hard time catching Scots out off guard there. Even double AT guns. Double AT guns on the field. I never got a single shot out yet.
Yeah, he's got to be careful stacking them like that too, because the white phosphorus will make you really regret not spreading your packs out. I know he's looking to just get shots up on the Scott, but you got to spread him out a little bit more than that.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Do you think Hulk Smash will take up with his poor fuel control? Or will he go call an easy 8?
This is a map where it's so easy to not have good fuel income. And given how much the +5s have been contested, it wouldn't surprise me if we saw the call an easy 8 this game. He's already spent... Motor Pools has a lot of fuel to spend. And then he's also got the Scott. Oh, Jeep goes down. No more Scout commander.
Oh, Jeep died! No! No map hack. Feels sad. Sad, man. I have KMG in the building. Hurts my soul to see things like that.
Yeah, I'm going to defend it here because it's covering the 5 fuel and the VP. So that's a lot of value. You know, those are two crucial points.
Yeah,
We'll see if
you
it
are
comes
right.
back to bite him when he fights in mid. But yeah, I mean that's a really nice place to have coverage. Spotting scopes on the Stug D. I feel like with this build we see mobile repair stations a lot more. You know, because the Stumble can self-repair and can repair the Stug. But it is nice when the Stubby can spot for itself.
Captain Dan using his connections to the division, getting some indirect fire going. No reaction
Yeah, and
there
the
from
pack,
Ray.
he didn't spot it, so that pack will go down. Should be an easy recrew, so it may not be at the end of the world, but let me know what you want.
It's manpower damage, even though Ray has a insane amount in the bank.
Yeah, no, maybe Ray can't decide if he wants tier 4 or not. He's got a lot of resources. Both players floating what I would call an unacceptable quantity of resources.
Yeah. Personally, for me, is if you flood a lot of manpower, it often is two reasons. You are so ahead that it does not matter, or you're so behind that you don't know what to get.
Yeah, man. Good retreat grenade from Hulk. Another Grenadier goes down. So he's down to 2, which is, I would say, the bare minimum. He is going to go tier 4 now. Okay, so he was just waiting waiting until he had enough resources for the... I'm going to guess this means it's the Brumbar that's going to come out, but I don't know. On this map, like with the Scott running around, the P4 would be nice to apply pressure to that. So we'll see what he picks.
The MG did some good damage? No, that was the AT gun. Interestingly, Hulk Smash still running around with only one AT gun.
We have a surplus of command points available.
Okay, building his own tier 4, and he's unlocked Easy AT. He's very close now, just a couple of minutes away.
And War Machine is also in. I don't think Ray will get the Brumbear though. Yes, the baby Brumbear with the Stock D. I think he will get the P4. No, he is getting a Brumbear. I got proven wrong.
Yeah, I like the Brumbar better. It's better against the Easy 8 than the P4 is. So, and it also beats AT guns. And as some Glev points out in chat, when there's just 1 or 2 AT guns, Brumbar plus Stubby Stug can easily clear that. And then those units are basically uncontested. And if you've got 2 packs behind that, the single Easy 8's not going to stop you.
No.
And then you win the game, potentially. So, whereas the P4 doesn't potentially... I don't think P4 ends the game the way that Brumbar can. And given the current state of the meta, I think if you could... You know, I think taking the higher risk, higher reward choice as Wehrmacht makes sense.
Yeah, fair enough. 18 is getting reinforced inside of the base, which opens up some avenues of attack for the Stock D.
Yeah, I really hope Ray goes aggressive here with this Brumbar. He's got a really good opportunity before this. Well, the Easy 8's just about to hit, so he doesn't actually have a ton of time. But
Fast deploy.
One of our anti-tank guns has been silenced.
And no ammo sinks for the Easy 8. Or for in the Doctrine. No self-repair, no...
Confirmed. Enemy has
And
points
both AT guns for Ray are in the pickle. And no Easy 8!
oh, he's going Hellcat. That's a huge mistake.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
I don't like that at all. Because now that means that, like, if Race properly supports his tanks with the packs, the Hellcat can't do anything. It doesn't have the HP pool or the armor to like duke it out on the front line. So he's gonna have to be really careful with how he positions this Hellcat.
Something exploded there. Hellcat is out. USF AT gun is also decrewed.
Yeah, and it's gonna get destroyed.
Does not look like
Hulk
it,
Smash
though.
is low on resources now. His only AT is the single Hellcat. I feel like he's actually very behind right now.
But as Chat points out, no marked target from Captain Dan. So Broombear will be even tougher nut to crack.
Yeah, if I like Ray's position, he can get a Panther next if he wants, and he'll basically have everything that he needs. It's a shame he lost those Grenadiers. I feel like if that hadn't happened, he'd be in an incredible position. Wesp actually coming out.
You know, I will not sound like a broken record, but
We have lost control
if you see
of
a
the
team
victory
game
point.
unit and in 1v1, this team game unit might be a little bit too good.
Yeah. Chad asking about the two AT guns. Hulk only had one AT gun. The other AT gun you saw was he picked up the pack that the rifle decrewed temporarily. And then that got forced away by the Brumbar cleared it like immediately. So he's only ever had one AT gun.
Hellcat spam.
This is...
The enemy has claimed our sector.
Ambitious. I agree.
I wonder if he's just like too cool for school. He doesn't want to use Easy 8 because it's too easy.
Oh, I see what
I
you
can't
did there.
imagine another reason why you'd choose to do this when you when you're playing armor.
Yeah.
We have vehicles ready to be deployed.
Ray also mining up the flanking paths. At least I saw at least one mine going down.
Yeah, the one thing the Hellcat will be able to do is go and try to kill this Wespa. So
or
I guess
the
there's that.
Stummel. But moving accuracy is something that Hellcats need to learn.
Blinding shot could maybe save the Stummel. Man, it's
Nah.
fast.
Look how
bet you.
fast it is! But he stopped.
Yeah. Oops.
Smoke.
Meanwhile, another
long?
Hellcat's looking for the stubby stug.
Oh,
Man.
Ray's front line is collapsing.
Okay, Hulk showing us what his plan was. Making good.
Stummel has been
I take it back. I guess if you're really aggressive with them, you can take advantage of their speed. And there is some value to the Hellcat.
points available.
No white phosphorus shot though on the AT guns.
Yeah, feels like both players forgetting about their white phosphorus.
What is
Would've been
this?
pretty high impact here.
Drive-bys.
Infanterie company taking damage.
What is going on?
Losing control of a
That
sector.
was funny.
That was quite the exchange of play there. Behind all this, not a lot of change in map control, unfortunately for Hulk, but he did end up killing the Stummel, so minor win there.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
He's also made himself some space in the south, so it looks like he will end up gaining map control from this play.
Base barraging Vesp.
Yeah. Didn't get any kills though, so no.
Ah,
harm
you got
done
one
there.
model picked by from the
The
wrestleman.
enemy has taken a victory point.
But I think the display is bugged and does not always show.
Oh, is it? Oh, really? Oh, right.
I'm not sure though if this engagement really paid for Hulk Smash. He got the Stummel, which is nice. But
Well, he lost nothing, and now he's got control of the south.
yeah, okay.
So he, the Stummel's not a huge pickup, but it's not nothing, and he didn't lose anything. So we'll see if he can continue to make these Hellcats work. I like what he's doing now, just spreading them out on the flanks and really taking advantage of their speed. And this makes the double pack really hard to use. You don't want to split them up, but that means that there's going to be a side where you don't have AT. But Ray should have a Panther soon, so then that'll be problem solved.
Own mine gets detonated by indirect fire. Big push though in the middle. How long is the build time of a Panther? 40 seconds?
Oh, yeah, he needs it now.
He needs it now.
Huge sweeping flank from the Hellcat. Maybe looking for the
Vesp.
Wesp. Yeah. And it's gonna find it.
He will get... Not the Stuck.
There's the white phosphorus from the Scott. First Hellcat's gonna easily escape too. Wesp should go down. Panther's so close to coming out.
And now it's time to
Wesp
go home.
goes
You
down.
see that tier 4 is building.
Yeah, he might have overstayed here a little bit. He's probably gonna get...
He gets the Stoß. How did he
The
got it?
Panther killed it!
Oh my god! Friendly fire!
Well, that makes it worth it, to be honest. He got the Wesp and the Stas. Man, the Panther's so bad about that. More than any other vehicle, this thing shoots your own dudes constantly. I don't know what's up with it. Put it on the list, Relic. This is something else that needs to get fixed.
Nah, the Panther just has an issue with the superior officer. So, you know, those accidents that happen on the battlefield.
We have lost the sector.
Triple cap coming in for Hulk Smash.
Yeah. Worth noting, though, down to almost 250 VPs, so even if Ray loses this, this is not a bad Axis match for him already. And I bet he can drain a few more, win or lose.
But losing the Scott is actually the issue. No, he has no indirect fire unit to deal with the AT guns that well.
Yeah, and his second scout went down. He's actually replacing it, which is a really late scout build, 27 minutes. But I mean, maybe he feels he needs it. He needs a way to find the packs before he dives.
But the Ober vibe, man.
Yeah, losing the Stas hurts so bad. Because now it's just the Brumbar and the Stubby Stug to deal with what are becoming vetted rifles. He's got two Vet 2 rifles that are both halfway to Vet 3. So, yeah, the Brumbar can deal with them, but the Brumbar's got a lot to do, you know. It would have been really nice to have the Stas to help deal with that. And obviously you want more units to cap. He actually replaced one of the lost Grens, it's worth noting. Built a fresh Gren here.
Hellcat trade is not going in. It just looked like it for a couple of seconds.
I gotta say, I'm loving this play from Hulk Smash. You know, we usually see people really brute force armor games, just easy 8 to your face. Seeing the Hellcat play is much more interesting. And
Yeah.
obviously requires a lot more skill and thought. So, love seeing that.
I think the sticky detonated the mine that
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is it damaged engine
That
at
was-
such high HP? But you're right, it hit a mine.
rifle
Oh,
that
rifle
got
goes down.
nuked by the Brumbar.
That is massive. Really late retreat there. This game is so close. Neither player can afford to lose stuff like that. He can't. He can't risk this other rifle. Okay, he wisely decides
To retreat,
not to gamble.
By the
How
way,
do you feel about both MGs being on the side VPs, Olvati?
to be honest, I like it. Because the whole battle is for the middle, and Rai can't send just a solo grenadier to the flank to cap them. He needs to send more. And
Yep.
I wouldn't argue that Ray is scared to send tank support on the flanks, but with double Hellcat, Brumbear or Stück D out of position for a single second, and they pop like nothing. Like they
Yeah,
die
that's a good
immediately.
point. Maybe that is the idea. Is that like on this map you have to commit vehicles to clear buildings on the sides, and the Hellcats are going to out-rotate you. And
Nope.
then if the packs go mid, then there's a hole. Oh, here we go. It's happening.
200 points.
Like the AT guns are in position, but I don't think the Stück D dies.
Assault guns out of
One Hellcat though gets traded off. Slight miss micro there with the pathing. Should have went the long way back.
Yeah, so pretty even trade there, I would say. He's armor, so I guess trading one for one is always better for US. What's the price on these discounted Hellcats? It's like 240 manpower, 70 fuel.
And there won't be a new Stuck because it's so expensive to call it in with the Stows.
Yeah, there's no way he'll do that.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Oh,
Oh,
see a
Panthers
sticky
on the
this
pickle. Get
Panther,
set shield.
yeah.
Everything
No
is...
AT gun though, so
Jawohl.
I guess he could follow up with the.
Hellcat, look at
Hellcat,
the damage though for the Vet 2 Hellcat.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually upgrade. Pop mechanized assault.
Enemy forces have secured all victory points.
And Triple Cap now running it into favor for Hulk Smash.
Look at this Easy 8. It could clean up this Vet 3 Gren if it wants to. Gonna play it safe though. And yeah, mechanized assault buff on those Grens make them hard to kill. This is a great game one, man.
Oh, I'm having a blast
Really impressed
watching
with the way
this.
he's play, and it's fun seeing the Hellcats drive around. We did eventually get an Easy 8, and I think that was the right call. You do like the value of having, actual armor and HP on a vehicle means you can push. It doesn't require your rifleman to charge into Brumbars for you to get vision and make space.
I think the Hellcats served their purpose. They killed the most annoying units, Wespe, Stummel, Stuck
Yeah,
D.
it's true.
So need a little bit more anti-infantry firepower. So I think it's fine.
I would actually really love to see him replace one of the Hellcats and do like one Easy 8 as the tank, and then you have your sort of flanking damage types on the sides with the Hellcat. I think it's working for him, and I hope he keeps doing it.
Yeah. P4's on the way.
I'm kind of surprised it's not another Panther, but you know what? He's got so little anti-inf, right? He's just got the Brumbar, so I think he wants more flexibility in where he sends his units. Probably.
Oh, the Brumbear hit.
For use.
Yeah, he could lose this rifle if it's a lucky Brumbar shot.
Thank God Brumbear does not have a pintle. Does not matter.
Oh, he got it. That's huge, man. Man, I would cancel the P4 and get another Panther after that.
Ultraman is getting replaced and Hellcat number 2 is on the way.
Nice, okay. I like... Oh, he's just killing this building. This is a great choice from Ray. Doesn't want to deal with MGs sitting in that building on the top
Our
VP.
adversary is down to 250 points now.
P4 out with the worst camouflage option anyone could choose in the setting. Standing out beautifully on the green grass.
There is only one camo worth to buy in the first place, the Fallen Leaf one. And I think there is one for the P4.
Yeah. Hulk Smash. I would not want to be a rifleman in Hulk Smash's army, let me tell you. This is terrifying.
Would you throw Captain Dan to rebuild them and then get as veterans you won the mark target?
I mean, he's got vet 3. You get a lot of bonus XP. Because his rifles aren't vetted, I would say no. If he had vetted rifles, that maybe. But you get like double the bonus XP from the captain at vet 3. And I actually think he should try to vet his rifles with the captain now.
Pioneers died, no repair.
Yeah, no pile at all definitely hurts. Not having vet on the piles is going to be a big difference maker here. Because these are going to be some slow reps on some high HP tanks.
Yeah, second Pioneer in the queue right away.
Pioneers standing by.
Man, kills almost dead even. 99 to 96. 3 vehicles each.
I'm not sure which army composition I like more at the moment. Because now with Panther and P4 on the field, flank control should shift into the favor of Ray.
Yeah, I think the lack of, if Hulk Smash had vetted rifles, I would feel differently, because I think USF's Lake Eco, especially with no Luftwaffe for Ray, is just better. But with no AT guns, yeah, I favor Ray's comp. Hulk Smash is rectifying that he's building his own AT guns.
But to answer Daxon's question, Wehrmacht Pioneers get repair buff at VET 2 and at VET 3. Each plus 3, so in total plus 6 at VET 3. Man, I'm so glad that they showed the numerical changes with each veterancy level.
Yeah. Wow, we had a quiet moment here. This is the longest this game has gone with no
Yeah.
action in quite a while. But North VP now under assault. And this is what he needs to do. He needs to have the captain here behind his rifles so that it can stay on the field, provide the buff.
Sadly, no Secret Destroy, so no Hellcats going in overdrive mode. But speed buffs don't stack anymore, right? Like that one from Hellcat Plus.
It's VET 3 that there's no bonus damage while repairing for the piles.
Yeah.
Oh, Hellcat in some danger here. Pax should get a
Oh,
volley.
that's a goner.
Yeah, big pickup there for Ray. This rifle's in danger too. Man, Hulk Smash has got to be careful. He could lose this rifle. Luckily, not a bad hit from the Brumbar, and it's not going to chase.
AT guns are falling back. Broombear is out of position, but Hellcats are not deciding not to go in.
Yeah. I don't think he has vision on the AT guns. Now his engineer's in danger.
Oh, he forgot that it's...
Enemy forces have claimed our
Yeah.
territory.
Yeah, he definitely forgot about it.
Is Hulk Smash a tech map player?
Ooh, I don't know. He streams usually when I'm not on. And not that often. But he's going to have to replace that engineer. And Ray's creeping ahead now in pop. After
Yeah.
some of Hulk Smash's losses.
I'm not sure if Hulk Smash can come back from this.
Well, I think I'll half agree with you. I don't think he will, necessarily, but he's USF. He's still got 200 VPs. So he should be able to catch back up again. Now, Ray may continue to play well, and that may not happen. But I think it's within the realm of possibility.
P4
Ooh,
joins
needed
the
to pop Mech Assault there.
Turret's compensation.
Wasn't that P4 hurts? Ray's staying too far forward with these hurt vehicles, I think. Wants to maintain his map control.
I think he needs a rep bunker. He has a lot of resources in the bank, he could get one.
Yeah, repair bunker underrated, man, at this stage of the game.
Enemy control.
It's AoE, so when you've got like 3 or 4 vehicles, it starts to become really worth it. Doesn't take pop either.
It helps to reduce the repair times insanely, especially on those high HP tanks.
I mean, it only costs slightly more than a pile, and I think it's like half the repair speed, but because it's on more than one tank, it's just better.
Yeah.
Assuming it doesn't die.
But I think the biggest advantage is reducing the pressure on the Pioneer regarding repair. Hellcat number 2 dies. But Panther is in the pickle, but no follow-up.
I'm really surprised he's not popping Mech Assault in any of these fights.
It's one of those fear out of missing out moments where now I use it in the next engagement where it might be better. Like you do in RPGs where you never use any buff potions. And then suddenly the game is over and you have 500 of them. It's probably the same thing with Mech Assault.
Yeah, I mean, and it's trickier to use than it used to be. I mean, it used to repair so much that you could just use it for repairs. Now it feels like you kind of, if you're not taking advantage of the combat buff it gives for the infantry, or if it's not like saving a vehicle from dying or letting you fully commit to a dive, then it's not easy to just pop it like
Yeah.
it used to be. Which is good. It's good you have to use your brain before you click an ability.
By the way, we have a vet-free MG, which makes it basically unkillable with its defensive buffs.
Oh my god, yeah. What does it add up to? It's like 60% DR.
Something like that. We basically take half damage by now. Mortar vet 1 airburst being used. And look now of the damage of the Brumbear against the MG.
We have 25 points left.
Oh, Brumbear might get picked off! Nope.
Pioneer
Oh
infantry.
man, Ray's almost out of EP. Is desperately trying to cap top. I think this is game. I think building that P4 really hurt him, to be honest. It did not do anything, and then it died.
Our brave infantry.
I think losing
If
the
it had been a
Vesp was the
second
problem.
bunker-
Like, he
Yeah,
should
yeah,
have
we-
rebuilt the Vesp against to get rid of the support weapons. Or something like that, because like he had so much hard time to get the flank control. Because he needed to invest his anti-infantry tanks there. And then the Hellcats roped the road and killed them.
Yeah, worth acknowledging the Stas loss was kind of not his fault too. That was just super unlucky, and I think that was a pretty big difference as well. You know, he needed that extra infantry squad. But really well played to both players. Very exciting game one.
It was a really nice game to watch. Had a blast. Alright, chat. See you in a second till the next game is up. Won't be too long though. So, see you in a sec. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for game number 2 between Hulk Smash and Ray? After an amazing game number 1, where Hulk Smash showed that you don't need to spam MGs, or tier 2 play, he got MGs. But Rifleman still can be the heroes of the story. Will he do the same with Wehrmacht, or will Ray, will he win the war? What do you think, Daniel?
This game or game, I'll go all 5. My money's on Ray here. I think this is a hard map for Wehrmacht actually, because of all the shot blockers, and I think if Ray can almost win as Wehrmacht, then he can dominate as US. That's my prediction.
Good point.
Veteran crews have been made available.
We see an early Jeep.
Yeah, and triple Pio, which I feel like Jeep kind of counters to a certain extent on some maps, just because it's so good at chasing them off. But I do like the heavier Pio opens for Wehrmacht. I think so much of their early game revolves around just getting to OQ and getting to their tech without dying, and the advantage of capping with the extra Pio can help you get there. So we'll see. Hulk Smash is prioritizing the fuels here, so I like his cap order. I think he's got the right idea, and we'll see if he can contend with this Jeep.
It would be hilarious if the Jeep hits immediately a mine and dies. You know,
Definitely
story
possible.
of my life.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Since not much is going on at the moment, I can answer the question about Charlotte. She stopped because at first her computer broke and she has no cash to get a new one. And she has some illness. I'm not sure what she has, but she has something. And that's also something with her back, if I recall correctly. And that's why he stopped. And Zany took a new job in some different company. And he kind of lost interest in Co whatsoever. Basically went from a low point in his life to a better point, but in between lost the interest of the game.
So are you telling me that once people have better things to do, they don't want to do Co anymore?
Well,
Shit. Yeah, we'll miss Zany. We'll miss Zany for sure.
you know, Co is like
Maybe the heavy tanks will bring him back.
yeah. Let's hope. You know, Co is like the cocaine of video games. You know it's bad for you, but you still keep playing.
We have riflemen.
And only something really bad or really good needs to happen that you realize that you're better off without it.
Grenades are on their way to us.
Oh.
Quite the ringing endorsement. Interesting from Hulk Smash here. He's actually getting officer quarters after a second Gren, which puts it. He maybe he just felt he needed the heals. He's gonna have to really make something happen here to come back onto the map, though. And I feel like against triple rifle with grenades, it's gonna be hard.
Requisitioning grenades for the front line.
It's Schmeißer time. MP40 Volks are out. Or not Volks, but you get the idea.
Quarter-ton truck destroyed.
Killing the Jeep is a nice pickup there. It's also a really good VIT for this MP40 grenade. Now is very close to VIT 2, which is a very high impact one. 25% weapon accuracy, pretty good for the MP40s.
Pioneer Swap is going for the Rifleman. Rifleman has to retreat. Are we going to see some retreat nades? Is Hulk Smash one of those? Nope.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Yeah, not quite in position. Those are kind of hard to land on the... Also, they're 45 muni, so he didn't have a choice.
Fair enough.
Victory point now under enemy control.
And Ray reveals that he tagged nades, and nades had not the biggest impact, and I don't think he should take this engagement. Hulk. Hulk, you should go
No.
home.
Enemy control now.
Nice try with the nade. But only gets
Point is
HP.
under attack. We
Yeah,
must
a little
act.
late, a little off. Rigging a fourth rifle instead of teching,
Riflemen ready.
which is interesting.
Victory point has fallen
He
into enemy
definitely has
control.
good fuel control. He knows that there's no need for him to tech, but maybe just figuring because there's officer quarters, there's going to be more Grens, and so he wants to answer that and not give up the map control. But you'd think the half track would do that just as well. So definitely interested that he's choosing to opt heavy into infantry instead of teching.
Victory points.
And playing heavy infantry always feel, at least from what I learned recently, heavy Wehrmacht infantry is really risky against USF at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you just have worse infantry, and your economy is not as good. So I feel like Wehrmacht really relies on those tech units to stand any kind of chance.
Oh boy, we have decapture ability. I forgot the name of it. Breakthrough. Makes sense.
Yeah, named for the battle group. And he's in a good position to pop this potentially and really cap a lot of stuff up.
Movement near our victory point.
Just gobble the spot side of the map up after he forces
I
the
think
scout
the-
away.
Pathfinder might bite the dust if Hulk Smash come. Nope, they will get away.
Okay, let's see a Hulk pop breakthrough. This is a great time to use it.
A lot of
Capturing in like
points.
4 or 5 places. Do it, bro.
Here we go. The button has been pressed.
No longer under our control.
Look at the map control change. Yeah, see, it's looking like Ray's fourth rifle was a mistake. Because Hulk has no answer to a half track, right? And we would have easily had a half track like 2 minutes ago if Ray had teched for it. And instead he went a fourth rifle with no bars.
Victory points.
So not really full committing to the rifles, but also not committing to teching.
Ammunition
Um,
point is being attacked.
And it's going to give Hulk Smash incredibly good map control. He's taking full advantage of Breakthrough, even decapping this plus 16, which is always super annoying to recap because of how long it takes.
Forever. What's the capture rate of the point? Like a minute or something? At least it feels like it.
I think it might be for the plus 16, yeah, or close to it. Closer to a minute than 30 seconds. I think medium points are like 25 seconds or something.
I think I would close in against this Rifleman with 3 grand. Because you will win this engagement anyways. But you will bleed obviously more manpower than... 2-1 is out and Ray has no... Gets the snare
Oh man,
off.
he knew about the grenades. He knew.
He did it on purpose to drain manpower because Ray has no... not manpower, ammo. Because Ray has no ammo income.
Okay, I get the 4 rifles now with no tech. He just wanted to go straight to the Scott. He wanted to get it as fast as possible, and he's done that now. 8 minutes is pretty early.
I think we see a new meta evolving there from Hulk Smash.
This has always been an option. The double 2-2-1. I like this a lot. He's got the munitions for it. He can upgun one and leave the other one vanilla, and then later radio antenna it. So this is I really like double 2-2-1. I think it's underused. It's hard. It's a lot to micro. You have 2 squishy vehicles. But I do like seeing this.
How well does the Dank Hunter upgrade perform against the Scott?
Pretty well. It takes
Nice
a few shots, but...
Nice pre-firing on the mine position.
Engineers on the field.
Oh, yeah. I think I like mechanized better for double 2-2-1, though, to be honest. Because then you can cap and you can get the Stimmel to repair them, or... Also, doesn't the 2-2-1 repair? I think the 2-2-1 gets the... Sorry, what I mean is the 2-2-1 gets to repair itself, right, if you go mech. Or is it just the half track? I can't remember.
It's just a half track. If you have to, it's only half track from mech. No, also 2-1 as well, sorry. 2-1 and half track.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Breakthrough has been popped again. Oh, I like that. And a lot of MP40s,
yeah, all the rifles
by
are
the
at
way.
base.
This is bad. All victory points are under enemy control.
Well, imagine if he had upgunned this 2-2-1. He could kill this Scott.
Oh boy, though.
Hello?
Hello? Hulk Smash X stopped working there for a sec.
Yeah, major miss micro there. He's in such a good position, too. I mean, look at the map right now.
Did he DC
What a shame
something?
that he let himself be double
do.
snared.
Yeah. Maybe the second 2-1 was a misclick.
This is the best Axis game we've seen today so far.
Oh,
I
I
don't
think
think we've ever
Ray's
seen this
last...
map control.
Yeah. But the other
And now it's all
2-1
going to fall apart. Because he let himself get snared 3 times. Man, what a shame.
Nah, he still lives. He will get away. I feel it.
Oh, you know what? GB brings up a good point. So, when someone in NA plays against someone in Asia, the latency is really bad. And so, I think we can at least sort of half excuse Hulk's micro. Because there's probably like a multi-second delay.
Alright. What's the next unit for Hulk Smash? He has a lot of fuel in the fuel income. He has not tagged up yet. Obviously, he has not the resources for it.
I think a Jaeger Shrek. It really is I think it's the best Scott counter because you can sneak up to it and get good damage into it, you know? And it's just the most mobile answer you have.
Krauts are pushing us back. We're down to 250.
Ostwind is
It
out.
was Chat points out he left that 2-2 in there for so long that we can't really pretend it was just a delay. There's no counter to the Ostwind really, so
Oh, Ostwind will hit like a brick.
just gonna
It's
be
not the
Orbital.
Ostwind, it's the Wirbelwind.
Orbital.
I'm sorry.
You made me call it an Ostwind.
God damn it! I played for nearly 10 years Co 2, where it was the Ostwind. So it kinda stuck with me.
Understandable. I learned to call them battle groups and not doctrines or commanders like last week.
Yeah, like certain things are I don't call them battle groups either, I call them always doctrines, even though that's technically wrong.
It's been wrong since 2013. This is kind of funny. Both players just have this vehicle that slowly kills the other guy's infantry, and neither player has an answer to it. Oh, we got Captain Mark Target, didn't we?
Oh boy.
Chat's going to be happy about that.
Oh, I'm happy about that as well.
Recovery vehicles ready to take the field.
Although we didn't really get much value out of it this time. It's just going to... Buff's just going to disappear.
A strategic
I think against the Tiger Doctrine pick, it makes sense.
Oh, definitely. It's the most important time to pick it.
We have a
both
Marder on
players-
the field.
Yeah, both players picking their squishiest, most riskiest AT option.
As we know, AT guns are not cool. That's why we
No.
get them on... Yeah,
pushed us off a
on
second.
other hulls.
The thing about this is, Hulk Smash has good muni, and he has triple MP40 Grand. So he actually has some answers to this ATF track by just flanking it and sprinting at it. And then the mortar can clean it up. Martyr can clean it
Marder
up.
is great
Martyr
against
has
the
been
half track
spotted, though.
though. Marder needs 3 shots to die and the half track only needs 2 shots to die.
Right, right. So not a bad matchup at all.
But half track is way more mobile and half track struggles to hit the mine there.
Defend our victory.
Oh, poorly dodged nade there in the middle. Ray is under a lot of pressure, man.
Victory point is under
Yeah.
attack. We must act.
Second game in a row where Axis is looking playable.
Yeah. And thanks for the raid, Grey Shot. I hope your Fan Friday on Sunday went Omega well. I think it was that. I think it was your casting stream. Please don't crucify me for the wrong information there. We are currently casting game number 2 between Ray and Hulk Smash. This is the second semi-final and it's looking mighty fine for Mr. Hulk Smash.
Man, I really want him to get a Shrek now.
Enemy movement near victory point.
Because then you can sneak up a Shrek and the Martyr at the same time, and you can't escape with the half track if you get a
I think Wibble will bite the dust.
oops. Yeah.
Unless the Marder vet one, higher rate of fire.
Our half track is scrapped.
Well, it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah. Except that War Machine means it's not a good trade.
It's not a good trade. Ah.
Although, you know what? Ray's got no muni. So it will be a little bit until he can actually replace that, whereas the Wurble with Vastaplay is already here. So, yeah, you know, maybe it's not that bad of a trade. We'll see if he can make some... Because right now there's no AT, except for the Bazooka Squad for Ray.
Yeah,
So-
but one Bazooka Squad won't win the day against the Wibble.
No, it really won't. So that said, map control swinging back in Ray's favor here, at least for now.
I like the Marder though, it did its job. Even though the screen was not perfect for the Wibble, but it did its job.
A victory point is under enemy
So-
control now.
And obviously Hulk Smash will stall into Tiger.
We
So staying full tier
Yeah.
2.
Man, the VPs are really low. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of time neutral. We're only at 17 minutes and it's 200 to 270. So it's like constant drain this game.
Yeah. And Breakthrough is on again.
Victory point.
Yeah, good timing once again. Forced to retreat in mid.
Has fallen into enemy control.
May not be able to get as much value though this time. We'll see. Honestly, it's worth it just to cap the plus 16 Muni.
Yes.
Fuel point.
I bet if we do the math on how much time it saves, that like it's a it barely costs any actual munitions, because how much quickly you cap that plus 16, like it's giving you money back.
Mara getting into position and gets a shot in. We have the GMC up.
Bazooka squad
So
reporting in.
breakthrough hasn't been picked yet, Ozzy. So he's actually 12 CP from the Tiger.
But still, I think it's minute 17, 80 for...
It's still early. Yeah, they've been
It's
fighting
good.
a lot. And multiple vehicle kills is part of it too. There's 3 vehicle kills for Ray and 2 for Hulk Smash, and that accelerates the CP gain a lot.
Tiger, Wehrmacht Tiger is 180 fuel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so that's 5 minutes. No,
Oh, Asher Throat,
plus-
or Ray
Oops.
Throat is second GMC. The greed took over. Oh, Mara should fall back though.
We have a victory point is under attack. We must
So
act.
this one MG gonna give a lot of value here potentially. If the Scott doesn't smoke it.
Oh, he should fall back though, it's really low HP.
They've captured a victory point.
Man, where are the bars? He's got 4 rifle squads. MG goes down. Oh, he should be able to save it.
Yeah. Improved Zook, by the way.
Yeah, he does have 2 Zooks, so
Ah, it's a good
definitely
choice.
worth. But yeah, no bars is tripping me out. It's not that much fuel.
It's 40. 150 and 40, right? Or 125.
I think it's worth it when you have
4 riflemen, 100%.
3 Vet 2 rifles. Yeah.
3. He lost 1 rifleman. Okay. Didn't he have 4?
He's got 4, and 3 of them are Vet 2.
Oh yeah, man. Counting not my strong suit.
It's always dangerous doing counting on stream. Okay, Hulk is 1 CP from the Tiger, but with his current fuel income, he's kind
Takes
of far
some
away from
time.
it.
He needs 90 fuel more, or 90 more fuel. And manpower is also a bottleneck. 800 or 700.
Yeah, and man, I gotta say, like, he does have a lot of MP40 grins,
Drop the enemy to 250
and because there's no bars, he can actually fight these rifles. So I think he can. I think he has the army comp to survive until the Tiger, the way things are now.
Can you check, please, as a co-caster, how much is the manpower lost differences for both players?
securing our capture point.
Yeah, manpower lost for Ray 3,700, for Hulk Smash just about 3,500. So pretty close.
Victory point now
200 more for Ray, just about.
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
Okay, great tank depot timing. I gotta compliment Ray. He's building it in such a way that he's gonna basically exactly have enough fuel for an easy 8 when it finishes. So, good heads up macro there.
Ooh, ground or Stuart? No, Stuart. Scott. Finally, I find the right word. Not getting in a pickle there.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel
But Ray really climbed back into this game. VP difference is getting smaller and smaller. And Smash has a hard time getting back on the map. But Breakthrough will prove
losing it.
strong.
Yeah, he's keeping the VPs in his control again, and actually he's reclaiming at least one of these +5 fuels, which is crucial. Oh, whoa, Ray actually canceling his tier 4. Does he just want to call in the Easy 8, maybe? Maybe he felt like he doesn't have enough manpower to afford. It is one less tank, basically, when you build Tank Depot. And it pays for itself over the long term because you get the money back from War Machine. But in the short term, it really delays that first vehicle if you don't have manpower. But he's got 600 manpower, so I don't get it. I'm really surprised he canceled Tank Depot.
Oh, Scout
I wonder if it was an accident.
might be the trouble area. Nope.
Our opponent has all victory points under their control.
Triple cap.
Now!
And roughly 2
Yeah.
minutes till Tiger.
Dude, what was Ray thinking canceling Tank Depot? I don't get... I'm like so at a loss here.
Keep in mind, Wehrmacht Tiger is cheaper of fuel-wise than the DAC Tiger. Oh, Marder gets a beating there.
Commander, CPs are waiting to be used.
And the last Zook just phased through the Marder.
Man, he had to sacrifice a pile to save that MG, but he did save it, so good play there. Okay, yeah, so he's going for the call-in Easy 8.
Oh, I think that's a mistake. He could have had the buildable one already.
It's so expensive, and you don't always want the engineer either. So
It's
yeah,
clogging your
that's-
manpower, your pop cap.
They've taken our victory point.
Yeah, that's a crazy choice. He could have built an Easy 8 already, and yeah, I don't get it. But we'll see what he can do with it.
A victory point is under attack. We must
The engineer is vet 1, so I guess that's kind of cool.
Are we going to see a Wehrmacht victory
victory
with
point has fallen
the
into
Tiger?
enemy control.
Man, it's kind of looking that way. Because he doesn't have Tank Depot either, or Motor Pool, his only AT option is to bank 650 manpower for a call-in Easy 8, or AT half-tracks and Zooks. And I feel like Martyr Tiger kind of shits on that.
We have a pickle situation for the Scott.
Yeah, next Faust is 10 seconds away, so... Oh, I don't know if this Grenadier can hang around that long, to be honest. Yeah, he's going to actually have
Yeah,
to
he
back
has
out.
to bail.
No bars, though, once again means easy escape for this Gren. Yeah, someone points out Mark Target plus upgraded Zooks.
Might do the
Pretty
trick.
good.
Ready to be dispatched to
Oh, Mada is toast.
Yeah, he can't be there. And the pile goes down, too.
near our victory point.
Hoax Mike are kind of letting him down here a little bit.
Wilberwind is in the pickle as well in a second. He needs to drive towards Grenadiers, so the Grenadiers is their option, but there's the... Never mind. But we have a dead Easy 8.
Yeah, the Tiger's slow, but I don't think it's that slow. Should be able to catch up.
Well,
Captain could
Captain
go down,
Dan
too.
will go down. That would be a huge loss losing Mark Target.
A captain and his ready
Yeah, a really good win there. And I don't think the Zooks are going to be able to stop this
Tiger is not even...
Oh, they don't have the satchel either.
Sherman Easy 8 isn't hailing us. It's gone.
And no, the HE shot. I don't know how good it is. And Zooks are just bouncing.
Yeah.
And Tiger is such a good unit against infantry. Look at
This is going to be close, man.
It's anyone's game to take.
Yeah, although I do think with no vetted GMC, no Tank Depot, no Motor Pool, I think he's going to have a hell of a time against this Tiger. He doesn't have a good answer for it. So I imagine VidBP is just Hulks now forever. And it's going to come down to how well the players play the flanks.
And Ray lost a lot of manpower by going frontally against the Tiger with the Zook squads.
Yeah, both players just nothing left in the manpower bank here.
Victory point. Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
And again, I keep coming back to this, but with no bars, the Vet 3 Grins with MP40s are going to win on the flanks. Like, this Scott has a lot of work to do
Under enemy control.
to help hold the side VPs.
Only one pyro though. Tiger will need forever till it's repaired.
Yeah, good thing it's got Vet. Scott being invaluable here. Vet 3, really good rate of fire. And it's going to force off the MP40 Grins. But there's another one to Cap North.
Movement near a victory point.
Tiger just pumps out so much anti-infantry firepower.
Yeah, and Ray's bleeding so much against the Tiger that he's never going to be able to afford an easy 8 at this rate. And the Zook goes down. Oh, that's huge. He needs all the AT he can get right now.
Damn, Tiger, you're doing it again. Being the nicest unit in the game. Sadly, we don't see you that much anymore.
Yeah, I think a couple of tech choices here. I agree with Thomas that canceling T4 was kind of GG. And I think before that, not clicking bars. There's
Pioneer's
been so many
bad.
fights on the flank that he could have won if he had bars. And instead he lost them because he didn't.
But you can really tell that Halswell struggles a lot in the areas where the Tiger is not supporting.
Yeah, kind of risky to bring it this far south.
They've taken our victory point.
By the way, Rifleman enjoying the view towards the, what is that, lake, river?
Yeah, it's the edge of the map is really pretty here. Very nice area.
Oh, nice night assault on the poor Ortodem Rifleman. No, that's a best of 5.
I actually think Hulk needs to like build another Werble so that he can contest the sides with a vehicle. Because right now the Scott is why Ray is still in this game. Either that or get a freaking Shrek, man. Here we go. Is he getting a Shrek? All right, I think he's getting a Shrek.
100 points remain.
He needs something to fight the Scott. That isn't the Tiger, because the Tiger's got too much stuff to do.
I think he should take up and get the P4. He has the resources. Tiger is out. No need to bank fuel anymore.
Yeah, well, he's... Let me do the math. I shouldn't do math on stream, but he's still like 3 or 4 minutes from the P4. So I don't know that I would wait that long when he could just close the game out.
Tommy, can you please post the brackets, copy paste the link? Because I think we still forgot to put the right link into the command. Don't do quick math on stream. You only will get hate. Mada out.
Okay, that's fine too. He just needs to counter the Scott. He needs something that's mobile that can counter the Scott.
Calling a Mada mobile.
Technically, it has wheels or treads. Wheels with treads around them.
MG just gets nuked.
Oh. He should pick that up. It's his MG.
By the way, he has the stolen Zook. That's more than enough, apparently.
Oh, he did get a Shrek. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, that's.
I still think
dead
a Orb will be
squad.
good though.
If the Tiger commits, it's a dead squad. But Tiger decides does not even need to commit.
I know he's being too conservative. I guess he doesn't realize like how incapable Ray is of getting AT.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Mada died
Okay, he
immediately,
just needs
by
to-
the way.
Oh yeah, where did it go? Did he just run it into
The Zook
rifles
squad
or
that
something?
died.
Oh, Oops. I think he just needs to park the Tiger here. Like, he needs to park the Tiger so that, like, nothing can go north. Or that nothing can go south. He needs to park between two VPs and just stop him from coming out of his base. And then the game's over.
The game is over since like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Hulk doesn't know it, though.
Rifleman gets
So he let him.
kicked.
He lost more VPs than he needed to lose,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
What's the veterancy free from the Tiger? 40% rotation speed and 25 rate of fire. Rotation speed, is that for the turret or for the tank?
I think it's for the tank. It'd be traverse speed is for the turret.
Ah.
Man, I've never seen someone this ahead with zero income.
The enemy have taken territory.
It's
He
so
has no resources connected.
Rifleman down. No survivors.
That's so funny.
A Sherman EZ-8 has arrived.
He did finally get a Wurble.
Engineer squad is
2 squads died in just
Damn.
10 seconds.
I can't believe we're going to see an Axis victory.
Yes, the screen
Ketten.
running around. Ketten for capping.
Ketten to cap.
Easy 8
Man,
is
just
out.
get another Pio. Just get another Pio and then repair your Tiger more.
Oh, Easy 8 might be the pick-off to the Zook Gren.
Crouch just wiped out a bazooka squad.
Bazooka squad got
Yeah, I gotta
casually
say,
one-shotted.
Ray understanding the assignment at a stage of the game, and he's drained a ton of VPs.
Squad of riflemen at the front. A fuel point is being lost. Defend our victory point.
We
We're
see
losing it.
way too rarely Wehrmacht Tiger. I'm glad that this is a good representation how strong it can be.
It's such a good unit.
Victory point is under enemy control now.
And I actually think really well balanced. Like, it's very, very powerful, but it's killable. Like, totally killable. It
Yeah.
feels like this. They nailed this. The speed that it's at right now feels just right to me. Where I feel like I can outmaneuver it if I have to, but that if it's properly positioned and microed and played around, it's really strong.
I still think it could be 1 CP cheaper,
Captured a victory point.
but that's like
We've lost our frontline engineers.
depends on your point of view, how accessible the
Yeah.
Tiger should be.
Kind of like its timing, but yeah, perhaps. Actually, you know what I think they need to like change how CPs work. Because there's so many things that are too strong at 2 CP and too slow at 3 CP, for example. I wish that they like doubled the total amount of CPs you got and doubled what everything cost, so that they could more granularly balance timings on things. Because I think 1 CP less for the Tiger might be too expensive, but half a CP less, I might be okay with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I just would love to see them change how the CPs work in that way. I don't think they have the resources to do that right now, but I'd love to see them do it at some point.
Oh, the miss on the Scott.
This Scott's such a hero. I can't believe it only has 11 kills.
It's probably also the bug where it does not show all the kills from AoE kills.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that exists.
Points left.
Ray lost because he made terrible tech choices multiple times. Three times he made the wrong choice, I think.
We've lost the sector.
Tiger had
Waiting for the Scott to spin
39
fuel.
kills. 1 vehicle kill and 38 infantry kills.
Yeah. Damn, we did it. It happened.
It's happened. Axis
Well played.
won.
Well played, the Hulk smash. It only took Ray not getting a half track, not teching bars, and not building tier 4.
Man, what an amazing set so far. Both games.
Yeah, these guys are
really
playing
delivered.
well. Both guys shown good Axis games. Maybe that's what they practiced.
Glorious.
But yeah, that was a really good game.
Alright, chat. See you in a second till next game is up. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Pioneers
Are you ready for game number 3 between Hulk Smash and Ray? So far, Ray delivered. Hulk Smash delivered. 2-0 for him. One more game and he wins. Can Ray make the reverse sweep happen? Or will Hulk Smash smash Ray? What do you think, Daniel?
Man, I'm not sure what to think now. I predicted Ray would win this at the beginning of the cast, but being down 2-0 is pretty tough. That said, Hulk has picked what I would say is far and away the worst U.S. doctrine. So I think Ray has a chance here on Axis, but I'm nervous for him.
I would argue Rangers are the worst doctrine.
Well, yeah, we could debate that. I don't think picking Rangers early is good, but I think the rest of the battle group is pretty solid. I think it has a much better late game than SSF does.
I think SSF is amazing against DAG. The commandos eat those palm grenadiers for breakfast, and they eat their LVs for breakfast.
Yeah, I'm just not a big fan. I still think the SSF commandos aren't very good personally, but I know people like them, so might just be me.
Grenadiers assembled.
So far though, I'd be happy if I was Ray. No pressure on your fuel.
Yeah.
Which is
After
one of the
last
scariest part
game,
of playing this map.
where you constantly was running around with breakthrough and denying your resources, I would be happy too. So what is Ray picking? Is he Luftwaffe or mechanized guy?
Nothing yet. He has not picked. So he's got Luft, Breakthrough, and Mech available. But yeah, nothing selected. Got an MG coming out now. And man, he's gonna end up with better map control than the US player. Which is just not uh-oh. Pi almost ran away too soon. Not a good start for Hulk Smash, I gotta say.
Yeah. What did he play in game number 1? He played mech in game number 1.
No, he played back. I was just reading what he had.
Yeah,
equipped.
no worries.
An
So that
MG-42
means
team is ready.
breakthrough or
The
Luftwaffe.
enemy has claimed our sector.
Well, this rifle's probably gonna get sent home here.
MG42 in
Yeah,
just in the perfect spot.
Really good start here for Ray. He's decapping the fuel. He's got good map control. There's a rifle going to his fuel, but I think the MG can easily rotate and deal with that. So I don't think that's really going to be an issue.
Yeah, I agree. I'm surprised to see USF with map control problems.
Well, Hulk's build kind of sucks, I think. He went one scout, Weasel, double rifle, and then he got his ISC. And the ISC takes so long to build that, yes, it gives you the captain when you're done with it, but in the meantime, it really delays that next unit. And so Ray just had more camping power in the early game, which really should never be the case unless they're pile spamming or something.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I also don't like this early med tent. The Weasel's just about to hit Vit 1, and yes, the med tent has a lot of value for the casualty pickups, but he
It
has
slows-
heals on the Weasel.
It slows you down, especially if you want to get
Yeah.
some fast LV.
I'd much rather just see him tech something else faster.
Misplay by Hulk Smash not going for the wipe on the Grenadier.
Yeah, it felt like with all the stuff he had there, he could have at least taken a few more models off. Good mine coming down from Ray in the field. That could definitely kill the Weasel later.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
But yeah. First casualty is being picked up, though, so he's getting a little bit of his ROI already.
Research completed.
We have officer quarters in. I think it's a good choice. The heal will be useful, and
Enemy have taken our
Ray
territory.
had amazing map controls, so he knows there won't be any crucial timing.
Enemy forces have claimed our
Yeah,
territory.
especially right now, with the game state, the officer quarters lets the pios cap 33% faster. So, given that he's capping with he was capping with two pios, a lot of impact there. And then vanilla rifles against Vet 1 Grens only do okay. I mean, they're still really strong, but it's a big difference when you get that 10% harder to hit on the Grens.
By the way, you can see on the backside of the Weasel which veteran suit was picked. If he picks the comm cables, there's something on the back. If he gets the medic, nothing changes. Probably most people don't know it because no one ever picks the resource thingy.
Yeah, except for Hulk right now.
Oh, never mind. Hulk picked it, but there should be something in the back. Or I'm mixing things up because he has plus 13 on the fuel. Noob Valdi strikes once again.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'm not sure if it's bugged. I thought that showed up. I agree. I thought there was a comms cables thing that popped up. Maybe it's just bugged in the observer mode because I don't see it either. Oh, this MG could go down. Grenade doesn't. I feel like that grenade should have killed that MG, quite honestly. The stick grenades are so bad, though.
First wipe of the game. Hulk Smash wiped the Pioneer.
He's so crazy for staying in this building. Okay, now he's retreating.
Well,
okay, wait. When the MG got out of the building, I saw the DR icon.
So it gets
for a split second. So I think
Okay.
confirmed, yeah, to answer that question from earlier. I think it gets it.
Full retreat from Ray.
Yeah, you know what, though? That's okay, because look at the map. He's got the whole left side as well. So he can afford to give up some space as he kills the Weasel.
No, not the Weasel. He died like a hero.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing Wehrmacht have some of the best early game we've seen. I guess it's not that weird anymore in this series. We can expect it. But both these guys showing a lot more, I would say, strength on Wehrmacht than on US.
To be fair, though, US is not playing the most conventional stuff in both games.
Yeah.
You don't see the Pathfinder Horde or the Assault Pioneer Horde with MGs at half track.
Yeah, hey, making the correct choices about what to build is part of the game, and I don't think either guy doing that on US right now.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Panzer Grenadier Company up for Ray. I bet we'll see the Stummel again.
AT gun on the way from Hulk Smash. He could afford the Greyhound in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, pretty conservative choice there. I guess maybe he's anticipating something like a 2-2-1. And it will help against the Stummel for sure.
But it looks like Hulk Smash won't regain fuel control on this side. And fuel control suddenly plummet there.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have his natural fuel. There's a Gren there contesting it.
Grenade. Oh, he gets the gap!
Bit of a misplay there from Ray. Definitely could have stopped that. Going M8. He's going to need to do a lot with this M8 if he wants to bring himself back into this game. But there's no pack yet for Ray. And his half-track's really low HP already, so M8 could potentially swoop in and pick that off, maybe.
Hulk is not doing well.
No, he's going to lose another fight on his own natural fuel, it looks like.
One of our capture points is under attack.
Oh, I would have loved if Ray had merged into that other Gren before he retreated.
Alright, Greyhound shows its side.
Enemy points at 300. Confirm.
Destroying the mine from Ray.
Pack is coming. And the Stummel is being upgraded. We've still got we got almost 5 CPs for Hulk. I guess he hasn't decided what side of the tree he wants to go down. I assume he'll go P-47 loiter into the whiz bang, but
Whizbang
know.
called
These guys have
it
been-
to jettison.
Yeah.
Would it surprise you if I say that earlier in the build of this game, Reckley tried to make this build order work?
Which build order? This SSF one?
The SSF one where he goes into Whizbangs to get rid of their launchers at Red 1.
I mean, I would. It would. It's surprising someone would do it, except that it's a way to get a call-in tank for Reckley. So I guess I'm not that surprised.
But no, it does not really work out because you also don't get any veterancy on those tanks.
Yeah. M8, a lot of repairing to do. Should be safe, but it will give Ray a lot more room to work. Oh, Flamer Pile might go down here. Not watching. Oops. It's kind of a big loss, to be honest. Especially because he already lost a Pile, so...
Oh, Etigan will get a shot off. Yes.
Not really sure what Ray was thinking there. Maybe just a complete misclick.
Yeah. Felt a little bit weird.
Still, look at his positioning. He's so confident right now. Got the MG up on the middle VP. Once again, decapping this fuel. He might even connect it. Oh, he's not going to cap the cutoff.
No, he is. But there's nothing cutting it. Yeah, I think Hulk Smash is toast.
Yeah, tier 4 coming up from Ray. And he's very close to the Brumbar.
Yeah, Brumba will break Hulk Smash back. There's nothing to counter it. He went for SSF, by the way. Could call in one soon.
Oh man, he's so screwed. If he calls in this SSF commando, I think that's GG.
Yeah.
Because then the Brumbar just he's got he's okay. GG. He's gonna need another AT gun really soon, and instead he's just gonna be spending too much money reinforcing the commando squad.
They look cool, but they are so expensive. By the way, my life goal in Cove 3 is to kill the sniper with the FSS knife toss.
Oh, it's a good goal. Little achievement.
Sadly, the range isn't
Wow.
that big, so you either get probably by the shots before you get that close.
Yeah. Man, have you ever seen someone connect their opponent's natural fuel on this map? I've never seen this.
Nope. It's looking
That's so
really
funny.
bad, man. It's really tough.
Stummel does go down, so good win for Hulk Smash there. He needs more like that to get back into this game. Oh, you know what? P4, he hasn't seen the commandos yet. The P4 is a mistake because 1 AT gun plus the Zooks from the SSF.
We'll zone it out pretty well.
Yeah, it's not going to have a lot of impact. And he's like pretty behind in terms of total army count. So, yeah, he should cancel that now that he's seen the SSF.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
About Chef, if Hulk Smash is barely able to get anything out, I don't think this Chefy spam is an option. Alright, SSF doing some nice damage there.
Yeah.
P4's out.
P4 needs to get a really good first shot here. Huh, pretty good. They were kind of clumped up.
I think the second
Really
shot was
good
better.
kiting from Ray. Wow. He should keep, man.
He should have put more pressure there.
Still no IC upgrades for Hulk Smash. No real surprise there. He's had like no fuel this game. Ray maintaining good map control.
Yeah.
But with the second AT gun hitting the field, I feel like this P4 is going to offer less and less. This isn't an easy map to use AT guns on though, so the P4 could still. Whoa! Really good shot there. 4 models. The P4 could still do some work.
Hey, don't judge the P4. Even though with its horrible skin, it still packs a punch. Oh, MG might get the recruit. That would be the first
definitely.
major victory for
Oops.
Hulk Smash.
That hurts so bad. He could not. That's like he can't lose that.
Victory point lost.
Because now, how does he clear MG plus AT gun? Right? He's not gonna flank with his grins.
Nah. Double MG no for
That's-
Hulk.
Just too many little losses adding up.
We have to pause.
Okay, I paused. Paused.
Stream crashed.
16, 17.
Yeah, for me too. I need to restart OBS. You couldn't access the channel specific stream creep. What the fuck? Alright. Why does it always happen to me? Now it works again. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. We will be... No, in a second. I need to do something quickly. Because I had to restart OBS. I need to get the dashboard back on. That will take me like 2 seconds. Alright. 1, 2, 3, go. And here we go, we are back in business. You didn't miss anything because I immediately paused when the notification came that OBS disconnected.
We have lost the sector.
But yeah, overall, Hulk Smash Army looks mighty fine. He has the strafe though, he has a lot of ammo in the bank. It's 2 strafes, I think. 120-ish? Daniel muted? No. Daniel, say something, please. Okay. Damn. OBS. Changed things. One day things will work as intended. Say something? Yeah, just keep talking. No?
Granatwerfer team deployed.
Now you should be say something?
Yeah.
No, we.
How about now,
The
guys?
enemy have taken our territory.
Loader coming in.
Let's see. The Leute can do everything or can do nothing.
Pretty good start. It's going to force back all these grins in this pack. And that's going to mean that now there's no fuel for Ray.
And Antigua might get recruit.
Oh, that's huge.
But before comes around shotgunning Greyhound, by the way.
We have lost control of a victory point.
But
I think he's gonna pick the pack up,
he needs
which I
to
like.
destroy it.
Oh, I don't know. I might steal it because he hasn't seen any dock, so it could be Tiger. In which case, a pack has bitter pen, and it'd be nice.
The enemy has claimed our territory.
He's gonna
for
take it
their
home.
own.
Slap a couple more dudes on it.
Do not hold any victory points.
Well, M8, no skirts, no 50 cal. I feel like that's kind of rare to see these days. Totally naked.
Yeah, some people like it that way, man. By the way, I want to say, if I showed you this army composition from USF without telling you which patch it is, what would you say?
Enemy forces have claimed our territory.
I would argue that's like rifle spam meta, just the bars are missing. But yeah,
So many units.
so many units.
Arc deployed.
He has 13 units.
It's so long that the AT gun veterancy will below the VP bar.
Territory lost.
But Hulk Smash has a long road ahead of him. He has less than 100 VPs in the bank. And Ray still has 350. So that ain't easy to come. So he needs to be on point there. Ray has a lot of VPs to play around to make a comeback happen.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he still hasn't picked anything. Like, any of the battle groups would have had something useful for him at this stage of the game.
Nice try with the nade. But Hulk Smash is on point there with his micro. Do you think Hulk Smash will ever take up for tier 4?
Man. I want to say no. I think he's just going to go to 5 CP for the whiz bang. And then maybe get survival training or something. It doesn't feel like a usually when people go SSF, it's like they like to stay in low tier play.
Does he have advanced logistics? Let me check.
He does, yeah. He has logistics.
Thank God, so
He can afford these SSF.
I'm still surprised how well Ray is able to maintain map control, even though he has a way smaller infantry army.
So is the Tiger 9, 10? It's 13 CP total, right?
Yeah, 2 more CP.
Yeah, he's at like 11 and a half, so yeah. It's got to be the Tiger. Look how much he's banking, too. You just would think you'd save yourself the clicking. You know, you just would get some of the things ahead of time, but... Oh, but you know what? Maybe this way, if you lose before the Tiger comes out, you didn't waste the battle group.
Yeah, but
Although...
it does not matter
the
because next game
series is over if you lose.
Yeah,
right?
it's over.
Yeah, he should just pick. Because you never know if like popping Blitzkrieg could save your P4 or let you make a play.
Not sure. Good old USF, man, having 1 billion infantry squads on the field.
Just like last game, though, Ray doing a really good job contesting the VPs. You know, he's stopping the drain. He's still got 325, despite being pretty behind for the last 5 to 10 minutes. I want to say he's kept the VP pressure on.
Would you get survival training for the 10 more HP? I don't know what the other buff is that you get. Veterancy gain?
Supply trucks are available to bolster our resources.
Survival training?
The enemy has 70
Man, they
points
changed
at
it.
moment.
I remember. It's ability recharge.
Ah.
They got rid of that extra vet
The
a
enemy
little
is
while back.
striking at our infantry company.
Alright. Tiger Doctrine has been unlocked. We even had the Opal Blitz.
Commandant, we have surplus
That's an interesting choice.
One more CP till Tiger.
Yeah, halfway actually. So he's getting there.
But there are triple AT gun on the field and some veterancy on the AT gun as well, so Tiger has to be careful.
Yeah,
And we have
Whizbang
the
has arrived.
Whizbang on the field, and chat might explain to me what's the difference between the Whizbang and the Calliope. I have actually no idea.
I think the rocket launchers are different on them.
So different caliber size, and AT gun gets nuked. According to chat, it's
Yeah,
the
it
same
might
thing.
die.
Then someone else tells in chat there are different sized rockets, and AT gun gets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the
destroyed.
rockets are different. Whizbang's larger rockets, I believe.
We should spend our munitions at once. We have 300 points remaining.
Man, losing the pack hurts. Although, you know what? There's only the M8, so it's actually not that big of a deal, to be honest.
Here we go. Tiger gaming today. We see today
Well,
more
if it
Tiger.
does as well as Hulk's Tiger, we're looking at a game 4.
I'm hyped. Again, Recon Pathfinders with the camo. So he will see the Tiger earlier.
100 pop, by the way, at Hulk. Hulk's like fully maxed out.
Let's hope Captain has marked target, otherwise
Nope,
Tiger.
it does not.
Then it will be a tough
does
day.
not.
A tough day at work today, man.
Yeah. I would. This is where I think you can legitimately throw away the captain to replace it and get marked target.
Keep in mind, the Whispering Rockets do a lot of damage against armored vehicles. Obviously, you have to stand
Yeah.
still to get maximum damage in, but
There's a clip on my channel of 3 Whizbangs killing a tiger from full health.
and as you can see, the Whispering is doing some nice damage there. And I think if he levels the house and he gets where it does not provide any vision block, it would be really good for the AT gun play.
Yeah, he should try to level the house with the Whizbang.
Man, the buckle delivering. Calliope has 14 4.5 inch, I assume, rockets, and Whispering has 27.2 inch rockets.
Okay, there you go. So bigger and more. Just better. Okay, Hulk Smash going Tank Depot now. Probably going to look for some Hellcats here.
An officer is being installed.
Yeah, I have no idea about. Sadly, I'm a European guy, so I would need the metric system to say how much 7.2 inch are.
Sector open.
But bigger number, always better number. That's something I know.
You know, I'm not really sure it makes sense for Hulk to tech here. He's got 100 pop. I would just go survival training. And
Yeah.
then maybe WSC, upgrade your bazookas for your SSF. Like, once you lose stuff, you can start replacing it. But yeah, I don't think it makes sense to build Tank Depot unless he plans on throwing some units away, because he can't build anything out of it.
I think
Initiate
once you're
reposition.
pop cap, you should definitely tech the remaining techs you don't have, just to open up alleyways to replace lost units that might better suit the situation.
Enemy
We have a demo charge on the back of this house,
Which house?
the northern one, and it's the SSF one. So you need a sweeper to detect it. So he could bait this Gren into this house, and then kill it. He should just shoot at this Gren.
We have advanced weaponry ready to be deployed.
We can't even see it. We can only see it through when we look through the building because it has a slight red color.
Commandant, territory sector lost.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna do it.
We have lost control.
He's gonna get
of
in the
victory
building.
point.
Be gone, Grenadier!
Oh, what?
What?
Wow, that was pathetic. What a disappointment. I'm sorry I called attention to it.
I was so hyped.
Pioneers are dead.
I can't. That's so weird that I didn't kill him.
Taking damage. Victory point is under enemy control.
Yeah, the problem is he didn't have vision, Viceroy, when they
Oh,
were
Greyhound
caught.
is in the pickle.
Imagine if you could block with vehicles, then this would be worth it. Instead, I don't know what he's doing.
A casual drive-by, that's what he did.
The enemy is striking at our infantry.
It's gonna go down for sure.
Yeah, it does. Maybe to make room for Popcat, that might be a thing.
Oh yeah, you know what? He's building the Hellcat now. So yeah, this pop.
The enemy has cut us off. We have territory out of supply. Sector lost. Infantry company taking damage.
Nebelwerfer now.
Nebelwerfer artillery.
I'm not
the
usually a fan
Nebel.
of this in ones, but on this map,
Against
I
this
think it's
build.
okay. Yeah, it's all AT guns, and also, I actually would ignore the AT guns to start with. Though I would just kill the Med 10 because you can totally kill the Med 10 on this
Yeah.
map. It's super annoying to play against people doing that. Though you can't. It's hard to put a value on pissing off your opponent, and killing your opponent's heals in their base is very high value in terms of pissing off your opponent.
Oh, that's the worst thing. Whispec is counter-barraging.
Oh yeah, and you know it fires enough rockets it can actually potentially kill the weapon after it decrews it.
Nebel just got immediately decrewed.
Oof. It's gonna survive. P4 in some danger actually. The Hellcat's here.
200 points remain.
I actually think he should pop the Vet 1 on the P4 for the fire rate.
Unless the Hellcat misses now.
At once.
Nope, he popped the Vet
With
1.
It's safe to
Got that
death.
extra reload. Of course, now he can get caught by the SSF. This is actually, if he kills the P4, I feel like this is a really good trade because you get the Vet on the SSF. But I think he's gonna just make it.
Yeah, because he stands still for 1 second too long.
Are reporting for duty.
What do you think if
Yeah,
SSF get the Ranger straight where they can fire their Zooks on the move? Tiger might go
I don't
down.
really like that.
Nope.
A good double barrage. I don't really love how the Rangers can fire on the move, so I'm not sure that I want
Ah,
one of the
fair
units,
enough.
to be honest.
Well,
It would
SSF
certainly make
needs
them more
something.
usable.
So, just throwing ideas around.
Yeah. But the fact that they can camo means, like, they'd be able to get an ambush shot off and then chase you and shoot you with the Zooks. It would make light vehicle play so difficult.
Oh, that's a good point.
Incendiary bombs have been made available, Commandant.
Firebombing is,
Tiger.
by the way, great against support weapons or AT guns.
Yeah, you know, I was going to point out, Ray's got a ton of muni. So there's a world where he pushes in the Tiger and then,
Victory point lost.
like, Nebels one of the AT guns, firebombs the other one, and the Tiger kills the third, and there's no AT. He needs to repair this Nebel, man. He can't just keep
One more
recruiting it.
barrage at the table is gone.
Yeah, he keeps. I mean, it's a mistake for Hulk to give him the free barrage, but it's also a mistake for Ray to not repair it in between, because it will die eventually.
But the Nebel will hit hard. And veterancy reset on AT guns is such a big deal.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the second free barrage he's gotten.
New Hellcat is on the way. It's such a weird game, man. I don't know what
think
to
we're-
think.
I wonder if we're going to see the exact same thing happen again. There's another Hellcat building. There's a wounded Vet 2 P4 on the bottom side of the map, revealing itself on a capture point, which you really shouldn't do, by the way. Oh, actually, he's shooting at it with an AT gun, so. Ray with a pop cap lead now, though. He's managed to claw his way back into this, and he's actually almost gotten Hulk's VPs down completely. I can't believe this game, man.
It's a weird game, man. Whiz banging the MG.
Oh man, no chance.
No chance, man. It might even destroy the weapon.
It has been decrewed. Do not let it fall into enemy hands.
Really lucky rocket spread for Ray, but not enough.
The enemy is down to the last 25 points.
Oh, firebombing on the AT guns. No reaction there.
Taking a victory point.
I hope you like your support weapon, crew gunners, medium rare.
Hellcat getting forced away. Gren desperately trying to keep this VP capture as long as possible because
That might be
while
game,
he's there,
actually.
it drains. Oh my god, he does it. He chases off the rifle.
Infantry
That's
Yeah, I
game.
think that's game. Well, bot VP's capped, so he just needs to clear this VP, the mid VP. Okay, so it's not over yet now.
But the tiger's still sitting there.
Damn, Tiger carries another game, maybe? You know what he needs to do now is use the Nebel Vet one to smoke out the front of the VP so he can cap it. I think people forget that the Nebel has white phosphorus.
Stuck on the way. Stuck gaming.
I like it. Just needs somebody to protect the Tiger from dives while he wins. And he's so close.
It's so sad to see that the early game from Hulk Smash really bites him in the ass in the end. If he had like 100 more VPs to play around, he would have won. Changed my mind.
One? I don't know, man. Doesn't feel like he's got an answer to this Tiger, really. 100 VPs? Maybe. He'd have time to get a couple Hellcats out, but this is why I don't really like SSF, is like, it doesn't have a good answer to the Tiger. Unless he had gone for the Mark vehicle. 50% increased pen, then maybe he could have done something. So yeah, I think no Mark target from the captain or his BG was a big mistake.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A machine gun has been
Yeah,
destroyed.
bot VP about to get capped up, and that should be game. Hulk Smash has the muni for another loader. He just needs to drop it. He's gotta create pressure here.
Yeah, but the other
Like-
VP's getting cat. Middle is...
He should have loitered that bot VP, man. Could have kept it. Good heads up play to cap the top VP though. Oh, that 3 rifle goes down.
Take the last 10 points.
Desperation geschützt. This time not a desperation unit. Seven VPs on the
Oh.
bank.
Yeah, Hulk keeping himself in it here. Scott doing a good job capping top. He's got mid now as well, so the drain begins again for Ray, but
Yeah, but
It
with
still- it
7
doesn't-
VPs.
yeah. The Tiger is really low, but Hulk Smash's army is really on its last legs.
Pioneers standing by.
Oh, yeah, that MG getting cleared mid, that should do it. But really, again, another great game. Very hard fought, went back and forth. Ray looked like he was in huge trouble there for a while.
It really looked like he will lose that.
Yeah, the Tiger saved him, and I think also Hulk's army composition just wasn't very good. He made some wrong tech decisions. both
It was
with his
really
battle group and
fragile.
his vehicles. Yeah. I mean, it's just like his build on Villa as US. GG. You know, it's when you do these very support weapon heavy, low rifle compositions, they can be strong, but if you make a mistake, they really can fall apart.
Yeah.
We'll
GG
play to
well
Ray for
played,
staying in it.
nonetheless. We saw the back-to-back 2 Axis wins. Then let's get ready for the next game. Be right back in the second chat. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to game number 4. Ray pulled off a miracle game? Number 3? I don't know. We will see. But overall, an amazing game, number 3. Let's see if Hulk Smash can now win the game, or will Ray really make the impossible happen and win game number 4 and make a reverse sweep. And we have something unusual happening from Hulk Smash. What is he doing, Daniel?
He has decided that he needs the tiger to win. And so once he's used his Wehrmacht tiger, he's going to get his Dak tiger.
That gives me an uncomfortable feeling.
Another long game, maybe.
I don't mind long games because long games tend to be good games. Thank God we don't have Omega Chem players in Code 3 as we did in Code 2, where a long game just meant they were sitting on 2 VPs and refused to finish it. We don't have that here.
DAC games tend to be quick and spicy. We've got the 250 coming out. I think this matches up well into what Ray's doing. The Weasel and the 250 do okay against each other. We've also got an Engineer, which isn't going to do that well against Kiting 250. So this feels like kind of the... I know some people really like the Weasel into DAC and SSF into DAC. I find that a well-micro 250 can kind of be a problem for your early game, but we'll see what Hope does. And like the 259 can really be kind of scary if you don't go WSC.
It's just that, as we saw in last game, SSF kind of lacks the late game punch, which can be a problem. But on the other hand, against DAG, USF has enough late game punch. You don't need a doctrinal late game punch there. So maybe that's the idea. Nice decapping of the home field there.
Yeah, really good play there from Ray. Matters a lot, the stage of the game. As we discussed, there's no other fuel besides those two. So every time you decap one, it's a massive blow to your opponent. Okay, we are seeing combat half track. So this is almost certainly a 259 build, which is going to shut this Weasel down. And Ray Bitter, and you know, Ray last time he went rifles, did he go WSC? I don't think he did. So.
Deck has to fall back though.
Yeah, just for now though. Once he gets combat half tracks, even before he upgrades the 259, you know, it's a very significant bonus to your armor. +5 on all sides. So small
also
arms
HP.
suddenly does very little. Yeah.
I think people often underestimate the HP buff that you get.
Yeah, we can just see it taking no damage now from the small arms. But still, I mean, Ray with the really good pressure here, denying that fuel. We should see the bike, though, go and do the same to equalize it a bit. And once this 259 comes out, Hulk will take his fuel back.
Assault Grenadiers on the way. I'm expecting armored support for the superior fire drill.
Yeah.
Then you have basically a budget 8-rod with the 250-9.
Yeah, and the Flame Tank seems like one of the best choices for the DAC mid game right now. The timing is pretty good, and you can sometimes just win the game with it.
I'm a huge fan of Scavenge.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
Yeah, it's really strong if there's some wrecks.
Keep in mind you can also scavenge now ultralights, which you couldn't do prior to the change. They also give no their manpower, even though the tooltip says nothing about it.
We're losing a strategic point.
But yeah, deck fuel might not be the most bike or Weasel fuel. Not fuel, manpower is not that much.
Heads up play from Ray to have grenades, preventing that 259 from chasing and killing the Weasel. And credit to Hulk for not just driving in. I think, you know, a lot of players would have just gone for it, not expecting grenades. But
yeah, it died.
Started backing off soon enough. Okay,
By
so
the-
it is going to be WOC from Ray. Not motor pool.
Yeah, half track is amazing.
Points is being neutralized.
76.
Yeah, it's just it's
GMC.
cheaper. It's so much. It lets you get your tech that much faster. The building cost difference is I think very significant. Motor pool's so expensive.
By the way, great usage of the bike to gain map control while he's committing his infantry to fighting.
The territory sector.
Yeah, Ray only now capping his own natural 10 fuel.
But in my
Bike's
opinion,
got vet one.
first mistake there that he waits
By the enemy.
till he caps his home 10 fuel with the 250-9. He should press his advantage there and cap it with the bike, the point over there.
Yeah, I agree. 259 should be in combat basically the whole time. He's got his mechanized group. What's he going to call in? Panzerjäger. Okay. This ends up being, I think, the right choice. Pack into half-track kind of sucks because, as we've seen, it gets barraged and flanked and killed. And it's really good against the half-track.
We must
Bike hits the mine but
Panzerjäger.
survives! Because I think
Yeah.
of the smoke upgrade. Nope, no smoke upgrade. So, wait, did it survive? Normally it dies to a mine without the upgrades. Or I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
185 HP.
Or was it a snare? It was a sticky.
It was a sticky, yeah. It was sticky. Ray's done a really good job contesting VPs here, so he's going to be able to, there's not going to be a lot of pressure on him going into the mid game, which I think is important for US in this matchup.
Keep in mind 250-9 also still has the heal. So a really strong LV.
Yeah,
Considering that we
Ray's
get-
going to have to be. Go ahead.
We get basically a budget 8-rad for no fuel cost.
Yeah.
Did this
Yeah, I was just
stream
going to say,
die?
Ray's got to be careful with this half track because the PJ's in the 250 plus the 259, his half track could go down pretty quickly if he's not careful.
Yeah.
But he's upgrading it to the 75 mil already, so it should be staying relatively far back.
GMC's on the way. GMC will hit really hard. But the Dank Hunter, if you find the gap in the front line, are the nemesis. The low HP of the GMC means it dies really quickly to those guys.
Yeah, I'd actually like to see him get out of the 250 and start sneaking up.
By the way, that one finally hits for the bike, and tracer rounds are pretty good, to put it mildly.
Oh, he's thinking about diving. Oh, I really thought he was going to dive on that half track, but instead
Yeah.
just dismounting with the assault grenadiers.
Nice attack on ground there. I think Hulk Smash was a little bit too careful.
Have taken territory
At
from us.
a
Yeah.
doctrine pick that I was not expecting.
Yeah, espionage.
Espionage.
I would have liked for him to have all into there, driven the P. Once the rifle got forced off,
Yeah, he
and
should
that
have
half
went
track was
in.
sitting there, he could have gone in.
And I think he would
You
at
can
least
trade
got
a 250 for
something.
the half track. I think that's fine. Yeah. Wow, really early logistics from Ray.
Espionage is such a
Points ready to
interesting choice, considering that he's not playing an infantry-heavy build.
Yeah, I mean he does have a couple of PJ, or Panzer Grenadiers, but
Dankat is trying to get into position, but no, they have to retreat. Nice mine there blocking the rifleman.
reporting in.
yeah, I don't know. It feels like Hulk's window here is closing. If you go combat half tracks and get a 259, you need to like get yourself a lead with that. If you don't, you're then behind in the mid game, and that's what we're seeing now. Is he's lost his momentum, and it feels like it's going to just be all downhill from here.
match for both on the way or on the field already. Do you want to have like the Omega strong AT guns though? There is no easy A, there's just the vanilla Sherman
Commander,
as the biggest threat.
Commander, it's done.
And there's the option of the Whizbang, so you can't blob around the Funkwagen.
Yeah, pretty low value here. I feel like for a lot of this dock, just specifically going into SSF too. But the thing is, he's already got VSL.
Our victory point.
Because this map is small, the beacons give a lot of value, and I think this was a viable playstyle when the league was OP.
A victory
I think now that the league isn't good, this is no longer something you can do. But we'll see if he can make it work.
Oh, he gets the weasel.
losing our capture
That feels good. That was Ray's heals, although he built the medical station.
Yeah,
now.
he healed already, so. But the ambush with the beacon did pay off in the end.
is being lost.
Yeah, he's taking control of mid here. The beacon's doing some work, and
Will be distributed imminently.
6-man is
He does
also
have the mortar half track.
upgraded.
Sector lost. No contact.
It really now depends how well Hulksmash can play around the beacon, how good his macro is,
Movement near our victory point.
and how Ray reacts to the camo nonsense.
Victory point. Now
we're
under
getting
enemy
bars
control.
now for Ray, so I'm glad he knows that button exists. I was worried after the previous games.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Yes, AT called in.
Yeah, and he did opt in for anti-tank incendiary munitions, although yeah, not a ton of value right now. But
Yeah, against low HP targets, it's not that worth it. You still need 2 shots to kill the 250 at the GMC, I think. So, but still, better than nothing. And we have a second water HT on the field. So the
This
interesting
is,
question though is, do you get improved first strike or salvage for weapons?
well, remember, no, he improves first strike. It's that or the anti-tank
Yeah.
munitions.
Ah, okay. Salvage
But I think I
is-
would have gone improved first strike against SSF. Actually,
Allocated.
the burn is good. I mean, don't get me wrong, but
Also
I just don't think
improved
it's as
18
valuable
is-
as the first strike.
Riflemen are ready.
Oh, that's true. It does buff the AT grenades. Maybe it's still just better.
So far, Hulksmash has taken good engagements, but the VP bleed is still strong.
Yeah. So bad news, Obadi. He picked the campiest way you can possibly play Dak.
Yes.
Enemy movement near victory
Man,
point.
so many mines going up on the right side, but he actually has a sweeper, but it's on the other side of the map.
A victory point is
Stream
falling
did
into
not
enemy
went
control.
off. No, it still says it's online for me. Don't give me a small heart attack. No, stream works.
Skill issue.
Fucking hell, getting a heart attack over here from chat.
Ooh, 259 does go down, so nice pickup there for Ray. That'll open up the flanks a little bit more.
Available, Commander.
Mortar HD. I love this unit.
No
Especially with one
LMGs.
shot.
Yeah. It feels like Hulk needs to start getting some LMGs, because otherwise, you know, with the first strike bonus, yeah, maybe he can win these fights, but otherwise I'm just looking at the infantry, and bar rifles are just better. And he's got advanced logistics, so he just trades better. So I think Hulk needs either like an MG or a Flak Verling or some LMGs. He needs something to increase the strength of his infantry, especially now that Ray's going survival training. So he's like all in on all the infantry upgrades.
The thing is though, what is Hulksmash game plan though? Tier 4? Tier 3, I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he just wants to stall for the Tiger or if he's trying to go P3s. I really have no idea what he's thinking here. This is like no longer a style. Again, since the league got nerfed, like people stopped playing the style in 1v1s because you just, your infantry's not as good.
People ever played this nonsense in 1v1? I thought it's all Bertha.
Well, yeah, when the league was broken, like you couldn't engage really on the LMG Grens in camo, with the flak filling behind it.
Ah,
And if you tried to fight at max range, then the league messed you up. So it wasn't like super strong, but it was playable. I did it a couple times until I decided it was too boring to play against the Duda people. But yeah, it definitely worked.
To the victory point.
Oh, Pioneer's a little bit in a dicey situation. Yeah, Freud
Yeah, I'm
is-
not really sure what Ray's plan was there.
Throw
Just
a
giving himself
satchel?
some vision. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Would have been pretty dodgeable.
Ah, for the AT gun. If he's... if Hulk Smash had the minor stroke.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to
P3
250 points.
could be built.
Yeah, I was just gonna say if he doesn't build it soon, he's probably not going to, but he is building it. Okay.
He needs a tank. Tiger stall is suicide.
Yeah, I just don't think this composition really works against USF. Like, I don't think you can fight a bunch of fully upgraded bar rifles with just MHTs and a couple of PGs. Like, you need an MG or a flak Verline or Stubby Stug or an 8-rat or something. You just need more damage.
Yeah, I agree. I think the quad half track would have done the trick. Zoning out the rifleman, giving opportunity to the AT gun to get into firing range of the GMC.
Yeah, I think this is one of those builds that works when you're better than your opponent by a margin. Like, I think it's unfortunate for Hulk that he's in NA and he plays at NA hours, and
Yeah.
I think even more than most people, he doesn't get good practice in solo queue at all. And so I think sometimes people who play at odd hours create builds that work really well, but then you don't get enough practice using them against tournament level players like Ray.
Yeah, it's the case. You get basically auto-match brain rot.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, I don't get this build. Like, I don't see it working against a competent US player. Maybe this build's more designed to play against WSC, actually, because I can see. You know what? This would work against Pathfinder MG spam.
Yeah, you get MGs can't see you. You can walk up, throw nades on them. You have the mortar HT zoning them out. That
Yeah, he knew his rifles pretty early though, so
yeah, but
maybe
you know
he
how
just
it is.
wasn't ready to shift. Yeah, you have a build in mind, and
You still
it's not always easy to switch in the middle of the game. Yeah. He's playing it relatively well. I mean, he's staying in this game to an extent, but it definitely feels like a slow bleed here.
The problem is though he has no follow-up in the late game. Does he have any upgrades for the tanks? No, so we have a vanilla P3 out.
Point is no longer under our control.
Yeah, and +3 fuel.
So, and as we all know, deck struggles in the late game a lot if you are playing from the back. And everything penetrates the P3, so you can't even kite against the Zook squads. Or double GMC. P3 hits the mine.
Oops.
But should be repaired away before the GMCs arrive. Unless he refuses to do so.
He just called in another assault grenadier. I'm not sure a Vet Zero assault grenade at 20 minutes is really what he needs, though.
It hurts my soul to see Dak suffer so much as a deck main player, but that's it. That's life.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
He's nearly froze his
Yeah.
Mortar HD. Looked like a misclick.
Yeah, they're definitely good in twos, so you know you'll probably have more. Sure, having more success than our tournament players.
Yeah, but even in twos at the moment, if you look at the win rate, it's below 50%, like 48 or something.
Commander, we have Sherman Wingstangs available
And
to
the
hammer
competent
the
USF player will always break your back in the mid game.
territory lost.
Man, I feel like LMGs would have done so much more than these mortar half tracks have done.
I think the Mortar HGs was really like, he will get MGs, I need them to contest those. Yeah.
Whizbang's here, so the mortar half tracks days are numbered in any case.
Hulk Smash is getting pushed back into an even smaller and smaller corner.
Victory point has fallen into enemy.
Yeah. Almost out of VPs too. Man, Ray looking like he's ready to reverse sweep this.
He came here to stay.
Ammunition
That 3 bike,
point
that's
being
cool.
attacked.
Oh, you don't see that often. Plus 5
50%
vision.
capture speed, nice, yeah.
That's
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
that's something nice to have.
B-47 ready to run Jimmy
People, I'm not sure if tournament player want to see Simwa though. I think I get a riot
do.
if I put Simwa in the map pool.
The enemy is stealing our munitions.
But yeah, next tournament.
It's not even in the pool.
No, it's not even in the pool.
Oh man, I know no one like people just aren't. It's just a skill issue. Honestly, I won't say anything more about it.
Fair enough, but we will see a reworked map pool for the next tournament anyways. I just figured out that you actually can live cast
We have vehicles
custom
ready to be
game,
dispatched to the front.
custom maps. So we will see a comeback of Kasserine Pass and maybe 1 or 2 maps from the map making competition that's going on at the moment.
Well, cool.
And that's a dead P3.
Yeah, trying his best. Best's just not good enough.
They pushed us
I
off
like
the
him trying to drain as many VPs as possible. He is going to drain a few more before the inevitable loss. So that's nice.
Oh, Whispang is going for the shot. But there's nothing to hit.
territory sector claimed by the enemy.
He's shelling the base. He might kill this assault gran. Oops. Yeah.
Ground beef.
Enemy forces tracking on 25 points.
Well, he made it. I won't say hard for Ray, but he made it take some effort. But I think that's going to do it here with the bot VP going over.
I think Ray is happy that this game was not too taxing.
Commander, you have 5 command
Look at the GMC's bottom brush killing the heel. Oh.
Brutal.
enemy forces on 10 points.
Okay, who's got the VP lead? Debacle, you've been keeping track?
Yeah, Ray has a roughly 200 VP lead. 200.
Oh, big lead. Okay.
60 even.
Well, I think we know what we'll see. I think we're gonna see. Actually, we'll probably see Armor versus Breakthrough again.
Yeah. All right.
But you know what? Hulk won that, so we'll see.
Alright, chat. See you in a sec for game number 5. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, game number 5 between Hulk Smash and Ray. Looks like Ray is serious about this and wants to have a reverse sweep. He won 2 games in a row after being 2 games down. Can Hulk Smash recover from his tumble there? Or will Ray demolish him? We are on road to Tunis. Ray picked Airborne. What is Hulk Smash doing, my dear friend? Daniel.
Well, nothing obvious yet. Pretty typical second pile. Gren coming out. Hasn't picked a battle group yet. And I would not bet on Hulk this game. It's funny. I was thinking like, okay, this is a really rough map against Pathfinders as Wehrmacht. But then I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm not sure that there is a map that isn't rough. I couldn't think of one. I can't think of a map that this isn't horrible to play against. So I guess Simois not so bad. No, it's pretty bad.
You can't hide because of the Recon Flare. So you can't even play like some weird cabo shit with deck.
Good defense of the fuel here from Hulk Smash. Waiting behind green cover, and now he's going to go cap the bot side. So I do like that. That's a little adaptation I haven't seen before. Just literally camping his own fuel. And it did come in handy.
I think the most frustrating part of Pathfinders is even if you don't fight them, they still get veterancy from capping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they need to upgrade it. Something needs to change. They get way too much vet from capping relative to their vet requirements. MG on the way for Ray. Yeah, Hulk Smash is going to have to play out of his mind, I think, to win this one. The long lines of sight on this map just make Pathfinders even better.
Yeah.
Because there's no surprise. They can just see everything all the time. Oh, really bad engagement here, too, for these Grens. That might be his fuel. Because of the damage he took on the Gren. Because all he has to do, Ray, is wait for his MG to get here. And I don't really see how Hulk Smash defends this fuel.
It will be a tough cookie to crack. He's getting some flanking shots into the path, some good shots in, but no, the MG will move up, and there's a lot of open ground.
Yeah, he does have another Gren that could maybe jump in one of these small buildings. So there's a world where and actually it's an MP40 Gren. So he might be able to flank this MG.
Oh, he might even get a
Infantry support research
Pathfinder on
underway.
retreat if the pop in time. No target switch though.
Oh, he's not in green cover though. He's gonna get suppressed. Mispositioning there. He needed to get in the green cover to protect himself from the MG.
Defend our victory point.
But he gets inside of the building, which breaks suppression. And now a big push there, but
Are standing by for
the
drop.
Greds are really low HP already.
They've captured a victory point.
Yeah, he is gonna force him off though. So, well done. Just in time to lose his fuel to the paratroopers.
I just wanted to say the pain train is not stopping.
And his natural fuel is being decapped in front of his base as well. So this is over. I hate to call it at 4 minutes, but this is like exactly why this is so impossible to deal with. Like he's gonna have to deal with the guy on his fuel in front of his base, and then he's gonna have to push into an MG to take his fuel back. And I just don't know how he does that because he doesn't have any resources to tech. So it's like
Pushed us off a sector.
by the time he is able to get a counter to the MG, it's just going to be too late.
Yeah. Oh.
The ISC's been upgraded.
Yeah, Havoc brings up a good point. He didn't have to retreat all those Grens. I think this is a pretty common mistake people make when they've got like 3 or 4 Grens they want to reinforce. You need to merge them all together before you retreat. And there's an optimal little merging puzzle about like how do you keep the most units on the field, and he did not really do that. He just kind of sent everything home.
Are we playing an RTS or a puzzle game, man? What are you expecting, Kiapa? Oh, nice nade though. Was it a... It was not the grenade assault nade though.
It was a paratrooper grenade.
But why did he throw it on himself?
Back.
Maybe because it's 6 a.m.
It's 6 a.m. in Korea.
Oh, I've been told that Ray adapts his sleep schedule for tournaments.
Yeah,
so.
he does.
We've lost control of a sector.
Half track is on the
Let's
way.
see this pile go down.
Territory point is no
We have
longer under our
breakthrough being
control.
used, but...
Yeah, not getting a ton of value out of it. He did connect his fuel faster. I guess that's nice.
Lost the territory sector.
Okay, tier 2 coming up.
Near victory point. Victory point.
I'm a little worried he's going to lose this Gren here on the left by the bottom VP. It's so low. There's just a half track on his retreat path.
Free models. I'm not sure how good the 50 cal is though on the follow-up. One model picked.
Oops.
Yeah, he will get home.
This cover he built, Hulk Smash on the fuel coming in real handy.
Yeah, but the quad breaks him there. Oh, the half trick, sorry.
Oh, as greedy as possible.
Oh, he might get an MG, but he... Ah, Alex Smash was not chasing. That would have been a huge vibe. Meanwhile, we have a 20 million on the way, which will help with the half track and keep the infantry masses in check. However, with the smoke from the Pathfinders,
Yeah,
it might be
I don't think you
awkward
can.
to position.
I don't think you can build this flak against this build, man. It just doesn't work. And then when it he's actually going quad again. This is the second quad we've seen. I'm surprised. I thought we'd see another ATF track, but he's so ahead that he may feel like the quad just lets him continue to bully. He doesn't he's not expecting a 2-2-1. Maybe because he knows his opponent's so low on fuel.
He might get the grand. Oh, no,
Commander,
though.
it's done.
The flak showing up just in time there.
Saves the day. Oh, triple cap is running.
Yeah, I don't even think Hulk's going to get to capture his fuel. The flak is moving up there to help. I think the quad's going to get there first, though.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Having wheels OP.
Are you sure? I'm more of a track guy. Kappa.
I guess the flak technically has wheels. I should say having an engine. OP.
Yes.
Well, he might. Yeah, he's going to cap the fuel, so that's really important. He'd love to be able to get officer quarters as soon as possible for his tier 2, I'm sure.
I have another useless World War II fact while we wait till something more important happens. Do you know why only half-tracks were used in World War II and not afterwards?
I don't.
The only reason why half-tracks exist because training on half-tracks for drivers is way easier than on full-track vehicles. So they could...
Oh, because of the steering.
Yes, you have steering with a steering wheel. So you can basically... Any truck driver can drive a half-track.
We're tracking them on 300 points.
Interesting. So it's just because there were so many untrained conscripts.
Yeah, and also not only because of that, because driving took off in the US, so driving was something that most people could due to the accessibility to cars.
Point is under enemy control now.
Right.
They did that like that.
Okay, interesting.
And half track
Looks like, yeah, second half track coming for Ray. I was going to say, he doesn't really have an answer to the 221 right now. I mean, the quad's okay, but with the flak backing it up, you can't really do much, so he's going to get a GMC now.
For the same reason, because training is way cut short. And keep in mind, the Wehrmacht never had that many half-tracks compared to the US. The majority of the Wehrmacht was either on trucks or on horse-drawn carts. It's a myth that the Wehrmacht was fully mechanized. Even though they kind of invented mechanized warfare with the... and sold Decisive literally. Meanwhile, the US used the half-tracks more like a battle taxi or as a reinforcement platform for hard-to-get-to positions.
Oh, Shrek's in a good position here to get a shot off on this half-track potentially.
Oh, that might be juicy.
Can he get it? Flak's not hitting it anymore, though, so...
Half-track pops.
Oops!
Shrek pops and shoots the truck.
Oh, man, he could lose this flak. This might just be game right here. Depending on how the next few seconds go
He will
here.
throw a satchel on it.
Yeah. That hurts a lot. More base heals. I don't know what is up with this. You have Grens with Vet. I just say you don't even need base heals. Like he literally has medkit available on 2 of his. He had when he upgraded base heals, he had medkit available on all 3 Grens. Why do people do this to themselves? Do they just hate their resources so much?
I don't know. I do it sometimes in the super late game when I lost all my grenadiers and I have a hard time getting the bunker up, then I upgrade the base heal. Otherwise I never do it.
Yeah, like if you have no munitions, that's the only thing I can think of is like you have no muni, you have no Grens. I don't know. That makes no sense to me at all.
Look at the pop cap difference. Nearly, Ray has nearly doubled the army.
Yeah, 31 more pop.
Enemy at 250 points.
Ray in such a dominating position there.
Okay, rebuilding the flak. I don't know. It didn't go that well last time, man. Are you sure you want another one?
I think that's its only proper second lane AT, which is a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I mean, he could get a two. He could get another 221 and upgun it. He could just get another Shrek and get camo by getting officer quarters. I feel like that's just way better.
The thing is, though, camo is ideally useless against Pathfinder builds.
It's true. It's true. That's a good point. Also, Hulk loves these things. He had some great moments in some of the 2v2 tournaments, just making flaks and pushing up with them in the Ketten.
Point. We're losing.
So I think he's just a big fan of this unit in general.
Man, we need another 2v2 tournament. I need to figure something out.
They've taken our victory point.
If this next patch is good, I'll host one.
Ah, then
Otherwise it'll have to be you.
fair enough.
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
It's like Ray could already prepare for tanks. He's doing so well.
We have a surplus of command points.
Yeah, he's got tank depot coming up now, actually.
It would be hilarious to host a 2v2 tournament and then include the rule where each team has to pick a heavy tank battle group in each game. So we can see the new stuff.
Yeah. Although I'm not gonna lie, based on what I saw, I think people would pick them
Anyways.
anyway. Yeah, some pretty good stuff in there.
Yeah.
In case your US MGs weren't strong enough.
You mean half tracks weren't strong enough.
Oh my god.
Mid-combat weapon switch man from quad to GMC.
It's way too funny that like the most OP build is getting buffed by the new battle group. I can't get over that. That's like too ridiculous.
Yeah.
Can't make this stuff up.
I saw that and I literally laughed. I was like, how can they buff this playstyle even further?
I'm sure it'll come with the appropriate nerfs. There's no way they'd mess that up.
Never happened before.
Never happened before. Yeah, okay. We'll see a Sherman pretty soon here, and then maybe Hulk Smash will just throw in the towel. How far is he from the Tiger? 8 CP still? I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
Yeah, 8 CP. This game is over before the 8 CPs, 105, 102 VPs left.
Strategic points is under attack.
Yeah, 100 VPs.
They're down to 100 points.
Man, he's had bad RNG. I know the target size on the half track is low, but I don't think any of his Shreks have connected. It's just been into the ground, into the truck.
Air Force is beginning reconnaissance. Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
We have a Sherman on the way from Ray.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
Yeah.
Second track is though on the way.
Commander.
Breakthrough popped, able to cap one VP with it. Might be able to decap the other. Trying to keep himself in the game here.
Victory point.
Say, even if I can't win, I'm going to tire Ray out for the next set.
You have command points ready to spend.
Scout car goes down to a nice play from the GMC there.
Sherman tank finished and ready.
No final afterwards. I hope you have enough energy in your battery to do that. For the finals, the Buckle will join me.
Should be a good one, man. OP versus Ray should be really great.
Yeah, that will be.
Bummed I can't cast it, but I'm glad Debacle gets a chance.
I'm so
I'm
blessed.
gonna go
with,
see the.
I'm so blessed with so amazing co-caster that they're carrying my fat ass through the finish line here. Marder's on the way. Desperation Marder.
Yeah, I need something.
No worries, the Buckle, as much as you can.
Enemy down to 50.
I'm a little bit surprised how long the semifinals took, to be fair though.
Both won 5 games, right?
Yeah.
So
It's for good seeding. You could argue that was good seeding.
yeah. Well, that could be the reason.
That's the reason.
A victory point is under attack. We
Although you know what's funny, I was gonna say it could just be because everyone wins their allies games, but that actually wasn't true this set. So
Yeah.
we had one Wehrmacht win,
We have 2 Wehrmacht wins.
two Wehrmacht wins. So
Back to back even.
munitions point. Enemy movement near
Oh, Sherman might get picked off. Nope. Assault Gren in the middle
take their last 10 points.
dies.
There's the
GG.
GG.
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Well, thank you very much for having me, Alvati. Thanks for putting the tournament together. These games were a lot of fun to watch and cast, and appreciate everybody who hung out with us and watched.
Yeah. So thanks for co-casting with me.
Anytime, anytime. Have a good night.
Yeah, see you around. Bye-bye. Alright, chat. I will go to the be right back scene, then I will set everything up and we will be back. But first I will reset the scoreboard so I don't forget it. Alright, chat. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the finals. Joining me today is Debacle for the finals. How are you doing, my
Howdy.
friend?
Absolutely great. Starting to get a little bit tired. I was ready earlier today with some coffee and chocolate, but starting to wear off. But the fire is coming back after that amazing semi-final where Ray got the reverse sweep against Hulk Smash.
Yeah, that was great to see. And we are back on Road to Tunis. Ray going for the same nonsense again. What is Orange Pest doing?
Orange Pest is starting with a double pyro into an MG, so a little bit different. Not that classic triple pyro start. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out for him. I'm guessing he's concerned about that fuel, maybe after seeing those previous games.
Yeah, makes sense. But MG against Pathfinders, they will spot you like a mile away. They will smoke you off.
They've got so much utility. It's going to be an uphill battle from the very start for Orange Pest.
Yeah.
All right. So wiring off that cutoff, nice defensive play from Orange Pest. Just slowly eking his way out to that fuel. Keeping up all those safe resource points.
Interestingly, MG is capping the 16-pointer.
Yeah, it does have a bit of a slower cap speed to the Pioneers if my stats, if I remember my stats correctly.
Second MG.
All right, definitely a bit of a different playstyle Orange is starting here. Let's see how it
Yeah.
works out for him.
It will be interesting to see.
Maybe he's just, you know, seen the Pathfinders and he doesn't care. You know, smoke me, I will just move back. Trying to out micro the Pathfinder play.
HMG team deploying.
MG number 1 is out for Ray and Grenadier on the way from Orange Pass. And yeah, green cover suppression is something we don't have in Code 3. So the Pathfinders are sitting there comfortably.
First MG about to get flanked by that Pathfinder. Gets a small burst off on it. These Pioneers are going to answer that lone Pathfinder, so he has to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, Pathfinder moved out of cover, gets suppressed. Double Pioneers moving in. That might be not a bad engagement for OP.
No, it's not terrible. And the MG is coming into the flank to answer Ray's own 30 cal. And Gren moving up for the merge as well. So really smart opening by Orange. And yeah, to a pretty, you know, it's a tough start for Wehrmacht usually on this map. So he's playing it very smartly.
Yeah.
Map control in favor of Ray, as you'd expect with the Pathfinders, but he hasn't captured his own safe 10 munitions, so might be a little bit slow getting those smoke upgrades.
MG battle.
Who's gonna win? My money's...
I would put it
Well,
on
now
the
that we know
30
the
cal
damage
because-
reduction in the building,
works,
it's
yeah.
probably going to be the 30 cal.
Oh, I'm not sure. Look at the... Oh, no.
No, okay, it seals it. He
Never
might lose
mind.
that, actually. Oh, that's big. That's huge. 3 MGs now for Orange.
Cap it, but... Oh, no!
Oh,
Picked up the flame! No, he did not
Flameagren,
saw it.
Flameagren, he hasn't seen it.
He did not see
He hasn't
it.
spotted it. Oh no. That's kind of comes out equal then, but also loses a Pathfinder for that that Flame Agreed. So you can see why Orange missed picking up the Flamer. I was about to say it comes out even when he got the flame up, even though it's not a long distance unit, but I definitely think that was in favor of Orange. And we've got some paratroopers coming in to stem the bleed for Ray, right on the cutoff as well.
Yeah, full retreat by Orange Pass, so it will take some time till he's on the front line. And look how blue the map is.
But yeah, pop cap's definitely got to be in favor of Orange Pest now, with Ray effectively losing 2 units.
Oh, he stole another MG? Didn't he? Ray
Oh,
have
he
two?
lost that one in the house, yeah.
Oh,
Because he built 2 and then
yeah,
the
but
30
then
cal
didn't that got
changed
stolen?
over. The 30 cal, yeah.
And then wasn't there a second one? Or I'm just blind.
The Orange built 2 MG42s.
Ah, okay,
and
then.
the flamer popped on that 30 cal.
The late time brain rot is coming.
Yeah, you've been casting for quite some time now. I think we almost called it about this time last night. So yeah. Let me know if you need a break, need some water or something.
No, I have my Coke Zero there as an emergency
Nice.
ration. The good thing I ate before the stream today.
Yeah,
So
smart.
I'm not that hungry like yesterday.
We've got a 2-2-1 in the build for Orange Fest, so this should help him reclaim some of that lost map control that he's lost against the USF. But in response to that, we're going to see a half-track map for USF as well.
Nice smoke, as expected.
Yep. Gotta close in with that flamer, but there's just too many MGs for the smoke to really work.
M3 half track moving to the line.
He's really using the tandem nature of the double MG quite well, just leapfrogging off of them.
Nice rifle nade there. Changed my mind. Rifle nade from Pathfinders and smoke should have a shared cooldown. So you can't smoke off and fire the nade afterwards.
Well, I think maybe in the lower skill levels, it's really helpful for players to be able to counter the MG and then hopefully try and force it off. Otherwise, you can just reposition and Ray's eaten a Faust here with his half track, putting it in danger, but it should get away safely.
Defend our victory
Yeah,
point.
I don't know. I think
Losing it.
I was just going to say Pathfinders generally, I think we've seen here really kind of fall off in that late game, almost similar to Bursley RS. So
Enemy movement near our
I
victory
think they're
point.
not in a too bad spot. Maybe if they just fix that early
Victory point now under enemy
manpower
control.
cheese you can do by saving the conversion, I think that'll put them in a better spot so they're not so strong very early.
Yeah, that's a good point as well.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
We have raid infantry. No, how was it called? Raid tactics something for mechanized. So Orange Pest reveals its doctrine
Victory
pick.
point has fallen into
Yeah,
enemy
yeah,
control.
and also Flak coming out with that mechanized pick,
Enemy
so
activity
nice
near our munitions point.
nice synergy with that doctrine in tier 2
Yeah, I
and with the
totally
scout
agree.
car.
We have a Zook squad out.
A hopeful grenade on the pyre. Oh, but that 76 mil barrage is really doing some damage on that MG, but that has to get out of there as the Flak starts to take some shots. Scout cars pivoting, but no upgrade seems to be in the build for Orange Pest. So it's not going to be able to threaten any vehicles at the moment.
I think a second Gren is needs either Gren or Jäger needs to be in the queue next.
This Flamer Pathfinder is a real problem for Orange Pest. I wonder if he
Oh, he
wish he didn't
bites
get
his
the Pathfinder
tongue.
wipe and went for that recrew instead on that.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, the pickup of the Flamer.
He bites his tongue there.
Might even, and he loses that MG. That's so 30 cal back to Ray now.
This flamer drop might decide the game.
It's so strong. And they've got another MG forced to retreat from that eastern flank. So I'm just checking where north is.
Do veterancy buffs to DPS, rate of fire, and so on affect flamethrowers? Oh, 75 is a little bit greedy. Gets the merged in. That might be a dead 75.
Right in front of the flak.
Back is scrapped.
And
I
that might
think
be a
a
dead
2-2-1.
Pathfinder.
Reports
Nah,
of enemy
he's gonna
movement near
get
our victory
away.
point.
So VP still very much in favor of Ray. Pretty reflective of that strong USF, well, entire game. I was about to say early game, but yeah, they don't really get weak throughout the match.
We'll go. Reinforces required, Commander.
Pathfinder scaling is through the roof. They're really cheap. They have insanely good veterancy. They get vet for free by capping.
Half track deploying is ordered.
Yeah, well, hopefully we have some upkeep and cost nerfs in there in 2.0. Ooh, 221 goes down, I think.
Hits the mine.
Is that just small arms? Oh yeah, no,
it was
okay.
a mine hit, I think.
Green light to reinforce nearby squads.
Smoke on
I mean,
the
at least
MG inside of the
Pathfinders-
building.
Oh no, Pathfinders didn't lose their healing.
Orders
That's
have been
right.
carried out.
Yeah, I think maybe if they lose their healing as well,
AT gun
I think
it's
they
the
should-
scouts
available in our
themselves lost
sector.
their healing.
I think there are multiple avenues where you could nerf them. Like, from my
Definitely, yeah.
opinion, you need to remove the veterancy from capping.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to put the crowd shoots into a recon role
Commander.
and kind
we
of
lost the
reduce its
sector.
combatability, then I think other recon units should suffer similarly.
Yeah. They have healing at word 1. And they have
Yeah, and
a lot of
as
utility.
well
They-
as
They have smoke, rifle nade, and flare. And smoke and flare are free.
yeah. I was gonna say as well as the artillery observers also have the heal.
Yeah,
They
but
just
the
don't
artillery
have
observer
the,
are not as
the nade.
strong as the Pathfinders.
Yeah, without that grenade, they really can't threaten team weapons as well.
Comrade 8 Riders on the field.
And now that he's taken out that 175 mil, he might be able to dive the other one, but it's protected by a Zook squad, so it's going to be a tall order for it. But that flak's going to get some nice early damage on the Zook squad.
Oh,
Attack ground misses.
he might wipe the Flamer path if he's greedy. Nope, there's the...
We've got a Faust on the 76 mil, and it's eating flak fire. This is a very
Flak is
dangerous
reloading.
position for Ray.
No, the reload saved the day.
Oh, it's really unfortunate.
But Zook Squad is now in the pickle.
And it doesn't have a manual reload button on the flak like the machine guns do, so you really can't avoid that kind of happening.
Yeah.
Over 300 points.
It's
Like-
heartbreaking.
Forced reloads is such a quality of life fix that you never appreciate until something like this happens.
Yeah, you're like, you know, if I could, I would. But you just can't. So thankfully, Orange Pest hasn't gone for any base healing yet, like we've seen with so many Wehrmacht games tonight. Hopefully holding
he
out for
cancelled
the
the
mid
bunker.
bunker.
You can see where he originally wanted to build it.
Well, I was thinking, because obviously it doesn't cost you any population, or like if you put it down early and just like don't fully build it or don't maybe upgrade it in case you need those munitions. But you know, I'm not a very highly competitive 1v1 player, so it's probably a silly idea. Yeah, it's going back up now, so good timing. Well, I'll say good timing. 12 minutes. I guess that's just when you can do it, when you're getting absolutely blasted by Pathfinders.
Yeah, he has Event 1 Grand, so he has some form of heal. Obviously not as effective, but
Working overtime for sure.
yeah.
You got these Pathfinders threatening the satchel, but the 8-Rad's going to answer that. And we got the 76 small moving up to respond to the 8-Rad, but he
might get
takes a
picked.
Faust in return. And the Jaeger's going to follow up. Is he going to jump in the building?
Oh, the Orange Pencil being a little bit too scared there.
No, Pathfinders force him off. Has to be careful with his paratrooper. Can threaten this satchel, but it's going to run away, forcing off the Zook in the east as well. Booty quick.
Oh boy. And here we go, 75 half-track fireman on the Jaeger.
Defend our victory.
You know what I really dislike what OP is doing? Using the 8-Rad as a capping unit.
They've taken our victory point.
I know you can do it, and it gives you some sort of protection, but do you really want to use such an expensive unit for capping on the flank instead of dealing with infantry? I don't know. Okay.
Damn it! Territory.
Don't say that I DC'd. I would check that. Okay, he's still here, so he probably muted himself. So let's continue with that train of thought. Jäger number 2's on the way, that makes sense. And the Flame Finder, I like that, makes it home again. Jaeger number 2's out. No officer quarters there, so no veterans you want immediately.
Sorry.
No worries.
Discord just likes to mute me and then not let me turn it off sometimes, so...
No worries.
I could hear everything, and I'm giving some really interesting commentary, so
Yeah, no, it's
sad
lost
you guys missed out
to
on
the-
all of that.
No, it's lost to the internet. No, it's not even lost to the internet because it never made it into the internet.
Point is under attack. We must act.
All right, so where were we? Yeah, I was just sort of saying that Orange Pest is making lemonade out of using that 8-Rad to cap on the flanks, and he's pulling that Zook squad over, you know, doing the best that he can with it.
Wipe power without upgrade.
Enemy movement near victory.
I don't think Ray just dropped them to be annoying and then though he has them.
Tank finished and
If
ready.
though
Yeah, I
he
think
does
more-
not need them.
The paratroopers more to threaten a satchel on the flax, I think, to destroy them, rather than using anti-infantry power.
Yeah.
And also the kind of gimps their on the move DPS when you get the 1919s, so maybe wants to wait till they bed up a little bit.
The mosque slowly getting burnt down. I think it's a mosque. I'm not sure. Might be just a normal house.
Oh, we are in the North Africa, so I imagine it would be a mosque.
Or Sherman is out.
Yeah, really early Sherman timing. And we've got 2 Shrek Jaegers, so I think we've got a decent answer.
Yeah, but
Eight
they're
Rad
not
backing out.
close by.
Gonna lose the flak for that.
Yeah, that's a huge loss. Sherman gets the snare shot in. But it's not looking particularly well for OP at the moment.
Enemy down to 250 points. Repeat.
It's definitely looking tough, but he's, you know, besides his cutoff has, well, he's still got his cutoff. He's got decent map control. He's got a decent amount of VPs.
Half-track gets finally picked off. Looks like it's not 9 lifed, only 3 lifed.
And he's got a decent amount of fuel, so, you know, being able to put down tier 4, get out of Panther has a good answer to this Sherman.
Nope, he cancels it. He decides to go for the call-in option.
Yep. Is he... Well, that's even better. Hold on, so I'm just swapping over. Yeah, so just doesn't even have to wait for the tier building to go down. Just has to wait half a minute to get the requisite manpower to call in a Sherman.
Yeah. Now with the death of the
Call in a
GMC...
Panther, sorry.
No worries. Now with the death of the GMC, 8-Rad has a little bit more of wiggle room.
Yeah, it's going to be very annoying. 8-Rad now also has the Vet 1, so can pop the increased accuracy, increased fire rate ability with the Panther while it maybe dives on that Sherman.
Man, Panther's so expensive for 550 manpower.
Our opponent has fallen to 200
Yeah, it's the same price in the tier 4, yeah?
It's the same price.
victory point. We're
You don't get a discount whatsoever. Just the timing.
He just has to miss out on the Vesper on the right tree as well.
under enemy control.
It's you know, it's a big sacrifice.
We see the poor man's anti-tank. Airborne with Zook.
Yeah, missing that half track. Now we can't use the target weak point on that Panther. Really just going to be at the will of the Panther right now. Sherman in a bad position, has to back out.
Sherman is in the
White
pickle.
Frost going
Might
off
die.
somewhere. Shreks are hurting the Jaegers. Panther's got plenty of health left. He's going to take down that Sherman.
Oh my god! Will this...
Cheeky satchel.
Oh, some
Oh,
damage, but
just-
not that much.
Panic smoke there. I'm not sure what that was achieving, but yeah. Orange Press just hitting all the buttons. Wants to get that Panther out of there. MG's going to save the day here.
Yeah.
That was a great first salvo for the Panther. It's exactly what you want as a rare player in this situation.
But that wasn't close. The Flamer Pathfinder just dominating all infantry engagements.
Yeah, and with the Zook's all in base, there's just nothing to answer to the 8-Rad. He's running to muck in the middle. We've got a Hellcat as well, but now we're losing out on the anti-infantry power, so those Jaegers are going to be even stronger. We can smoke off this MG. Orange Press has put Ray in a very difficult position.
Yeah, indeed. But Ray is still in the leading position. He has like 300 VPs ahead, has a bonkers army,
Enemy movement near victory point.
and has nice veterancy on his Pathfinders. I'm not sure if Flamer get affected by veterancy, because 50% higher rate of fire on the Flamer would be
We're losing a fuel
good,
point.
to put it mildly.
Which unit's this for? Oh, the Pathfinder.
Pathfinder.
Oh, we'll have to keep an eye on it. What's its kill count? It's got 20 kills, not doing too bad, but let's see. Can't really have a look at damage for individual squads.
Enemy is down to
We'll have to keep an eye on it to see if it can do more damage.
sectors is now an enemy. Report
Ray's still holding a commanding VP lead, even though he's got the weaker army.
Yeah, but he has a better army to contest infantry squads, and I think that's the biggest difference. Like
Yeah,
Orange Pest
capturing with
needs
this
a Broomba or
MG now.
something like that, but that's obviously not an option.
Ooh, that MG changes hands now. Might get destroyed.
He tries to deny the steal by destroying it.
It's Orange Pest playing over both sides of the map, making some mistakes.
I don't think the Flamer has a 50% higher rate of fire. Whatever that means on the Flamer. Are we going to see a dive by Double Haycult?
I guess he needs to be careful about mines. He's definitely thinking about him as he plants his own, but Orange Pest I don't think has put any down just yet. Don't know what he's saving up for. Got the spotting scopes, so might upgrade those.
Enemy down to 75 points and falling.
Oh man, the flame. I think that's literally the thing that broke Orange
The
Pest's
Flamer
back. The
Pathfinder,
Flamer.
yeah.
The Flamer Path
that-
is singly manhandling the whole army of OP.
It's devastating to change hands.
It's even
But maybe wiping that Pathfinder was what allowed Orange Pest to get so far into this game against a very strong faction.
that such an RNG moment can decide the whole game, man.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
We've got a
Maybe a
Panther
second
dive
aid
through the
rat?
middle.
He needs anti-infantry, like anti-tank is not... He's on this fight spot with Double Shrek
Captured a victory
and
point.
Panther.
I think that extra 8 Raz is just going to attempt to dive by those Hellcats. We've got another Panther coming out. You know, it has okay performance against infantry. But yeah, not ideal. It's more of an RNG, kind of like the Kotu Puma against infantry.
Oh, he gets the Zook squad on retreat.
Been killed.
A victory, a small one, but nonetheless a victory.
Oh, that's good. That takes away the white phosphorus barrage. Was really giving his machine guns an issue. Or machine guns.
Yeah, I
so.
guess what Ray just does. He accused tune you want.
It's the literal Hydra.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
And going for the Zook, Paratrooper Zooks as well, which is definitely unorthodox.
They've taken our victory point.
He might lose that. Oh no, Orange Pest is not going to chase down the Pathfinder Flamer.
That's such a well played game so far from Ray. Mechanized Assault has been propped.
A fuel point is being lost.
Just seems to be using it in a repairing capacity though, doesn't? Oh, these Hellcats are starting an ambush on the 8 Rad in the east. Could be dangerous.
Yeah, no one more shot.
Nuka squad reporting.
Gonna need that smoke. He's not looking, and it goes down.
No, oh shit, I got outplayed smoke.
We have command
It
points.
might have been on cooldown. We can't tell now because the 8 Rad is a
Sector's
husk.
gone. We must take it back.
Zook's being a menace but getting suppressed and having to get out of the mid.
Hellcats are going in. They're hungry.
Is this the Giga Dive? It seems to be. Oh, they hesitate. The other Panther comes in.
Waste of a no HP.
Other
Panther going
Panther needs to
forward.
leave. It's too low. We got the outplayed smoke. We got a full push through the mid as well. MG's backing up. MG doesn't know what it's doing.
Yeah, MG getting smoked, man.
Yeah, it's getting wiped.
I think OP's dead.
Yeah, this is looking pretty convincing for
Yeah.
Ray. There's the surrender. GG. I'm not that upset because I don't mind moving through these games quickly. Let's see
Yeah.
how the next one shapes up.
Yeah. So chat, see you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 in this amazing finals. After an amazing show of force by Ray with USF Pathfinder nonsense, will Orange Pass do the same, or is he doing something else, my dear friend Debacle?
We've got an amazing show of humility here as Orange Pass is opening with Spec Ops. So we've got a double scout into Weasel into a third scout opening. So this should be an interesting game.
Yeah, Weasel by name, Weasel by nature.
Let's hope they don't rework that line because it's the best one in the game.
Yeah. But I think he's doing a misplay there, not going for Pathfinders, which are probably the strongest doctrine on this map, or battle group.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting from Orange Pass, but he's still got the scouts, so still going to get that early map control, and I'm guessing he's just going to start dropping himself some heavy weapons. Seems to be going for that, or straight for the 16 munitions. So I think we'll see a few MGs in this build.
Alright. Orange Pass heavily focusing the top side. The thing is, with scouts, you can't really take engagements.
We've got 3 units capturing the same point, so maybe Orange Pass nullifying his map control advantage. Yeah, putting pressure on this 16 munitions. No faction pick for Ray just yet. So getting the extra fuel, so yeah, we might see a very early half track, and we're getting a machine gun built from the tier building, so not planning to drop any from the Weasel right now. An infantry support center tech for Orange Pest as well, so super early. Definitely going to see an early half track on the field.
Yeah, a good half track timing needs to save OP there. Let's hope he knows what he's doing. The finals might not be the time where you start cooking up your strategies.
Ray attempting a cutoff and getting him. Well, he cancelled that mine as the MG responds. But nice harassment play there. And Pathfinder's getting surrounded and having to get out of there, risking a wipe there.
Oh, they're
on one
dead.
scout, sorry, not a Pathfinder.
Budget Pathfinders.
Yeah. And that scout goes down.
Oh, Weasel is also getting some beating there.
Yeah, lucky he doesn't have any Fausts at this stage of the game. Well, that would be a dead Weasel. A second scout goes down. This is looking absolutely horrific for Orange Pest.
They're not expensive, but still. Map control though looks decent for OP, even though it will change now.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Yeah, these machine guns are going to have a lot of heavy lifting to do. Oh, sorry, the half track will. And we've got our officer quarters coming in nice and early for Ray.
MG will run into an ambush.
Yeah, this is not how you want to play your MG. Well, he's kind of got the scouting for it, but had a nice safe building to jump into so that Gren couldn't do too much damage.
Officer quarters will pop in a second, so will he get the snare off? No repair options at the moment for OP.
Yeah.
OP not taking the bait though.
Same thing in that Reekly game, he was dancing with that Gren right around the officer quarter timing and really risking losing that half track, but might have remembered that and pulls out a bit earlier this time.
Yeah, losing the half track in this kind of situation would be like that. MG gets a nice suppression there, forces off one squad.
Yeah, it must have just been out of that heavy cover.
Is he waiting for SSFs? Like, he needs some sort of mainline. Like, you can't rely on scouts for the whole game.
He's still gonna have a while to go, and I don't see him trying to put down a barracks or anything to help his CP, so this is an interesting time to stall at this stage of the game.
Granatwerfer team deployed.
Really playing with fire with these scouts.
Yeah,
And
sometimes
MG
they
has
make
to
it
get out
home.
too. Scout takes a huge mortar hit on the cutoff. It's going to have to go home as well.
What is an interesting choice? Obviously, the flare will be really helpful to spot the MG.
Yeah, Ray definitely expecting more MGs. Weasel just hitting Vet 1, so it can start pooping out those heavy machine guns now.
Orange Pest decides it's a good idea to take a snare.
Might see a counter mortar come out of the Weasel now that Ray's put one down.
Tier 2 is now coming up for Ray. How much CP is the unlocked SSF? The SSFs are 2 CP on their own, and what's the prior one? Like 1 CP?
Either smoke or flare is 1, so 3 total.
But obviously everyone will get the assault flares because you get the combat buff then when you rush into this area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Vet 1 mortar sitting up in the middle. It's going to have great vision from the flare.
Oh, look at this
We got
cheeky mine from Ray on the...
Yeah, I was
bottom
just looking
side.
at it for that Weasel. Let's see if it hits its mark.
20 bull flaggers on the way from Ray.
I think if we just compare the two games, Ray absolutely dominating the first sort of early game in both matches, both factions. So, great play to watch from him.
Yeah. To be fair though, Orange Pest kind of throw away the early game with this build order.
Control of a victory.
Yeah, Spec Ops is definitely not anywhere close to the meta. Maybe trying to a little bit hard to save his commanders for the Eliminator.
Yeah, but still. And Weasel died to a mine.
Weasel ate that mine.
No, it ate a different mine. Half track will hit though the other mine. Nope. There's like by the trees is one somewhere. Yeah. Oh, it got spotted by the sweeper.
Yeah, nearly went down to that one. That could have been very dangerous. So, follow up on the flak. It's going to push off that GMC anyway.
Now, without Pathfinders, the flag will really be a good unit.
Definitely no hard counter on the field for that flak at the moment. Just the barrage, but you have to wait every, I think it's 45 seconds for the cooldown.
I think, yeah. I think OP should have gotten way earlier second half strike.
Yeah, he just needed to supplement something, some kind of mainline, and it's just too long to wait. He's got the CP now for the SSF, but he doesn't really have the manpower.
They're really expensive. And yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he was saving manpower for the SSF, but when he lost his Weasel, he must have built those MGs, and one goes down now to a Grenadier.
Takes a snare.
GMC, yeah.
Miss micro there for sure.
Just Orange Pest definitely feeling a little bit rusty now in these games versus Ray.
Yeah. Oh, Pathfinder will die. Scout will die.
So low through the center, yeah.
Oh, he's lucky that the mortar did not kill him. Look
Very,
at how blue the map is. Usually it
merciful
should be
mortar
the
there.
other way around.
Yeah, definitely. And we've got a Jaeger coming out now, and still no mainline answer for Orange Pest. So
Installing a Luftwaffe
playing a
officer squad.
very dicey game.
This build order feels so weird. He can't compete with anything on the field from Ray.
Yeah, there's just it's hard to understand the logic here and where he wants to go with it. I'm guessing he was thinking go straight for a Sherman, but he's still
Our arsenal
at this fuel control, he's a long way away from it and having a really hard time regaining his own fuel.
Man, Orange Pass throwing those satchel rounds like they were normal grenades.
Just seems to want to clear the sandbags off that middle point.
Enemy forces have captured
MG
the
looking at
victory
risk
point.
now from the mortar and Jaegers.
Yeah, the mortar's doing God's work there.
Yeah, mortar quite a smart play against this heavy MG build from Orange Best.
GMC firing into nothing.
At mortar at 5 kills, and they don't count all the kills properly, and nearly at vet 2 as well. So definitely a good choice for Ray.
Yeah, I totally agree.
The enemy has 300 points remaining.
Captain Dan gets picked off. SFS number 1 is out, but it's already minute 11, and I don't think we have any upgrades. Nope.
I think we see the risk here of sort of putting too much faith in the Weasel to stay alive as a weapons platform. And when you lose it, you still need something to supplement all these scouts. So I think we're seeing the strategy unravel a little bit here.
Yeah, no, the 20 bullets on the cutoff. There's nothing to counter it besides the GMC barrage. Ostwind is on the way. Wirbelwind is on the way. For those co-free purists.
All right, that barrage is up now. Are we going to see it? The flak is backing off. Cutoff's still capped. Yeah, he just has no power behind these pushes. We've got a barrage on the flak now, but it's going to move out, and there's probably a Gren not too far away for a merge. It's going to retreat. He's going to keep backing up that flak. We finally got some SSF at minute 12, but we've got a Wirbelwind in response, so these SSF are going to have a really tough time.
I don't know what's Orange Pass gameplay. You know, Verbot is doing well when they're having a big lead and not even picking a doctrine.
You just have to look at the resource control. We got 46 muni 33 for Ray to Orange Pest's 13 fuel, and he's got enough muni, but yeah, it's just a huge margin.
Now the finals are best of 5. I think I had that once in Co 2 a best of 7 finals, and it was really late when we finished.
Yeah, I think the format works well with the best of 5 semi, and we even did best of 5 quarters, right?
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, if you have like best of 5 throughout, I think that works well, especially in this meta. I think best of 5 is good.
He needs a second SSF, I think, and then he needs survival training.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone.
And then he needs
Yeah, I was just about to look at his ISC upgrades, and there's nothing there at the moment.
Yeah, he needs a shit ton of luck afterwards.
Yeah, there's a long laundry list for Orange Pest. The Ray just seems to be cruising comfortably into this mid game.
MG gets picked off. Nice white phosphorus to deny the MG steal, but 20 bullet flag just rips through those SSS.
And that's a GG from OP. That's maybe a battle group eliminator strategy gone a bit awry.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if you really want to go into or trying to make a reverse sweep there.
Yeah, it's definitely a tall order for Orange Best, but you know, he's a cunning strategist and a tournament titan, so he definitely has it in him.
Yeah. Yeah. So, chat. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Decider game for Ray. Can he close the series over here, or can Orange Pass make a reverse sweep happening? I have no idea, so let's see. We have Via La Fiore. We have Ray as USF doing Rifleman. What is Orange Pass doing, my dear friend Debacle?
Orange Pass might be reeling from that absolutely rattling game 2 because he's opening with the same build order as game 1. Oh no, he's actually changed it. He's double Pioneer into Gren, so definitely hope he can grab a little bit of more map control this early game against Ray.
Yeah. Map control really broke his back last game and the game prior.
Yeah, both games just couldn't wrangle that field down.
The build order really backfired on him last game. So let's see if he's now playing more. I don't know, is meta build order or a streamlined build order, however you want to call it.
Graham thinks he might be. Orange Pass might have been showing some mercy as USF, but I think he's such he's ruthless in tournaments. Like it doesn't matter what the meta is, he'll play it. So yeah, I guess maybe just a little bit out of practice. He's been playing a bit of Warhammer lately. You know, not grinding the leaderboards as much as Ray, because I think a week ago Ray was number 1 in every faction, and he only just dropped to number 4 with Dak. So Ray definitely putting in the effort and time.
Yeah. Orange Pass signed up because I iced them nicely. I DM'd him and like, will you sign up for the tournament? At first was like, nah. And then I said, but if I ask him nicely, will you sign up
Pretty
then?
please.
And then he did.
Yeah. Orange Pass definitely doing us a favor. So we got a different round of finalists for a very interesting best of 5.
Yeah, indeed, surely. Alright, middle now into control of Orange Pass. Nice MG Grenadier play there.
They've taken our victory point.
We've got some wire going down, denying that green covered array.
On the fountain. Nice looking fountain.
Ray just missing that cap, definitely showing that time difference. Just a little slip of micro there, very seldom seen from Ray.
Really early heal from Ray. Like, insanely early.
Commander, it's done.
It's basically heal after his first engagement.
I mean, as soon as you start dropping models, you're gonna start getting return on investment from that med tent. So there's no reason not to pop it down early. Rifle's walking straight into this machine gun. I'd say that'd be the first time we've seen it.
The boys will have grenades soon.
Flamer prop from Orange Pass, but he decides not to go in.
Yeah, gonna take too much damage opting for some wire down, but another rifle's threatening that Gren, so he's in a bit of a sticky situation.
And we have a Jeep on the way from Ray. Late free Rifleman Jeep. He also went for Armored.
So Ray looking to close us out early, picking unarguably the strongest doctrine in 1v1 at the moment.
How much the Doctor actually does not offer that much utility.
But, you know, four different types of manpower cheats, I think, speaks for itself when paired with ISC. It's just economically so strong.
It's...
Because you've got the med tent, you've got the advanced logistics, you've got the strengthened war machine, and is it not strengthened steel? That's the one for Dak. And the
strengthened numbers?
Whatever the 2CP one is. Yeah, the one that reduces your pop cap. I forget the name of it.
I think it's called strengthened numbers, but I'm not sure.
So many options to just increase the manpower production of US. So it's just... It doesn't matter sort of how good you play, because USF can always come back.
Yeah, and you have to, in the late game, you have the Easy 8, which is just one of the best medium tanks in the game.
With the chain stunning your tanks with white phosphorus, it's pretty ruthless. I think we're going to see some rebalancing once the Doctrine hopefully sees a bit of change in 2.0.
Yeah.
Rebalancing of the leaderboards, I think, or the ranking in general.
Armored battle group is the only battle group in the whole game that did not see a single buff, only nerfs through whole life of the game.
I mean, yeah, armored battle group for almost every faction is quite strong. You got the Loiter for DAC, you've got the Call-In Crusader AA for Brits.
Yeah, but for even the Scarlet Crusader needed a buff before it became the menace that it is now today.
Yeah, definitely.
I really hope they will do some number touching there with the next patch. Even though I don't think we will get a huge balance patch next patch. Just some emergency fixes, but that's it. And the biggest balance patch will be afterwards. Like, after the new battle groups are out for quite some time.
Commander, the enemy
Oh, MG42 has to be careful there. Orange passed a little bit pushing the engagement too far. In the meantime, we have a water drop, so we have a combat jeep, or combat repair jeep. What veterancy do you prefer on the jeep?
I do like the weapons platform, because when I try to use it to capture, I usually lose the jeep entirely pretty early. So I like to get some mortars and some MGs cooking.
Yeah, fair enough.
But again, I've been leaning more into 2v2s, so that's probably why I'm not looking for the map control option.
Yeah, fair enough. It's so hilarious when you get snared, fausted, and you just pop the repair ability, and then you see how the HP goes up, even though he's shooting at you.
Yeah, it's pretty frustrating to see that jeep repair when you know it should be dead.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point. Sector gone. We must take it back.
Alright. Bunker coming up for OP. No unit from tier 2 yet.
Jeep in a really tricky situation, but that MG had quite a sort of cooldown lag and did get the killing blow. Or probably just lost vision. And was backed up right against the fence.
I have to admit that I love that Ray went for Mortar again in this game as well. It's amazing to see how the USF Mortar bullies the MG42.
And so many good little hidey holes for it on Villafiore. I think it pairs well with this map.
Yeah. Combat
We've got
repair on
the
the way
med-
for Ray.
Yeah, and the med bunker tech going down for, or upgrade, sorry, going down for Orange Best, which is sorely needed. A lot of weak units, but pop in the Grand Hail in the meantime.
We've been granted accelerated vehicle production.
Captain Dan against Pioneer. Who will win?
Yeah, he's running for the house.
He's running for...
He knows where his bread's buttered. And that flame is going to come and clear him out. It's going to be a toasty Captain Dan very soon. Now the house is mine. We've got a full decap on the southern flank for Ray. This is looking pretty dangerous for OP.
Yeah.
Got the M8 tech.
Scott being called in. I think Orange has...
Still hasn't picked a battle group.
Yeah, and he's flooding nearly 600 manpower for no reason. He has tier 2 down. He could get the 2-1, he could get the Jaeger, he could get the flag. There's so many options.
He's definitely waiting for that verbal wind. He just needs the fuel, but he's only on 8 income at the moment, so just it's solely focused on getting that verbal out, but definitely should go for a Jaeger.
Yeah, but 600 manpower in the bag when you're so behind.
Yeah, definitely needs to go for a Jaeger because he has the rapid production, so as soon as the fuel ticks over, he's going to be able to get that verbal out pretty quick.
A fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
And the Scott is just bullying Grants now.
Yeah, having a hard time recapturing his own fuel. MG locking down the mid. Captain forced off in the north.
It's not looking that well. Wilbur is in the queue and Jaeger as well.
One of our sectors sectors is now in enemy hands.
The thing though, Orange Press needs ammo control ASAP if he wants to do
Yeah,
something
he's
gaming.
again just reeling from Ray's masterful map control early.
Yeah.
We've got the verbal coming out, but we've also got a 75mm ticking at the same time, so I'm not sure how much damage this verbal is going to be able to do.
Oh, he's greedy, but there's no snare.
Yeah, gambles on the 18 nades.
No 18
That plays it right, but there is a mine that he is very close to.
Oh, no!
That's so dangerous.
GMC should
70
immediately move up. And
Wheeling up. I think that's a dead verbal. I think this might be GG right here.
yeah, it's so hard to come back from this situation.
Jaeger's just too far behind.
No
That
ammo
verbal's
for,
down.
verbal dies. Yeah, it open
That's
calls
it. That's all she wrote. Ray is our tournament champion.
A really decisive show of force there. Orange
A
Press
little-
felt a little sloppy at the end.
I think he was just thinking of us needing to go to sleep soon. So
Yeah,
for
maybe
that, I thank
that.
him. But
Oh boy.
Ray with an absolute masterclass, just did not err from build orders. The meta just slammed it home.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, before I will send you off to somewhere, I will check out that first. I will send you to PAX. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I hope you like what you see. Because we will be back on the 22nd and 3rd of March with more tournament action. Then feel free to drop a follow on Twitch and a sub on YouTube if you want to stay up to date. You can also join our Discord where you will find more information regarding the about tournaments and such. And it would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, or not greatly appreciated. It would be, if you can afford it, if you would drop a website subscription, which will help us to increase production quality. Or you can directly donate to the prize pool of the tournaments, which will increase those events. Or the prize pool for those events. At the moment, we don't have 2v2 tournaments planned, but if the support grows, we can do them as well. Technically, we have 3rd place match now, but it's already 12 AM. I will do Reckley against Hulk Smash on my private channel, the Olvadi channel, during the week. So you can check them out there, probably tomorrow in the evening. So thanks for watching, everyone. And see you next time. Bye-bye.